for your word, because without it, I'd be nothing. I'm still trash. The body is trash. The flesh is weak. It doesn't perform as it should. So thank you, Father, though, for truth. Thank you for understanding and celestial understanding. Yeah, thank you for telling, for like a clock, it points to a time, correct? So a little cool out here this morning again, out here in the high desert. Let's see there. It's the farmers. All right. So every day I wake up and there's just more compounding evidence of, the degradation of the great falling away. So I thank him for the truth. If you seek the understanding and take the time to, if you will, look up and take the time to see the celestial signs. So remember, in the sea, they used to have to navigation. That's how they did. They looked at those celestial markers to, like in the scripture, they were fishermen. Remember his apostles, Matthew, the tax collector. Well, he wasn't, but all right. Anyway, so yeah, there was mass murder. Yeah. But fisher, remember, they would look up and they had a much better celestial understanding than what we have today. That was their internet, if you will. But it was a clock, like a clock points. Doesn't have to say anything, but it tells time, correct? It tells the time. That's Psalms. That's in the book of Psalms 19. The firmament declares the handiwork of the Father. It's declared on that, where it points to, out on that ecliptic plane, on that line that goes out across the earth. It's declared. Doesn't have to say anything, does it? Like a clock, huh? Does it? It tells time, doesn't it? So what a blessing, to have a celestial understanding and not be mocked by ignorance, by studying, understanding. It's not some guys up there's not kings and gods and gods in the sky, the whole nonsense where people believe in a sky daddy God, that God is in the sky and all their dead relatives are in the sky. That's pagan. So it's okay. I'm not here to change anybody. My dad told me it's wrong to try to change. The only person you can change is yourself. So there's no other way. It's not right. He was correct. We can't condemn. You can't turn a goat into a sheep. It don't happen. They just don't magically. I've had goats and sheep out here. They just don't change. They're not shapeshifters or no shape shifting. None of that nonsense. All this manly mammon doesn't make no more. Doesn't add up. Doesn't stack up. No sense. It's just man-made hocus pocus. Verbal and visual voodoo on your brain and your eyes, and more so again on your understanding. Space farce and Star Wars and Trek and all the silly nonsense. Yes, yet the skies are lighting up with red auroras because of the massive amount of radiation that's coming from the solar wind, the sun, all this energy. And they want to talk about gods and space balls and believe they're spinning around on a ball. I mean, how much, where in the Word of God does it say we're spinning on a ball? But it's okay. Remember, I'm not trying to shapeshifters, all that. Can't turn a goat into a sheep. They're just going to believe whatever they see on television. I fell for it when I was young or whatever, but I knew something was up. I always kind of did. That's why they call me spacey. My dad always called me spacey or crazy. People call me crazy. I'm like, my dad died a long time ago. So it's like, oh, thanks for reminding me of my dad. He died a long time ago, thinking they were going to give me some kind of insult. So I would rather be crazy, not of this world. Be in it, but be not of it, is what he said. So fortunate that religion is another one of these debauchery nonsense. There's no religions. There's none. They're all 99% either don't follow after Christ, because they don't even believe in the Hamashiach, the Messiah, the Redeemer. They go after the other Jesus. And then there's those like Buddhists and, obviously these others that Allah, Catholics. Islamic people are Catholics. They're just ignorant Christian type of people, like Christians or pagans and Satanists. 99% of the ones that I've ever studied and known now, because they celebrate birth, and that's Satanist. And it's just, it is what it is. I'm not trying to condemn anybody. This is how this world we live in. It's very surreal. It doesn't even seem like it's happening at times, because you look at the divide. God made one race, and he made the human race. He made man and woman, and all this other stuff is blasphemy. It doesn't say anything about the shape, does it? It says the earth cannot be moved from its foundation. Does it? Tell me what it says. I know I got it all banked right here. Oh, just let it all out right all at once. You can't show all your cards. Stacking the deck there. He knows. He knows where the dice land. There's no such thing as luck. No such thing as free will. No, but people believe in that too. They believe in all these man-made things like gravity. There's another man-made nonsense, because people don't understand the mechanics of how we live in an electric universe. I just talked about, our skies lighting up, yet nobody's paying attention to what's going on. I've been declaring it, blowing that horn and sounding that trumpet as loud as I can, and have for quite some time, that the mechanics, something's not right. So I know what it is, but I'm not like, it's not a secret. So you could look up and see that something's, hey, what the, now wait a minute, we had M-class flares and we're having low latitude aurora, something that's badly wrong, and everybody should be told about this, but they don't care if you know or not. They actually don't care how much you know. You can know everything they know. They don't, whatever. Satan knows everything that the Most High, they were like best buddies, inseparable. He tried to rise pride, no sin, but no, they know, and they're not going to tell you. That would cause panic. You know what I'm saying? That would, the masses, so if there was all this, balls in the sky and all this space farce and stuff, and you could get out of this place, and all this nonsense that they play on people's vision, Luke Skywalker, Anakin, Mork from Ork, Nanu, Mindy, all this Shazbot, this Spock, all this Picard, Captain Luke, all, why aren't we going to space still? Why was that only happening during, it was because of what was happening above. You're toxic, Triple. You're toxic by your fruit. I would never put poison on my body. Go back to your city, okay? Seriously. Get in your 15-minute city and go thump, 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 or creepy or whatever. Creepy thump. Play your politics with your games, your little reindeer games, your pagan gods, this ain't your chat. You might want to hang out in here. I cast out unclean truths into the low energy. Obviously that's what you're bringing in here. So you'll know them from their fruit, brothers and sisters. So you'll know them by their fruit. So you see the nonsense. You know what I'm saying? I live off the grid, man. I don't give a crap how I smell. I said I'm a farmer. Sheep and goats. I don't care how I smell. This ain't about vanity. That's vain, worthless to the Father. So leave right now. Mafia, go. Your name tells all. Bye. Or I'll block you. So just leave peacefully. I don't cast my pearls in the mud. Remember swine, low energy, I cast that out. Bye. We're having church in here. I like all music, Richard. I really do. I like all music. It's not really careful with music, brothers and sisters. They've changed the resonance, the frequency of music. There's a lot of stuff that's put in there to tell flicker rate, with your eyes, but there's also music, chant, mantra, dialect is tongue, brothers and sisters. Everything has vibration, but they've changed the frequency. So, see, you're already talking about murder and stuff. Get out of here. You're filthy swine. I knew it from your fruit. All right, brothers, sisters. So back to, it's, I need to be doing things here, but something's terribly wrong here. There's, I need to declare this, and he'll allow it to go in front of, the eyes that it needs to see. Those he will remove the scales from their eyes. They'll have a seeing eye. Most will not. So I'm not trying to make anybody see anything. Like I said, they don't hear that sound, or that it doesn't even need to make a sound. Psalms 19, it's that, look, it's pointing to that time, a clock. It doesn't say anything, but yet it tells time, doesn't it? Huh? Interesting. So thank you, Father, for spiritual discernment. Like I say, I'm trying to do this dirt, but this dirt is trash. This flesh is trash. Everything in this world is trash. The only thing that's any good or righteous or upright doesn't need stood up with, fastened with nails and hammers like a palm tree. So it is the truth, the aletheia. So that's what it sets you free. So I'm in here trying to, well, if I don't tell you these truths that he has shown to me. And so there's other things that are truly happening, though, on this earth that I feel is important, again, because I'm neglecting the dirt, but I don't care about the dirt. The dirt is trash. The only thing that's right and righteous is the service of not self, but the agape, the suffering, the struggle. That's the comfort. That's the only thing I get comfort in. I find that in the Word. So, and the world hates me for it. So, and that's okay. I'm not here to be a part of this world or care what anybody in this world thinks about me. My judgments will come by the law that I go by. So, my job is I'm a pastor and I'm a teacher and I'm a servant of God. Before all, I am a landowner and I raise animals, and I don't have any here currently. I farm. I'm a homesteader. I live off the grid. This live stream is brought to you by the sun, not the wind turbine that blew down, and we had quite the incident. So we're gonna have to figure out how to get another wind turbine out here for winter. So, darn it. Yeah, it was quite the stir. It's on the live stream. If you want to, something overcame this place, man. I think it was energy that was directed, to be honest with you. And I ain't trying to go there because I've been a little, since that day, I'm already a little. So, seriously, go on the live stream. It was 2 days ago, and there was something, the whole thing. We did it yesterday. We actually go see yesterday's live stream, because I actually went out and showed you what happened to the impossible wind turbine to come down, the way it was cabled and lag bolted, and lock washered, and yet it came completely out of its. There's no way. There's just no way. It is what it is. Sometimes in life it ain't Burger King. You just can't always have it your way. You just have to accept these things. So, and then there was this massive whatever you see me in the stream. I couldn't. It wasn't a sound. It wasn't a vibration. It wasn't a noise, but it was audible. It was audible. I guarantee you, you can hear it. I mean, I guess it had to be a sound. I'm sorry, but that wasn't what I've been. I'm a veteran, so I know it wasn't military aircraft because they were out the next day. I have all that. I know I went out and filmed some of that too. So they were at C-130. I forget what those. That's newer stuff. When I was in, they flew the C-130s. They have an upgrade because that's an old frame there, if you will. Anyways, I need to do the job of the Father. He sent me here. My sole purpose on this earth is to declare the coming of the King. That's my job. To spread the good news, the gospel, and to take up my cross daily is my job. I have to get up and not go get my weapon and end this life because I don't want to be here. He gets me up pushes me. And so I've been lagging. Like I said, there's something terribly wrong, and I know what it is. There's a lot, I do many things. I'm a man of many hats, if you will. So I have to play my part, and my job is to serve the Father, his service. He said he wants to find my loins girded in his service when he returns. So that could be 100 years from now, but when he returns, he's going to pull me not out of the sky. My God isn't in the sky. Most people's God is in the sky. That's why God divorced Israel, because they thought God's in the sky. They thought gods were in the sky, the balls, the spinning balls, the whole nonsense of this television crap with space. We went to space, to the moon, all this outlandish lander, the Apollo. Apollo's the sun god. What the hell are you doing? Hell is the word abyss, place of no knowledge. Going to the moon, calling it the sun. Apollo mission 1, 2, 3. You had many strikes. You're out of there. You couldn't figure it out. It's been all this time too, but most people won't take the time to define. Abyss, it negates the word that felt like an Apollo. The word A, that's the alpha. And bis is the word baslos, or B-A-T-H-O-S, bathos, excuse me, or busos, B-U-S-O-S. That's knowledge. The word knowledge. Hell is the place of no knowledge, not what people think is they believe that, right? I believe because no, they didn't define. You can't believe is not a thought in your head. Remember, he said loins girded in my service. Like a noun is faith, but verb girded in my service is belief. It's not a thought in your head. It's an action word. So you can't think, and that's not an action. A thought is not an action. You might want to you might study the word. That's what I'm saying. It's a little, most people won't. They're religious. I call them religious ignorance or idiotos, religious idiots, because they won't research. They won't define. They're more translators. They go after the other gospel and the other. When I tell them there's 2 Jesuses in the Bible, they loot. No, there's not. So, but anyways, it's okay. I can't turn a goat into a sheep, like I said, brothers, sisters, and I'm the farthest thing from religion. I don't know of one good one that I would tell you of. I think they're all Satanists. Satan is the adversary to God, and that's because they all practice Satanistic traditions and customs and worship lunacy. They're lunatics, if you will, because they go after, like Islam, they go after the star Ishtar, Semiramis, Satan's wife. That's what Islam is. That's Catholicism minus the sun god, but nobody will do the research. They believe that Muhammad, the kitty touch god, right? They're Muhammad, they're Mashiach. They believe that Muhammad is the Messiah. How could he be one hung from a tree? There was no contract. What is that all about? Kitty touch much? That's Catholicism. Remember Biden, a Catholic, confessing to a man your sins? The only way to the Father is through the Son. That's Catholicism. That's Baal in the Grove. Celebration of birth. We don't celebrate birth. You want to be a Satanist? Celebrate birth. You don't want to be taken. You have to take up your cross. You have to be content. You get your cross. He said, who shall ever come after me? Let them deny themselves. So you can't do what you want. You can't keep going to these celebrations and keep practicing these things, these traditions of men. You have to be hated by the world, not No, love is agape. You can't do what they do, their commandments, walk in there and do what you have to walk in his. That's the word love, agape. And he commands through his apostle Matthew to take that cross up, deny yourself. That's idolatry. That's why he divorced his bride Israel, was for idolatry and God's in the sky. Okay, he did. And now they think God's in the sky. But anyways, so they went after self, idolatry, self-worship, right? The worship of self, the worship of birth, self, birth. They have a celebration of their birth date. So if you want to be hated by the world, go tell people they're the Satanist if they celebrate birth, and they're like, hello, hate you. They will. They'll and tell them that only Satanists celebrate birth, and then bring them to the word of God and let the word, he said, love thy enemy like thy love thy neighbor, like thy love thyself. That is agape. Again, second, bring the word, push the word on them, not religion. Show them where it says that. Remember, not Ecclesiastes 7:1. You could take them to historical record and say, hey, look, there's only 2 births in all of Scripture, and they they celebrated their Roman sun god, the sex god. Wife, the sex god wife, that's the wife of Satan, Semiramis. You call it Easter. That's the star of the fertility, the one who married her son after Satan died. Christmas, you guys call it, that's Jesus, not the Hamashiach, all glory to Jesus, but that's the other one. See, I said there were 2 Jesuses in Scripture. No, there's not. Yes, there is. The Apostle Paul said they will preach another gospel, teach another. He didn't go out and he was overcome, a mass murderer and a Pharisee. So let's not question who God can take and rebuke and turn to the gospel. He said they will come teaching, preaching. If the word is moving you, it's going to take you, isn't it, huh? Difference between teaching and preaching another gospel that I did not. And speaking of another Jesus, right? And teaching that Jesus, huh? That's the other Christmas pagan orgy, transgender marinated sex biscuit ritual Jesus. Yes, the one that's in the abyss, the place of no knowledge, that's locked up in Revelation 9 and 11. The 7th king, hallelujah, that will be revealed. Somebody you've seen in your lifetime. So it's somebody that's, yes, it is. It's the 7th king. I know who it is. I very seldom disclose it. It doesn't matter. It's historical record. Figure it out for yourself. There's 2 kings, okay? There's one locked up in the pit. They have their Christ, Antichrist, the king. It says that in Revelation 9 over 11. They have a king over them. Their messenger. Their angelos. Oh, blessings, Most High. All glory to the Most High. Because brothers and sisters, my God, he don't dwell in temples or houses made by these. That's what he said. He's not in that brick and mortar. No, he's inside of you, and he's not in the sky. Hallelujah. All glory to the Most High. That's Most High. That's the gospel right there, brothers and sisters. Prohorizo, that's the channel name. Predestination, or Predestined for Light. That's the Greek for prohorizo, or ORIZO. I think this, we'll look it up, brothers. I'm not Jim. My teacher is my pastor, Jim Brown, and I mirror the teachings of predestination. Is what helped the ministry myself refine. It's a refiner's fires. We have to go back, and we were discussing that yesterday with Timothy in the book of how Timothy, we have to go back, and it's how we do it. It's refiner's fire. Like I said, we put the gospel on them, brothers and sisters. We put the word of God on you, your neighbor, yourself, your enemy. We don't change a jot or a tittle out of it. You better define, he said, I am the hodos. That's the Greek word for the way. The only way to get to the Father is through the truth. You're not going to do it by lies and deception. That's a distributor of lies or deception or fortunes is a demon by definition. Most people will not define. They are translators. Do you understand? They are translators. They translate in their trans god, which is Satan. Satan was a trans god. He is both man, beast, and woman. Yes, the horn god with breast and hoofs. Remember? Baal in the grove. This is Christmas. Jesus, fire god. The birth of the fire god on the sun birthday, December 25th. Catholicism. Hallelujah. Correct? Yes, that is the blending of paganism. People, he said, my people will perish for lack of Busos, Greek word for knowledge. Bathos, remember we spelt that? We'll go back to predestination. Hold on. Pro orizo. Satan means the adversary to God, so don't make it something it's not. Okay, Divine Star 99. Don't start making. There are many Satanists, many Satans, many anti. You either with Christ or you are an anti-Christ. Don't start making something up. Dude, doing that mammon bull crap. I will cast your translators, which you are. Don't come out of death. He said, I am the aletheia and the rizzo, the way, the hados. That's to be in the same narrow way, the narrowing of your non-definition. You're a translator. Don't give me your spin on it. I want the definition, or get out of here. We're fighting fire. It's what we do. It's the I am the hados, the aletheia, and the rizzo, the way, the truth, and the light. Those are the Greek words, but that's what he said. The only way to the Father is through the Son. That's the narrowing. Who shall ever come after me? Let them deny themselves. That's idolatry. He divorced his bride Israel for that same thing. Balls and gods in the sky and idolatry. See, this ain't some religion to me. He makes me passionate about how it's written and defined one word at a time. But most won't. Use a dictionary, lexicon, Greek, new, a mirror of the old, defined. Everything that comes out of that new book, you want to find the definition, go to the old. It's a mirror. The old is the foreshadow of what's to come. Beautiful, isn't it? It is. It's an old and a new. He made a covenant with his bride because he divorced his bride, Israel, and called her a whore because he cheated on cheated on his law. Agape, she didn't love him. She went after Baal in the grove, Satan, God, the transgender God. You ever heard this in a church? They don't teach this because the Most High, he don't dwell in temples or houses made by what? He destroyed that. And then his body now is the church, and he is the high priest, the mediator, Shiloh, my love, my agape. It's all I got. This aletheia, the truth I can find in this world. The one who holds, who said, let no man steal that inheritance, that crown. Take their crown. The one who will crown you after this body with your family, not your dad and your mom and your uncles and your aunts, those that do the will of the Father, the sons of God, the ones he'll give the wings of an angel, and they'll flee to the wilderness and give them that safety. Remember, at that time, he knows he puts everybody where he wants them. Don't be anxious, brothers and sisters. You're not changing anybody. Remember where we went with this? Satan is the word adversary. It means to be in opposition or an apostasy to Christ. So if you celebrate birth, only heathens. Herod was trying to kill Christ, the Hamashiach. The only way to the Father is through Christ. He was trying to kill, and they didn't celebrate birth dates, only Satanists. So if you want to, who shall ever come after me? Let them deny. Speak up, or don't just say that's not true. Use something with the word. It's a refiner's fire. What in the hell are you talking about? I'm covering 3 subjects at one time. That's not aletheia. What's not the aletheia? Cast it out with truth. Use the word of God. That's what's going in. You don't even know where he presented you the opportunity to step in, the gifts that you could receive, the fruit that you might, fire's fire. There's others that will come in here. I have moderators that'll just put the word of God. Put it in the chat. I don't sit there and try to call me out. Call out you're as vague as this ignorance of Christianity. I'm a Christian. No, you're not. You're a Satanist. You celebrate birth. And only Satanists celebrate birth. Yeah. Herod, he was trying to kill Christ. Are you in this lesson? Are you somewhere? You might want to get a paper and write something down. Normally I stand up, I got a whiteboard and I'll teach. They don't teach anymore. They don't teach anything. So either speak up and use the word of God, or I don't cast my pearls. Okay, it's also not true. See, you're as vague as be done with you. You're out of here. I don't cast my pearls before swine. He tells me, do not sup with vipers. I'm not condemning anybody. God will take care of that at his judgment. I can judge him righteously, and that's the lollipop Christian idiotocracy or idiocracy of religions. You're not supposed to judge, and this says don't judge. What covenant are you under? He said, have you ever used a lexicon? Have you ever used a dictionary? We'll get it modern time. Dialectus, glossa. We'll speak in your tongue, right? There's no such thing as speaking in tongues, brothers. See, these people will believe whatever man tells them. Dictionary, Webster, right? You ever use a Hebrew lexicon? That is what is called a dictionary. Thanks for coming in. How's it going, Storm? What are you doing here today? I don't know if I'm your buddy, but I don't get along with anybody in this world, unfortunately. Everybody, they don't like the word, and I'm known for just nonstop. Sometimes can't shut me off or shut me down or shut me up until they throw me in the dirt. I'm going to stand 10-toe on these he gave me. And not, the truth. Remember, it don't need stood up like a palm tree. I ain't going to get down on my knees. I serve the Father. You know what I'm saying? I serve the aletheia that he said. I am the aletheia and the orizo, brothers and sisters, the way, the truth, and the light. And the only way to the Father is through the Son. And that's that testament that he made with his bride, Israel. It's not a physical, it's a spiritual Israel. It's not some place over on the rock over there. I rebuke all that nonsense over there. If you fall in for that, those are the chosen people, that place over on that rock. He warned you about fake Jews. So word, the truth, the aletheia, he said, will set you free. I am the way, the truth, and the light. And only Father, sovereign God, free God. There's no such thing as free will. That's blasphemy. I rebuke you if you believe in free will. You're uneducated. No busos, you lack it. Bathos, that's the other word for knowledge. He said, I will throw my people in the place of no knowledge, the abyss, hell, because they lack it. My people shall perish. So it's not my fault if you haven't studied one word at a time. You have what is called a lexicon. It will tell you everywhere in that book that one word is written. So you know what the abyss, TARDIS, Hades you're talking about. Hell you're talking about. You call it hell, but that's not what it says in the original word, dialectus, tongue, glossa, that you speak in, right? Because you speak in a translation. I'm trying to get you back to the aletheia so you can be the orizo, to the light, because he's the only thing that's sovereign and free and exists without darkness. He wrote everything. You didn't do anything, or you did it through self-will. Oh, he might have given you options, but you still didn't do God's will. That's not free will. That's a man-made term like gravity. Grow up. To be 7, that's the number of completion. You might want to study. There's 7 things. I suggest you doing one word at a time. Just get the gospel. If you want the gospel, stay here. Gospel's not hard. Gospel's death to self, die daily. Spiritual death. Remember, none of this is physical. He blotted out the handwritings of ordinances in the book of Colossians 2:14. Remember that? Once was written on tables of stone that honor thy father, thy mother, do not judge, right? Is now blotted out and sprinkled. He paid that price in flesh and in blood for his bride. Hallelujah. Whoa. Why would you ask that? Why would you even take the time to act like you care? Nobody gives a crap. What are you talking about? The word is what we're focusing on. He said, I am the light, brother, sister. It is the only free, sovereign thing in this world that is above and makes and creates all things. The great I am, the one who said, I am the Aleph. I am the Aleph, that is this Alpha. Remember, the one that gates the abyss, no knowledge, abyss, the beginning. And in the Greek, like Apollyon, their sun god, Mithra, the sun god, Jesus, the sex orgy marinated transgender biscuit ritual called Catholicism. You call it Jesus, born on December 25th. I raise sheep. There's no in the abyss, no way in TARDIS, nowhere in Hades. It doesn't even say, it says he was born when the sheep were in the pasture in Israel, his bride. Remember, he calls out not to, but at the time of Christ, it was physical in that land, in that place. You might want to search when it starts raining. You don't have any busos. He said, my people will perish for lack of busos, knowledge, bathos. I'm going to throw them in the place of no bathos, no busos. Focus, I am the Aleph. And then it gates like Apollyon, their sun god, the king. There's 2 kings, brothers, sisters. There's always 2. That's why he mirrors. Remember, 66, 88. They have a king over them, the one that's locked up, the 7th king in the pit. Remember the 7 things you're supposed to be doing to be matured? I recommend you start with the gospel one at a time. Pace yourself. He said you must endure to the end to be saved. You ain't getting out here early. You have to endure. It's a suffering. Remember I said die daily, death to self, but it's a spiritual death that we must die. It's a spiritual baptism. It's a spiritual repentance. You fall for this flesh. He paid that. He told you, you can't serve 2 masters, mammon, dirt, self, idolatry. Who shall ever come after me? Let them deny themselves, take up your cross. And he didn't carry a physical cross, brothers and sisters. You have not studied the word of God. You've been religified. You're religious idolaters, which you probably celebrate birth and think it's okay to not take up your cross and go out and tell people. That is Satanistic to celebrate birth. Only Satan is that. You want a cross? little teaching of the gospel. We'll go back to the original, the light, because he's only the thing that says, I am the Aleph who created and wrote every single thing. So starting from the beginning, that's why he said the Aleph symbol is the beginning. He said, I am the Alpha. Okay. Was that better for you? Alpha, right? The beginning. I said Aleph, or the Aletheia is the truth. The only way was through the Hados to the Aletheia, to the Orizo, right? The light, the way, the truth, the light. I am the way. Do you study and see, words are very important. People are very foreign. They speak in a foreign translation. They're translators. They go after trans God and think it's okay to celebrate birth. And they say, oh, I'm a Christian, and hey, it's good to see you again, buddy. How was your birthday? And we haven't seen you since the last pagan, satanistic, orgy, sex, transgender biscuit ritual called Catholicism, or we call it Christianity because we follow the same Pope, Papa, Father. There's only one Father. Blasphemy. Are you writing this down? There we go. Thank you. The Gregorian calendar, that it blended in the pagan calendar with their lunar calendar to align the birth of the sun god. See what Maid said? He put it in simple terms. I'll give you the exact specifics. So it all lined up with the equinox, 9/23, their Samhain, their All Hallows Eve, the equal day, equal night, and their spring goddess, Ishtar, the ones that this Islam works. Ishtar, Islam, Islam, that's Catholic. That's Joe Biden without the sun god. Kitty touch much. Makes sense now why it's okay for Catholics to kitty touch much. And that's why Muhammad was a pedophile and wasn't the Hamashiach, as they say in their Quran. Have you ever read the Quran? You might want to read. It's a read. It mentions the Hamashiach in there, but they don't call him. They just think he's a prophet like Matthew or Peter or Mark. Never mind. Get out. Don't read the Quran. Read the gospel. Start with 66 books. Start with the gospel and read it one word at a time. And I don't care what you know. If you don't know anything, you're probably better off than most people who do. I spent 10, 15 years relearning, going over my lack of, or Busos, or what I didn't know, or I learned wrong, the wrong teaching knowledge. And I'm bringing you not me. I ain't doing anything. He's doing this. I should be out there working and doing things of this world, but this world's trash. Everything I'm doing is trash. He's blessed me, but it's still not, I don't like it. I'd rather do this. Even though it sets me back even further, it's going to make my life harder in the flesh. I don't care. This flesh is trash. I'm trash. I'm filthy rags. I'm not worthy of this. Oh, sorry, the kitty's over there. I've got kitty making a little sneeze. So, but if I'll cut it off, my reward will be when I'm lifted, the harpos of the calling up of his elect. That's the gospel. This is the gospel I'm going to teach you. If you stay with this channel, you'll be taught, not this religious nonsense. It's always about your treasure. It's always about being with your brothers and sisters, the body of Christ. After you die, it might happen next week, next month, next year, 10 years, 100 years from now. That is when I want to find your loins girded in my service when I return. Boom, he's going to raise the dead from the ashes of the dust. Not in the sky. That's why he divorced his bride, Israel. God's in the sky. And now people think God's in the sky. That's why they mock Christians and say, hey, you're sky daddy God, because they figured it out. They might say, well, I'm an atheist, so I don't believe all this. But no, they don't believe your stupid idiocracy Jesus crap of he was born on the sun god, birth of the sun god, aligned with this lunar pagan calendar. Like he said, that wasn't even part. He said, Jeremiah 10, learn not the ways of the heathens, and be not dismayed at the ways of the signs of the heaven. Notice he calls out Israel in the beginning of that because he's talking to them, right? For the heathens are dismayed at those ways of the signs of the heavens, correct? Don't be dismayed at them. Don't be a heathen. Don't be a pagan. I tell you about celestial markers. People would probably, how you talk so much about the stars? How are you not a freaking pagan, dude? Whatever. Moving on. I have celestial eyes. He made me. Psalms 19, the firmament declares the handiwork of the Father. I look up. He said, the one who's going to pay the price for me in the beginning, I don't have to worry. I'm already bought if I am chosen so luckily to be one of those, the elect, Oligas, the one who finds the straight gate, the ones only who go through the narrow path to find that straight gate, and those he calls out in the book of Luke as a teeny tiny Oligas flock to fear not. Do not be anxious. It's not my choice. He already paid. I can have my name blotted out of that book for adding to my opinion, taking away, giving it still my opinion. Oh, that is not what it says. See? A tittle, a jot. You might want to pay attention to the dialectus, the tongue. That's like a period in your modern day English. We'll make it simple. tittle, these comma, or even a letter. Don't take any of it or don't add. If you do, I will blot your name. Once was written on tables of stone, is now sprinkled with the blood of the Lamb on fleshy tables of our hearts. Remember, he blotted that out in the book of handwritings, in the book of Colossians, that law, and now it all spirit. He said, "Oh, blot your name out of that book." That's the very last words. That's the very last words he said. The very last words he said. Seriously. Remember, if you add to this book, you will receive. This is in the book of the Apocalypse, Revelation, to reveal, to lift the cover. That's what I'm giving you. Aletheia. It's been hiding by deception, by this lunar worship calendar. Lunatics, lunar gods. Lunar is Ishtar. That's the star god. Is, of fertility, who married Semiramis. Ishtar, Ashtaroth, married Christmas, Jesus. So Christmas married Ishtar. You call it Easter. So let's play your stupid games that you people play in this world. So Christmas is Satan. That's the transgender orgy, Jesus marinated sex biscuit ritual that happened for 7 days where they ate the body of the king who was a peasant. It was called the Yule. The feast of the feast was the eating of the body of flesh. Flesh, masse, M-A-S-S-E. Christ mass, that's the eating. He said, eat my, drink my blood. That's what they did. They did cannibalism, brothers, sisters. They offered a burnt offering. They thought the sun was going away and starting on that equinox, equal day, equal night. Hold on, man. Give me one break. We'll stand up. Actually, I'll stand up, guys, and we'll teach you this lesson. You'll hold it a lot better if you understand the way that these pagans, I think Maid came in here and made this statement about there are lunar ticks. Most people are lunar. They're both lunatics, but they're lunatics and they're Satanists because they celebrate the blending of that lunacy with paganism. Lunar and paganism worship was, the Hebrew calendar was 360 days, guys. Come on. None of these holidays were in scripture and they were not in the calendar. Religious fruits cakes. Thank you. Can I call that, Maggie? Can I take that? I don't believe in aliens, but can I use that term again? I'd like that because that's what they eat on that holiday, and nobody eats that fruitcake. That's disgusting. Did you guys ever partake in that fruitcake? That whatever that log thing looking? No, I don't want none of that. So, give me a second, guys. I'm gonna stand up. I smell something weird outside. I don't know what is going on out here. It's like it's fiery still out here. Maybe the smoke's rolled back in. My bad. Good boys. You guys are the best kids I ever did, puppy dogs. No. Let's get something here in a minute. Okay. Most High will give people strong delusions when they follow foolish ideologies, just like those workers of the celestial bodies. He allows them to be led into those silly things because it is. Yeah, exactly. It's all made. He said that the stars could be corrupted, brothers and sisters. He does call out in that book of Jeremiah, and he spoke through the prophet Jeremiah that be not dismayed at the ways of the signs of the heavens, for the heathens, the Satanists, like Herod, will be dismayed at them. They'll try to, we've seen that in our time. They did this with their 3 days of darkness and their, eclipses and all the sun doesn't go the wrong way. You know what I'm saying? So, science is flawed. Science is good, guys. I use the scientific theory. Absolutely. They've trashed science now. We got Neil deGrasse Tyson, who, Bill Nye, the science. There's no science anymore. Nuh-uh. CO2 is the smallest trace gas element in our freaking of all we're all going to die. Greenhouse effect. See, get at it. See it on some Michael Mann hockey stick. People believe whatever they want, brothers and sisters. They have no definition. Let's get back to the aletheia, to the teaching. Just a bunch of translators going after trans gods. There's nothing wrong with using the scientific theory. There you go. Science is flawed only when misunderstood. I agree that no definition, no truth. And we're not talking about alchemy, brothers and sisters, because that's their weird science. bits and pieces, pots and pans, bits and pieces, and right? No, we're not talking about nonsense. There's something called the scientific. No, there's no such thing as global warming. If you think there's such thing as global warming, CO2 is the smallest trace gas of all the gases in our, and we produce 0.003% of all CO2. So it's not even a factor, you moron. I'm calling you out now. Going with your Michael Mann hockey stick. You haven't looked at the 400,000 years. It's been way the fuck hotter than this place on this earth. So shut up with your stupid nonsense, spreading your bullshit. There's paleoclimatology records. That's called the strata ice core data, 400,000 years. And you're pushing your stupid 150-year bullcrap. Get the hell out of here. You do the works of your father to the devil. Get behind me, Satan. Do you know what paleoclimatology, do you know what the strata, have you looked at any of the hematite, the magnetism, or anything that was going? No, you don't. You're pitching a 150-year hockey stick. Go 400,000 years. It's been way hotter than here in this place. Look at all the different maximums and minimums. Get the hell out of here. You lack knowledge, and I get fired up when people start pushing that. No, I'm not your dude. And did you just hear what I said? I'm not going to say either you get the hell out of here with your stupidity. Your science is a 150-year stick. I'm giving you one more chance to try to help you. You either go back and you research the 400,000 years of telling you it's the gold standard. It's called ice core data. Go and research. You have nothing. You have brought nothing but an opinion into this game. I gave you a percentage number. It's real. What, Al Gore, right? That your children will never see snow again? Get the hell back in the closet. Get back in the closet, Al Gore. Seriously, get out of here. You with your Al Gore crap. Seriously, in this country, more presidential votes for the number one president ever. Al Gore receives more presidential votes than any other president in the history of mankind, and you get George Bush Jr. Leave. You buy out Spotted Owl. We're all going to die. Get out of here. Just go look at trace gases. All right, I'm out of here. There used to be snow here every 30 years ago. Now nothing. Proof is here. Oh, okay. Bye-bye. You're an idiot. You don't know about the magnetism change. You're talking about the change in the magnetism. You're never going to come back again. I'll always remember your Magi pie. See ya. All right, guys. That's the stupidest thing ever. You could look back and I don't get fired. I apologize for cussing. I just hate when people sit there and push, trying to God creates and controls the weather. We're not having no effect on these major cycles. The stupidity behind CO2 and trace gas element that we only produce 0.003% of all those trace gases. Maybe give me a second here. I know do some research and then they can't bring proof in here, but they could at least bring. I got to show you here. Maybe it's in this one. Maybe you're lucky. Nobody will bring any proof. Let's show this. I mean, this is just the stupidity of the ignorance of society today. Is no busos. Remember, he said, my people will perish for lack of knowledge. I'll throw them in the place of no knowledge. We'll get back to the teaching. I get fired up. I can't stand that blaming man on this. This isn't man. This is like them thinking that God's in the sky, balls in the sky. Man does push and spray. I have a chemtrail tattoo on my body, brothers, sisters, for no reason. No, it's for a reason. We do horrible things to our atmosphere, but we're not making this planet hotter as a whole or colder, and we're not changing the cycles of this earth. You can leave your car. CO2 is plant food, you fucking idiot. Apologize, Father. Man, I tried so hard not to. Guys, something's changed. Something's flipped in me. Like I said, man. I apologize. It's plant food. You're going to sit there and go and make people have fear over plant food? I mean, you count, how much of an idiot can you be? Seriously, how idiocracy can you be to make people afraid of plant food? You know what I'm saying? It doesn't, guys, it's bothersome to me. I just don't allow that to happen. He said, do not be partakers in their unfruitful works of darkness, yet expose them. So that's all I'm doing, and I apologize for being so flippin' animated. Father, please help me curve my stinking, filthy, potty mouth. I've streamed for hundreds. I've done 1,000 hours without one cuss word. What's going on with me, man? Something's wrong. I'm trying, guys. I'm filthy. I told you I'm trash. This body's trash. It's hard to control. I'm glad it doesn't do what it wants to do. Or I wouldn't even be here right now. Thank you, Father, for keeping me here in this prison, the sin of this flesh. I'm trying to let it be overcome. All right, I don't have, where's the other phone? Okay, maybe the other phone. Give me 1 second. I know I this image. I mean, this is so stupid, man. The idiocracy, and now the channel won't get monetized, and they might flag it with one of those banners or whatever, Neil deGrasse Tyson, seriously, they do that on YouTube. The algorithm will pick it up. I never should have went off like that, because this video will be demonetized, and they'll put the little banner under it, because we're all going to die. CO2. Your children are never going to see snow again. The polar bears are all going to. Polar bear. I don't want to get into it. I need to get off this lesson, but I at least want to show you the facts. They speak for themselves, and nobody will use any of these like a dictionary, as I was telling you, or there's what is called ice core data, where they drill into and they can see strata is like this up here. Okay. See these layers? Our Earth does this over time. They can see what was going on this Earth by measuring such things as carbon, which I'm not into the whole carbon dating, just so you know. Okay. Serious. I'm not into none of that. What's going on with my phone? This gallery won't open up. No way. Oh, they did it again. How could they do that? That phone's not even active. Give it a minute. I don't know what's going on here. Why won't the gallery open up? Gallery. What do you think my favorite color is? I hate every color except for green. No, just kidding. That's just a joke. What do you think? Well, I don't really have it's not by choice. What do you think my favorite color? Look me in my eye. What color is my favorite color? Should be quite obvious. Oh, maybe I'll reset this phone. I don't know why it's doing this. Let's reset this phone. We'll move on. The teaching, obviously green has always been my kind of a go-to color, but my comfortable color, my color is black, whether I like it or not. I don't believe in astrology or none of that stuff. We are born during a certain time in a certain part of this Enoch talks about, and I'm not going into none of that. I don't teach any of that, but black is the color that I feel, any other color I feel like I want to jump out of my skin and I'm screaming. I have to wear earth tones. I don't wear colors. Even blue is kind of a hard color for me to wear, because it is, but it's not. Earth tones are better. I'm better with an earth tone to put a beige on, truly. And I feel weird as hell. I feel like I'm out of place. I feel like I'm wearing some makeup or something, I'm like dressed up for like some show. The only time I feel like I'm not like that is when I wear black. So about 95% of what I own is black. Just don't, I don't know. I don't believe in none of that astrology bullcrap. I don't believe in come in my tent, let me read your palm. None of that's all man-made, but something about, I just feel very off. When I'm black, I'm like, okay, I'm okay. Everything's gonna be all right. Nothing's out of place. Probably the worst thing I'd ever do is put on a pair of white underwear, right? Butt huggers. Pair of white socks. Ah! I'm gonna die. No, right? Even in jail, they don't give you white butt huggers, brothers and sisters. So you'll be all right. Don't you worry. Anyways, stripes, I do all right with little whites. There's some black stripes, I'm all right, right? You know, orange, feel, whoa, imagine that. Locked up, they won't let me out. So I'm in prison in this sin, this darkness, brothers and sisters. Maybe that's why I know, because I'm filthy rags. I told you, I'm not worthy of this flesh. He's probably going to tell me, depart from me, you worker of iniquity. I never knew you. So if he never knew me, that means I wasn't bought. So there's nothing I can do about it. I'll just have to gnash teeth. And I ain't tripping like that, brothers and sisters. I study the word and I'm eternal. It is what it is. I can't change a goat into a sheep. And if I'm a sheep, then I'm a sheep. If I'm a goat, I'm a goat. He already chose. He already knows. He paid the price. He'll blot out those that he did, though, if they didn't follow that wedding. That's what he sends me here to do. I just declare the message. That's what I'm here to do. Somebody asked that earlier. So let's get back instead of this stupid CO2 bullshit. I'll apologize. I just losing my mind, guys. I told you something's wrong, and I know what it is. I know what it is. I know what it is, brothers and sisters. It's what I want to explain here. It's the magnetism, brothers and sisters. It's the tabernacles, baby. It's intense. It is not something you can run from any longer. Oh, we'll stand up here in a minute too. I got to get something going here in my belly. I don't know why. It's probably because I'm drinking coffee. Coffee. Okay, there it is. Oh, that's so stinking blurry. Okay, that is so stinking blurry. Darn it. This isn't a good image. But even with the images, guys, this little, and it's hard to see because in here, okay, because that's so stinking blurry. So I'll find it in another image. Okay, you see this blue image. These are all the trace gases in our atmosphere. The blue, okay? And you see this little tiny speck right here, this little line, and I know it's not very good because it's super blurry. I'll try to find, and I know I have another image of this somewhere. That is CO2. Out of all the trace gases in our atmosphere, that is that little line that it's pointed to. Gosh, that's just trash, and it is blurry. But you can see, hopefully you can see that little tiny line. That's CO2. How the hell is that going to affect the whole? And out of all that, let's go to this. Well, let's go to this, because see over here is that red sliver. See the red sliver? Now here's the red sliver as a whole, and then this is how much man produces, 0.0003% of all the CO2. This is all produced by our oceans and trees, and that's so you could leave your car running all damn day and actually just plant food. They found out when the more CO2 in our atmosphere, the more greening that our planet goes through, and the larger good. I'm in here just doing the work that thank you, Samantha, follower from over there at TikTok, guys. Thanks for coming over. Go see Samantha's channel over there if you guys want some interesting content. I've been over to the TikTok platform. I quit going over there. There's just it's my work over there is just not being seen, and they don't let me put any more live up over there. So there we go, brothers and sisters. This is all the trace gases in our atmosphere. This little tiny speck right there, that little line, so blurry, but that little tiny line is what is going to be this red here as the whole. And the yellow is all we produce of the red. So that's with all our cars running. That's with all our factories burning coal. That's everything. Not CO2 is plant food. And that's why I flipped out on that person, Magpie or whatever, Magi or Maggie or whatever, because she's a lying thief trying to make you fear some kind of nothing. It's nothing. You're making to be fear something, and they've taxed the living snot out of the world over this stupid, energy, green energy, windmills. Sustainable energy is independent, brothers and sisters, not as a whole. Those windmills cost more. They take more money with a generator to get them running than going. The wind just doesn't start those things. They're made of mostly oil. They leak oil. They're freaking toxic. This whole green energy stuff, is just to include the solar panels, which I use, could be thrown in the landfill. And there's a lot of plastic oil in those too. They're silver, and it does work. My wind turbine just blew down after 5 years. I lost my wind turbine, guys. We did it. Go check it out in the live stream. I do not want to know what happened on this earth. There is no way that 4 lag bolts, and I was just up 2 days prior. The dogs had went to the back. I let them out there. I was working, and they went and I could hear when Yotter Boy pants. He gets on a rabbit, and he'll chase him for whatever over to the other properties where he knows he's not supposed to go out of. But sometimes he does. He's popping over bushes, man. He's freaking part dingo. So sometimes he loses his mind, but they will come back. That's why I have that tower up there. I wish I had a drone. If I had a drone, that'd be really cool too. But not like that. I just be able to go up and look around, and that's what I use the tower. So I was just up there 2 days ago, and I always check it out and look, and the bolts are always tightened up, lock washers, high grade bolts, winch down. I mean, seriously, that thing was no way, and it's all the way up out of it. It's a double. I showed on the thing, the lights. It's pushed together. It's all wafered together. That's why I built it, so that it would have the rotation. It would twist. It do what it needs to do. It's lag bolted. I really went overboard. I overdid it. And it's all in pieces. The fans, it's all busted. And so it was a disappointing day for me, because when I roll into the winter, that's what I use to supplement power from when my solar, this has been, installed for 5 years. I actually didn't use this as my charger controller for my solar. And then yesterday, I couldn't figure out what was going on. I was losing, but it was because was wired in. This is not even supposed to work. Hey, shut up. It's been working for 3 years. I want to hear you can't do this. And nobody's going to tell me what I can and can't do. And it's not unsafe. The wires never get warm. I'm always constantly checking. My dad died in a fire, so I'm not going to sit there and be that stupid, okay? This is the solar. And so now I don't have this anymore. And normally in the winter, you lose this a lot more, and you make up with this wind because I'm in the desert. So I'm going to, I don't know what to do this. I'm going to have to buy gas or something and charge the generator unless I'm going to try to repair that wind generator. It was a Picasola, and I think I paid about $400 for it 4 or 5 years ago. So I can't whine like a crybaby, and I'm not. I got my money out of it, and it did produce constant power. It was a really good unit, but I don't think it's going to work anymore after falling 30 feet to its death. And there's a lot of little electronics in there that, with the spinning and it's not that complex, but there are some things in there that I might be able to repair it. But I think after 5 years, it's probably just time to replace it. Try to fix that one and put that one as a backup, so I can put something in place that will get me more time. So I probably shouldn't stay on here too long, guys. I probably should get to work and make some funds out here and do something, because I beat myself up when I don't do. There are things that here in this flesh that I should be doing, and it doesn't seem, I'm unmotivated knowing that there's all these things coming, and I just want to make people aware, and I wish the Father would have made it a little bit different for me financially, and I'm trying to get to that point when I'm building cabins and get a source of income and regularly, because I'm a horse trader. I make money after I fix something up and I've sold it, and I do that, and I'll take that money and I'll go buy something else I can fix, and then I'll build things and sell those. So it's always a process for me. I don't get a veterans or military benefit, or even though I am a veteran, I don't receive any pay from Social Security, even though I paid since I was 15. I went to trial. I'm reopening my case after all these years, because I can't sit here and just keep doing this to myself. I got to have, some kind of base. So I'm working on it in many ways as I can. Probably could have paid off some things, but I've always chose to put my money into other people and time. So it is what it is. I'm getting myself caught back up though. So hopefully I can get this turbine taken care of if I'm going to be here in the winter, because I don't know exactly what's going to happen in life. I can make all the plans that I want, but God will push me where he wants me to be. Like, I don't know how that thing came out of that. There's no explanation. There's no way. And then, like I said, the sound that followed it afterwards, it was on the live stream, and it was audible, but it was way more than a sound. And like I said, I know it was in some aircraft. I know what an aircraft that was. I don't know what it was. And it was all in that same, moment there. It didn't take that happened. And then that happened afterwards, that rumble, audible. I don't know what it was. You can definitely hear it, I'm sure, on the live stream. And then that's, I told you, I think it was energy. And I think that's I'm not saying that's the excuse for what's going on with me, but I can't seem to get myself up and do the things that I normally need to do because I don't have a boss. I make myself get up and put a certain amount of time in so I can make an honest living. I don't cheat anybody. The only person I'm cheating is myself if I don't go to work. And I've been doing that a little bit because I've been putting my work here on the internet a lot and leaving some of these things here behind because they just don't seem, like I said, the body is trash. I don't have anybody to share my life with, so what the hell else am I doing? Who cares? I don't care about this place anymore like that. I'm always going to keep it. It'll always be a base. I'd love to donate to the church. That way I always have a place to come back and teach, spread the word. But I've lost my motivation because the only thing that motivates me is the word, as I'm saying. So the worldly stuff is just tearing at me. It's dragging at me. I just don't, and I still work, do a lot of things. All these things on this property wouldn't be done because I sit around and do nothing. But, there's some things, winter's coming and stuff. So there's things that are weighing on my brain, like firewood. I haven't had that. I normally have a core or 2 or 3 by now. But I'm trying, like I said, and I'm getting there. If you do want to come out, I do have the cabins ready to rent. I probably should put some more time and get up and get some more advertising done on those cabins. Although I do from time to time, somebody will give me, not very often, somebody gave me a $50 super chat. I'll be shutting the super chats off on this channel, guys. Okay. Because I don't want anybody to give funds to me and I not receive it. So I will be turning it off after this month. There will be no more super chats on the channel. And I do appreciate somebody. $50 is a lot of money, guys. Like I said, something like me, if that wind turbine cost me $400, that means I only need $350. It's $250 for a land payment. So there's all the, that's how I set goals and reach that I want. So I've been setting those and I have accomplished, and I wish I just finish it and stop being such a whatever. That's what I'm saying. That's what I fight, guys. I feel like I should serve the word, not serve this flesh. And so I don't work 8 hours. Now it's been smoky as crazy, to see I just got up because I thought something and it blew out and then it blew back in and it was like, it caught me. It sent me into, and I've been struggling with that too. I finally have admitted after, I separated from the military in the first part of the 90s. So that's been a long time, since to never admit all these years you have PTSD is, when you find you can't fix something, brothers, sisters, you can't fix a problem unless you admit that you have it, right? Oh my God, I got this staph infection. No, it's going to be fine. You're getting gangrene. No, it's fine. It's going to get cut off, brothers, sisters. You can't fix it. What's the first stage of alcoholism? I only drink 1 or 2. I don't drink alcohol. But what's the first stage of alcoholism? Denial. You can't fix a problem unless you admit that you have it. So I'm finally coming to terms. And it got really bad during the COVID, enough for me to, stand up as a veteran and hold protest across from the police department and piss them off a lot. But I didn't care who I pissed off. It wasn't about that. It was about rights. If you're going to make me serve this country, it doesn't matter that I ended my tour of service. And I don't like that I served the country. But I was trained as, you can take the boy out of the country, but you cannot take the country out of the boy. You understand? You're filthy swine, egg. You're just swine. You're like the cock, the Lupercalia, right? No, that's Janus, the Janus god, January, not February. Get out of here. Your egg worship. Either way, brothers, sisters, I have the cabins ready out here. If anybody wants to come out and dry camp, I will be giving away free nights, 1, 2, 3 nights, however many you want to stay. You can stay up to 3. I want to keep it limited to 3. You're not anything just because that's anybody. I don't want people to stay more than 3 days. I don't want them to become some kind of residence where I have to start. I don't want to deal with the county already. I already deal with them. I've already had my house swatted and I have a court date in 11 days where they're either going to drop this case or extend it, which would be stupid because that would be against the ORS 130. I don't know. Okay, I don't need to go into the logistics on this right now, guys, but that's a little bit why I'm a little bit on edge too, because I'm coming up to a crossroads in my life. I haven't spoken to my son in nearly 90 days. The last time that I saw him, he was shot by the state police and he is alive. They didn't hit him with live rounds or they missed him. I don't know. I've been able to talk to him, but he is alive. I know he is. And I saw him in jail. So with his wife and me, they threw us all in jail. So, yeah, don't hold a protest across from the police department, Mr. Veteran. You're going to piss off. I've been told to not do a lot of things in this town. I've been told to not do a lot of things, but that doesn't stop me from exposing evil, brothers and sisters. He said if he gives you a light, don't hide it behind a bushel. Ephesians 5 tells us that be not partakers in their unfruitful works of darkness. So I know them by their fruit, and they do extort this community and have not stood during the COVID. And I was upset and frustrated at the time, but I was still civil, peaceful, and never held grievances. That's what I was doing, using my right to redress grievances. That is covered under our constitutional, brothers, sisters. Our amendments should be asserted. And if we don't assert them and apply them, they will take them away from us. Do you understand? So, hopefully the state will drop all charges in less than 2 weeks, brothers and sisters, and this will all go away by the glory of God. I spoke with the pretrial conference lady who I've been dealing with since they, raided my house, shot out all my windows, shot me in the face, shot my son, filled my house full of 5 or 6 over excessive. I live in a cabin that's 8 foot across by 40 feet. You don't need to put more than one in here, and it filled up. And they continue to just keep telling me don't want to destroy my house, as they kept destroying and shooting out my windows, all my windows, and, telling me that, they just tried to flush me out here. I don't want to get into the whole thing, but I am up against a date. And hopefully, well, at this point in time, I just briefly would explain that, you guys have rights. And like, if they put you in jail, you have the right to an attorney, legal counsel, you have the right to shut the fuck up, and you should do that, okay? That's your Fifth Amendment right, please. Just please, I don't mean to cuss. I told you, I'm trying. I don't know, something's flipped in me, man. I don't know how I can't reserve myself, and then I can't do other. It's just really weird. Something's flipped. It's the PTSD, guys. There's fires out here. There's 132 fires. My dad died in a fire in like an old country western song or a good rock or rap or whatever genre. I like all kinds of music. So if you ever listen to the channel, we play music, I play everything. So, but it'll bring you back like a time machine. For you, it's like, oh my God, that's that time I met that girl out by the lake, or, boom, right there you are again. It's like for you, and that same song is different for somebody else. It's insane. Music is a time machine, and so are sometimes our senses. Smell. My father died in a fire. It burnt to the ground. He was my dad, not my father. My father's not in the sky. My father's inside of me, but gods aren't in the sky, guys. But fire is something that's always been really sensitive, and it throws me back into. So I've just got this compounding right now. I'm alone. I'm isolated. I don't have nobody to talk to. I just, the only 2 people that I thought that would be my friends, one who kept, I'm your friend, 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 until it was hoes before bros, right? Couldn't keep his dick out of a lady, and I told him to leave her alone. She'd been abused mentally, physically, emotionally, hopefully not sexually, by her own brother, and he couldn't stop him, so he couldn't hold on her from the dude's sense. The other guy, he just didn't. During this whole thing, he's shown, I think he's the one who took my precious metals when that was my retirement. He said my son's wife did it, and hopefully come 14 days from now, I'll know, and I can speak to her. And that's what I told her. I left it alone, Russ. It ain't about that. It is just whatever. I could have the vehicle that I needed and be on the road right now, but that's not what God wants from me. Thy kingdom come, thy will be done. Life ain't Burger King. You can't always have it your way. So I just have to deal with what he does, all things after his own counsel, for his own pleasure. He writes all these things. So I'm going to just keep trying to do his will, let his will be done, and keep pushing. That's what I said. It's the flesh is trash. I have things here that, if I had 1 or 2 people, that thing would be done. So it's my own fault. It's not nobody's fault. I have a shelter, a sun shelter, a storm shelter, an ark, and I should be doing that above all things. Who cares about the stinking cabin? I need that too, because I want to live in this cabin during the wintertime. They shot my windows out. I don't have money to replace the windows. It's getting cold already. Those windows being shot out, I have them taped up, but it's going to make a massive difference this winter. Now I can probably plastic them or whatever. I'm going to have to take my cabin that I was going to have to rent out during the winter, because it's a winter cabin I figured that more in a summer cabin, and move into that, because I have been insulating it, taking care of it. I won't be able to rent this one out, and I'll just kind of be in the back of the same boat. But hopefully, I'll burn a lot less wood, but I'm not going to be able to stay in here. It's It'd be too cold. It's not insulated. I didn't build this cabin. I wanted to fix it this summer, guys, but I didn't do what I wanted this summer. I got thrown in jail for a couple weeks. And, remember, you have the Fifth Amendment right to shut the, you should probably use and assert that right. You have the right to remain silent. Okay. That's your First Amendment right, freedom of speech. Okay. You have the right to have a question, attorney, legal counsel present while being questioning. So they can't question you if you invoke that right, and your right to the Fifth Amendment. Not anything. Don't say can. They will use what you say against you. So that's why you should STFU. And I apologize again for the cussing. You should invoke your rights no matter what and get legal counsel. So you do not, anything you say will incriminate you. Do not incriminate yourself. You don't have to incriminate yourself, brothers, sisters. You know what I'm saying? Had to grow 20 plus strawberries in a 1 gallon pot. It was long. Yeah, different. The sun's different. So, nice. Thank you, DSW, for your testimony. Longtime brother here at Grace and Truth Ministries, and then another tagging over here at the Mirror Channel. A little more of the celestial stuff over too. Big support of the channel. Many times he's helped me out, guys. There's been times, I'm telling you, and I don't want it because this man doesn't want any. You're not supposed to tell people when you tied whatever. He's paid for this live stream to be up. Seriously, the $50 that it took, to keep my live stream going that month, this gentleman made sure that my moderator, DSW, and look at this testimony. He's telling you about what he did, how his yield. What an asset to this channel, man. Thank you for always being here. So, and for the financial, because I know I'm just tired of this struggle, man. I just want to go get the, I'm saying the Second Amendment item and just get out of here. But thank you, Father, for keeping me here, knowing I have to endure to the end, and I'll never do that. That's not a threat. It's just, it's hard to stay in this flesh, knowing, that it just doesn't feel like the only thing I'm accomplishing right now is God's word, his work. Everything else I'm just failing at. I'm falling on my face. I'm alone. I'm isolated again, still more than I have ever been. But maybe in 11 days, I'll be able to talk to his wife and they'll drop her charges, which is the biggest mistake. They made massive mistakes in this case. I think if I put an attorney, this should have been done a long time ago. I'm trying to sell land, brothers and sisters. I have 20 acres that I have a deed to, and it's my name. It's in the county records trying to sell. Okay. I have property that I don't actually have the deed, but I paid on and almost have paid off. I owe under $2,000 on that lot, and it's been for sale. I already dropped $7,000 off my original asking price. So I'm trying to put all the efforts that I never have to say anything financially. I will be shutting off the super chat on the end of this month because I have to make AdSense takes 30%. There are other ways to support the channel that will always be there. And I'm just tired of talking about it. I'm just so tired of this. It's just cumbersome. I really wish that, the Father would just give me that little boost, like I said, but I'm even feel like I'm sinking, because I'm getting less and less done. And I know winter, like last night, I'm like, I'm screwed. I'm so screwed. I have no firewood, none. Block work and brick work, I will not do once the temperature goes below. I just won't. I don't do things half, cocked, if you will. So I either do it right or don't do it at all. That's the way my dad taught me. My name, you have the same last name as me. I don't care if we have the first name. You give me a bad name, I'll beat you at a pulp. Just don't do it. That way you don't give me a bad name. You do it half-assed, you're gonna, you're gonna do it and you're gonna put my name on it, and then I'm gonna go over there, I'm gonna beat the snot out of you. My father believed in corporal punishment. He put, but not abusive. Just that's the time I grew up in. You didn't get asked twice. You got snot smacked out of you. There was no being told twice. You got told once. You either did it or you got a discipline. So there was no such thing as talking back. I don't understand the youth today. That moral respect is kind of, I told you don't question your father when he tells you, demands you do something, you do it, correct? Your father is in heaven, so he demands you take up your cross. I hope you're doing that. So I know all this is just the suffering that I'm supposed to go to. I'm in Silver Lake, Oregon. So I'm selling this property here for less than $2,000 an acre. How would somebody not snag that up by now? It's a really unique location. Man, that smoke is strong. I keep smelling it, guys. I'm losing it, man. If you can tell, I keep bouncing in it and thinking that My vision's on the right. I can't see. I'm smelling. I got my senses are all messed up, man. I'm strong. I'm healthy, but man, it's wearing on me. So I can't wait for these next, 10, 11 days. And I know that's not the breaker because I told it's not even 11 days now, it's 10. I told the lady, what are they doing? And she says, Tracy, I don't know this. And she's dealt with this. She's the pretrial lady who dealt with this. I'm in Oregon. I live in Silver Lake, Oregon. If you want to be my neighbor, I'm the neighbor. I think I'll be a really good neighbor. I don't even want to sell it, but it is what it is. Life ain't Burger King. I need to get a vehicle and I need some mobility. I got a little pickup, but I need, that's not the one I need. I need the right pickup. You got to have the right tool for the job. Makes all the difference, correct? So, anyways, man, that's so, I don't know. There's a weird, that smells, guys, it doesn't smell fiery. It smells so plastic and electric and fire all mixed together. It keeps messing with my senses. No, this is a really neat spot, guys. And there are a lot of people who don't get messed with by the cops out here. You think I might be getting messed with because during the COVID, I held a protesting the sheriff's office, basically calling them out as a bunch of failures because they wouldn't stand with the businesses out here, and was trying to be the only one in the United States to do it. Said, fuck what everybody else is doing in the U.S. Let's be the one that, this is not even a town, this is a township. Let's be the only one. To heck with it. What do we got to lose? What are they going to do? Come throw us all in jail out here? Federal prison? No, safety's in numbers, brothers, sisters. And so I held a rather impressive, with some help of a very active female out here in this community, and we were able to pull in we even brought we brought a city council member out there to speak, and we had a prayer. It was good, man. It was awesome. To be able to say I was a part of something that nobody else did in the United States, stand up and try to get their law enforcement agencies, the elected officials, to stand and run OSHA off out of there and call them on it, call them out, and say, hey, you have the authority. Don't you remember? You are the elected. You hold more authority in this land than the federal government. Don't you remember the Bundy standoff? Run this OSHA out of here. They don't even. They're just a part of the corporation. Get them out of here. Don't let them come in here. Tell them I hold the authority, and you need to not even make your attempt. Go to another county and mess with them. We're a township. We're doing it this way. I tried, brothers and sisters. I tried. So you think that's why my son is getting targeted and I got my house swatted? Yeah, that has everything to do with it. That I've been pointing out that these are corrupt cops out here, and most people don't even get involved, and so they get left alone. They find their little slice behind a little dune, and they don't say, and they go to the store, they spend their money, they have tags, they go, whatever it is, what it is. Plenty of people get left alone out here, but anybody who's active and people who are a little more, and then the corruption. It's just people are greedy, brothers and sisters. People are very greedy. There's printing $1 trillion a day and putting it into the system, and people are just skimming it for the state, county. It doesn't matter if it's a judge or a district attorney. They're all getting paid. I don't care who they are. Judges go to jail in this country. Cops go to jail, and I'm just having to deal with a bunch of corrupt ones. I'm live right now. We're doing it live. This is not animation. This is not suspended. This is live. So thanks for, again, coming in. One of my other beautiful moderators. So she lives in this state. Just so I know, I can give away her state location. She's admitted, but I bet you she don't have no problems, where she's at. Yeah, she do. They're all a bunch of cop suckers. They're no good, guys. So they are in cahoots with the rich farmers out here. And I've been pointing that out too, and they don't like that. So the farmers don't like me out here. I've sat on the Chamber of Commerce and called them out to their faces. I'm not the man to not speak up. You know what I'm saying? I'm not the guy to not speak up. So it got me pushed into a situation where, where 17 eclipse started in Jerusalem after it passed through 7 Salem, and ended on the 33rd parallel, going the wrong way. What the hell is going on over in Oregon? How does it start over there and go the wrong way? Okay. Anyways, my idea is to run them all out of here, brothers and sisters. And that's what I live streamed and told them for, 200, almost 300 hours, and have made hundreds of phone calls to correct the situation. So there are people who will stand up to these thugs, these Nephilim that are out here, these bullies, whether they're rich farmers of an insane amount of wealth because they all the number one alfalfa on the planet. Brothers and sisters, I live where the number one alfalfa in the whole world is grown. I live in the largest dark sky sanctuary in the whole world. I live where the last set of, the inland ocean, this largest set of sand dunes in the northern hemisphere. The oldest clothing on the planet is right where I live. There's so many things going on in this valley that they have tried to keep secret and to themselves. I was told when I came here, there's been others like you, but they're going to come out there and shoot you, Tracy. These farmers work with the cops. If the cops don't do it, the farmers will come out and do it. You need to stop talking and trying to call out these farmers. They're not going to let this town grow, Tracy. They run off people like you, off-gridders. That's whatever. I want to hear your crap. I remember when I put that pole at the end of my drive, somebody finally hit it after all these years. You know what I'm saying? I got a 5-acre parcel if you want for sale. That's not, it's less than this parcel, but it's right off the highway. It's online if you want to look at it. You can, all the posting. I'm doing my 20-acre parcel a little bit different because that's got to be my neighbor. So, yeah, I need a ranch hand, but I need a lot of hands out here, at least 2 or 4 or 6 hands would be a whole lot better. I just need somebody to put their hand on the other board so it doesn't fall down when it's windy out here. Knock me in the head 3 times before I can get it up fast, and welcome to my crazy life. So I make, pulleys and supports, and I get by, guys, but it's just sometimes I swear that's all I need out here. Can you hold that for me? All right, we're done. Let's go work on your place. Damn, that had taken me forever by myself. I do everything out here by myself, guys. Go check out. You can see the videos of the Silver Rock Ranch out here. I am in Silver Lake, Oregon. I built studio cabins. I have the Moonshine Cabin Rentals that I'm trying to get up and going. Man, I wish other people would come out and do this with me. You guys have been trying so long. I'm going to start. Look, I've been thinking about this. Look, guys, I've really been thinking about this. Off-grid. Thank you. Thank you for again. So yeah, that's what they do out here. So they harass people. Farmers cahoots with the, but brothers and sisters, they told me this place would never grow. When I moved out to this valley out here, the driveways out of town were, 3 and 5 miles apart. They were spread out in town. They were, in town is the little Christmas Valley. That's where the store, the general store, Santa's Hardware, all that Christmas Valley stuff's at. The sand dunes are over on that end. I live over here in Silver Lake, the icon of the valley. Table Rock is where I'm at. So I'm at the base. Remember, I put a marker at the end of my driveway with like 100 markers on it. And people are like, dude, what are you doing? Now they're going to know where you live. I'm like, oh, you don't think you know where I live? I sit on the Chamber of Commerce. So again, these people sell the number one alfalfa on the planet, brothers and sisters, and they're very greedy, No, I'm not done, Isaac. I will keep going. You just need to follow me. I'll talk about 10 things at one time. That's why I can't have a wife. Really. I'm a very complicated dude. Weird more than anything. But I'm saying I got PTSD, but I stick to the word, and I'll get back where I'm going. Okay. No, I take markers. How long have you been following, Isaac? And ask any people who've been here. This dude is all over the place, but he'll come full circle. Give him a minute. 80 song, I've been thinking of you. Cool. All right. We were doing that last night. So anyways, brothers, sisters, again, these, farmers out here who sell this number one alfalfa on the planet, sell it to China and make an insane amount, and I bitch at them because I raise sheep and hogs and goats and rabbits and I need feed. And why am I struggling to get feed? And I'm in the number one place for Timothy. Timothy Hayes, it's still top of the line. Seriously, brothers, sisters, the number one alfalfa on the planet's grown right here. So the farmers, this is a great community. Like I said, guys, if you farm, if you can get, along with these guys and you don't do what I do. See, I'm here for the off-gridders. I'm here for the people like you. They got a dime to their name, who are trying to get along and to do whatever they can to scratch to get to their, maybe have someday a nice, decent truck. Then I don't have to worry about, oh my gosh, is it going to break down or am I going to make it? Is it over? Even though they live the dream because they sell their hay to China. And I called them out on it all those years ago and went, you're sellouts. I know where you sell this, and I know because I struggle and I'm tired of your crap. You guys are, they're still, hey, brothers, sisters, but, like I said, it's not easy to get out. That should never be a thing. When the number one alfalfa on the planet, and there are times it goes dry, and how's that possible? There's literally, hay barns all just filled, but they won't sell those to you. They're the massive bills too, because they're going to China, So I called them out on it, and then they're kind of cahoots with the cops, guys. So just so you know, oh, nothing's going to grow here, all that. You come out here, and the driveways, as I said, nearly 10 years ago, were in town. They were nearly a half mile apart. Now they're every other stinking lot in town. The largest Dollar General in the state of Oregon was built right here in this little township, and it's not even a town yet. What the hell does Dollar General know? They don't just build stuff and not know, like Walmart, who owns property out here, bought it prior to the 08 crash. And they're not in the real estate market. They were Safeway owns property out here. Igloo owns. People, how do you know so much about this town? I've been here 50 years. I didn't know that. I'm like, yeah, I know. I did a whole bunch of research before I ever came in this town, and I know that this is a rough, rugged town where even people off the grid don't come down that driveway or you will get shot at. We have our own law out here. Keep to yourself. Leave people alone. Don't fuck with people. You will get shot. That's the town I live in. This ain't no fuck around and find out kind of town. This is a township. We're even more than that. I guarantee you that's what that town is talking about. This is that town, okay? Seriously, I ain't playing around. I didn't move out here because I knew things were going to get strong. Come move in a little town where everybody wants to move, right? How much sense does that make? Go to a place where everybody wants to go, make it easy. It's not that hard, brothers and sisters, if you're self-sufficient, if you leave people alone, you got a little bit of money or whatever. But you got like me, scratching, you got to drive, drag, whatever it takes, not like, I got to have hard breathing. No, I push daily. I carry this cross. I carry this burden of this world. I stand up for the people of this community. There are many people who came, even a couple of the farmers who were not some of the bigger ones who were out here and go, man, I had you all wrong. When you came out here, I thought you were batshit crazy, man. I thought you were nutcase. But look at everything you said now has happened. You not a prophet, but you talked to us about economics and downturn. You knew so all this, it's an economic thing. These people they're moving from the cities to a place that's affordable. They didn't have a choice in some cases. Wasn't there? It was the most affordable, closest, it wasn't hard. The demographics, economics, it was not a prediction. I pay attention to cycles. So that's always trying to tell these people this cycle's coming. There's a wave and you're not going to get out of here. We're going to run you off. We're going to shoot you. To all guys standing up to the police. Go ask around. Look, I'm finally trying to get Social Security. Okay. I'm finally trying to get Social Security. And I'm telling them I got PTSD. Okay. And they told me all along, because I busted my back in the military, car accidents. I got a stack of medical it's massive. But they don't want to give it to me. I tried I denied 7 years. I'm going to make it on my own. I'm a single dad. How the hell am I going to get filed for Social Security, spend all that time? I don't even get child support. I got a child to raise. I have to get to school. I'm trying to run a business, to make ends meet. How am I going to sit there and get Social Security? Who's going to take care of my child? They want to do surgery on me. Who's going to take care of me? Who's going to take care of me? I don't have a stream of income like that. If I have to shut down my business, I don't have that. Who? Nobody's going to pay my way. My family don't like me. I'm the black sheep of the family. So I don't that blood. I don't have that, going. So for 7 years, I said, shut up. Don't tell. I don't want to hear it. People are, why are you so stupid? Why didn't you tell them you had PTSD when you got out of the military? That's what they told me. When you tell them you got PTSD, or you'll be able to get benefits. And I'm like, no, fuck you. I'm not telling you I'm crazy. That'd be illegal. How the hell am I going to tell you I'm crazy when I'm not? And back then I felt 100% normal. I did not admit that PTSD, was anything a thing. I said, no, nothing's wrong with me. Why would I admit that? You're going to try to take away my Second Amendment rights. I know where this leads. Okay. No, that's not going to be a thing. I'm not going to let anybody, nobody can, what part of shall be not be infringed? Do you not understand? They can't take that right. No matter, I don't care any circumstances. You have the right to defend yourself, brothers, sisters, period. And that Second Amendment right cannot be taken from you. It can't. It just is what it is. It's a God-given right, not by any mammon or state or county or government. It's not a right to protect yourself. Is the New Testament under let vengeance be mine. You could protect. You're not supposed to go out, and it's not guns that kill people, brothers and sisters. It's people who kill people. Okay, let's stop this crap with this whole nonsense about firearms are bad, or there's more automobile accidents every year in America. You don't see them banning automobiles. Hammer, how many people get killed with a hammer every year? Stop it. The ignorance people, the equator is, no, sir, get the fuck off me. Get the fuck away from me, you big thug that could just stick your dick in me and do whatever you want to me. It's the equator. We never let them take that First Amendment right to speak, STFU. You have the right to Fifth Amendment, remember? But that Second Amendment is there to equates the lady who says, get off me, big bear, because I know I've been a veteran, and we had different military standards for females who are framed and built different than a man. Most man can overtake a woman. That is the equator. Never let them take your Second Amendment rights away for the ladies. That is the equator between a man and a woman that wants to violate a woman. This is about the women, brothers and sisters. That's how I stand in the Second Amendment rights. I stand for the ladies' right to defend themselves from a man that could easily physically overtake her. You're welcome. That's passion for people, brothers and sisters, not so stupid government. A woman has the right to defend herself. Has you ever heard anybody say that? There's Second Amendment, but seriously, in that fashion. Do you understand men and women are built different? Most men can overcome a woman. Don't you think if she didn't have the right to protect herself, that would happen a lot more? Thank you, Father, for giving that God-given protected right that cannot be taken from you. Okay? Don't let them, first ballots, brothers and sisters. Remember, redress grievance. Remember, I stood in front of the police department. All right, guys, come on, let's do something. And then bullets. And I'm not saying, because I never did, because I didn't do that. I've always been peaceful. He said, let vengeance be mine. So maybe when they came here and swatted my house, maybe that's what they were so afraid of. Cops so afraid of people these days. I never called for violence. I called for not revolution. I called for resolution, communication. They don't want to communicate. So you'll have to excuse me. I am a veteran, military, honorably discharged veteran, served in the 90s. And honorable discharge doesn't mean I ended my tour of service. It doesn't end. It says all enemies defend this country. Even though I don't like that I was a veteran, protect this country from enemies within. Domestic enemies on the homeland called Donald Trump, Bill Gates, Rockefellers, Rothschilds, any contractor, state official who works for this government, private contractor. You work for the government, you're the enemy. You work for the state, you are the enemy. You keep feeding this beast system, and they keep printing $1 trillion a day. They're creating more jobs, government jobs. That's our job growth. That's why unemployment. Yeah, there are more jobs. There are 40% of this United States here undivided. Undivided. It's not united. Divided states, right? Undivided? No, divided states of America. 40% of the population works for the government. That is my enemy. Every one of you, you do the works of your father, the devil. You are supporting a system that does not support the God-given rights. Do you understand? God-given rights that are supposed to be protected by our military service, supposed to be protected by the Constitution. The right to redress grievance, the right to peacefully assemble, the right to religion, right? These are all rights that should be constantly asserted. And if we do not use these rights, in the 90s, I served in the first part during Desert Storm, Desert Shield. So you'll know what years those operations if you look. So they said defend this country against all enemies, foreign and domestic, brothers and sisters. We have domestic enemies on the homeland. It's all these people who work for this government. And it is these, principalities, powers, spiritual wickedness, and the rulers of the darkness of this world that the Apostle Paul in Ephesians 6:11 told us about. They're ruling most of this system. The ruling system, the beast system is not a man. It's an it. It's neuter gender. It does not, you might want to read those words that are in that book. It gave its a power and authority to the beast. It's an it. It's not male gender or neuter gender by definition or by the actual, it can have three genders in Greek. And when we're reading that word, it's neuter gender, which means it's an it. Okay. So brothers, sisters, this is the guy. You want to come hang out with a guy like this and be a neighbor? I'm that neighbor. You might feel safe next to me. I don't know. You could have watched my house get swatted. You think I fear cops? You think I fear the state of Oregon? You think I fear this government? I got told during the COVID, dude, Tracy, shut up, dude. This is a national emergency, Tracy. They just declared a national emergency, and you're holding flipping protest in front of the police department. You're going to get thrown in federal prison. You're calling out the governor. You're doing all this massive, Tracy. We understand the whole community and stuff. We dig you, but dude, please stand down. What? Don't tell me stand down. I don't hear stand down. Remember that whole thing with my son? Dad, I got to turn myself into the Lake County Police Department because they said they've issued a warrant. No, I don't hear stand down. No, he didn't know that. Come here. Come out here, son. Turn yourself, all right? Surrender. No, I don't hear surrender. So that's my issue why the cops swatted my house to you, brother, sis, because I was providing my son a sanctuary. He didn't break any laws. He went 42 months, nearly 4 years on probation, and they get him on a technicality that threw him in jail the max time they could. Then they tried to do it again, actually revoke his probation and throw him in prison. I said, fuck you. I'm not letting him get ass raped by some man who can't keep his cock to himself. I'm the cock blocker, bitch. Take that, Lake County. Take that, elected sheriff, Tom, Rourke, Michael, the elected. Remember, me and you had go-arounds during the COVID, didn't we? Yeah, we did. That's why you're also pissed off at me, huh? Now you got my son doing double probation. When he had to leave the county, he had to do it to even get the fuck out of here, you idiots. Have you forgotten? You just think you could sweep everything. Proof, brothers and sisters, I'm nearly 10 days where they have to produce a trial, and they haven't even given me a fucking attorney. Legal counsel, your Fifth Amendment right to STFU, and then to have legal counsel. If not, they have to kick you out of jail after 7 days. Here, every county in this state, including Salem, not Salem, that's you got Sonia on the brain, even Klamath County. Salem's over in Lynn County, I believe. But all the counties are releasing people because there's more crime being committed right now in Oregon. It is. This is not the only state this is happening, brothers and sisters. It's that they're short on prosecuting attorneys. Everybody's skimming. They're short. There's only 2 down here in this county. And so they have to release you after 7 days, even the stand-in attorney that they put my son in jail who represented me, which is illegal. They have messed this thing up so bad, brothers and sisters. So bad! You can't have a co-defendant attorney on the same case. They did that in this case because of their problem with not having enough attorneys. They broke the law to have Elijah's attorney, who my son has fired, obviously, but there's only 2 over there, that he said, well, I'm standing in for this guy, and even Klamath County is letting people out. He doesn't have any criminal record. He doesn't have a criminal record. He's not a criminal. He's paid taxes in this county, and he owns land. He's not going anywhere. His house is where he wrecked his house, and so he's got to go back, and he's asking it, and the judge just didn't. They didn't hear it. This freaking Ted Martin with his big cock hard on for me. He's just sitting trying to fuck me. Seriously, and the judge, Vandenberg, same thing, trying to bend me over his bent maritime. I'm not some kind of corporation, so I never admitted to being capital letter Tracy Werner. And I said that in every case. No, I'm not that man. I told you when I was arrested, my name is Apocalypse. My name is Revelation. Whoa, gotta go. No, just kidding, guys. No, I said that's what I said when I was live streaming and said, guys, if I get arrested and they ask me what my name is, I'm going to tell them I'm Apocalypse. I'm Revelation. So I did, and I almost copped another charge. Oh, that's a charge. That's a false official statement to a police officer. Oh, okay, cool, another charge. Whoa, go ahead. But then I let them know my name's not all written in capital letters. Okay, so when they took me and tried to bend me over their, galley doors with their kangaroo court action, all that, is this you? No, I already told you my name is not written in all capital letters. Okay, let's proceed. They did it anyways. They just do whatever the hell they want, brothers and sisters, and they're used to doing that out here to most people. Take a plea agreement. That's not just here in Oregon, brothers and sisters. 97% of cases take a plea agreement. They don't even never sit in front of a jury, a jury of your peers. Seriously. 3% of cases and all of them in America. This just in Oregon, so don't get this into there's something going on here that's not going on everywhere. Like I said, every county is releasing people after 7 days, and they didn't. We'll get back to that. Seriously, brother, sister, this is not just a problem. They have a problem in this other states. I told you this is a thing. That's how I caught on to something too. This case that I had done should have already been picked up by the feds and be in appellate court by now. But God is keeping this exactly where he wants this. Oh, trust you me, if somebody looked at this from an outside and I got one reporter to come out here and listen to this, you could write a book and a movie about it. It would be a suspense, action, thriller, horror. You wouldn't even believe what you were watching. You'd think it was some kind of science fiction. But this is my life called reality. Welcome to my crazy life. Yeah, I stand up and whatever. I pay a price, so what? And now my son has paid the price because they're targeting him, pissed off at me. Most people, and because he, in the past, took it to the box, nearly a year sitting in jail. A rapist didn't even go to jail, that he was involved within a crime, just not robbery, but theft, breaking into some empty buildings or buildings that were not occupied. The rapist never was convicted. There was 4 minors involved, because I actually finally talked to the minor just the other day. I went up and said, hey, come here, little guy. Whatever it is, what it is. The little shoe, fuck you, dude. No. They were trying to lock my son's wife up, and it was you, little shoe. Remember the one that never got, how old were you? I don't care. It's over, dude. I mean, I'm still dealing with this, but my son was 19. He was a freaking teenager, 17, a minor child. He was just turned 20. So he was just turned 20. So basically a teenager. And how old were you? Yeah, I was a teenager. Okay, I thought so. Thank you. Go on. I don't care. Whatever. You got away with it. God, I'm not tripping. Brothers and sisters, they got involved with a rapist who entangled all these children, minor children. They were adults, but they were young. And he's a 41-year-old rapist. And he's working for the city after doing being convicted of rape in Texas for a 25-year sentence while robbed a Hispanic married woman while high on methamphetamines, and was charged and received a 25-year sentence. Went to a Texas state penitentiary, a prison, and served his 13 years of that 25-year sentence before. This is going on in most is what I've now discovered. States, the poorest counties, have more pedophiles, rapists, and murders released to fund the funding to keep these counties going. Yes, it does. It happens. And then they run them through the probation and parole office. My son got involved with this guy. How I caught on to him that he was a rat and lying is when you looked up his criminal record, this is, 2019. We still had the internet web back then, right? He's saying that is his fiance, and that she said he raped, that she said and made it, or he's lying about the woman he raped. That got me fired. I mean, you put fire under my ass. That lit me like a freaking, I told the county, what the hell is going on here? Why is this rapist running around town and my son is sitting in this county jail where they just locked me, my son, and his wife up? He sat there for nearly almost a year, brothers and sisters. I could come up with the funding to get counsel enough to get him out of there, because he would not take some plea agreement for something that they did not prove had any DNA, which I was giving them evidence. And why are you giving them all this evidence? Well, because if my son did it, I want him busted just like the rest of them. I don't want him to get away with anything. And he knows, he was always taught, if you do the crime, do the time. He was taught that. I mean, he was taught no poly, no waiver, no statement, make do their job. But he also knows if he did something wrong, he needs to do his time. And he knows that. So he's asking them to produce fingerprints. Can you show me? You're saying I did all this. They're saying I'm the leader. What about this rapist? They're a bunch of teenagers, brothers and sisters. If your son made a mistake, got involved with somebody, and you picked out that, hey, this guy's you just met is not that, and you're working, would you sit there and allow your son to hang around him without not making a stink? I did. And I knew something was up. I had somebody else come out and tell me, hey, look, and that's what brought to my attention too, where we went to, wait a minute, he's telling that's his girlfriend, or it was fiance, and she said she called rape, and it was and no, this is a Hispanic married woman. And then this guy sitting out of jail, and your son is sitting in the same county jail for nearly a year, and you could look through the actual evidence and show the county, look, he's admitting he's here. They're all here. And he's saying they're going through the skylight. This is where they're gaining entry to the house. He's there. He's committed a crime. He's on parole. He's admitted it. That's a conviction right there. Revoke his parole and send him back the fuck to Texas and get him the hell out of this county. I am tired of him running around as my son sits and fucking rots in this jail. And you guys, he's a rat. I'm on to you. These other guys took plea agreements. I didn't know that till afterwards. But Tony Karsten, the rapist, the 40-year-old, 1-year-old man, grown-ass man who got a bunch of teenagers, kids involved, ran through Lily Frake, the probation office, through parole and probation. She's piss testing my son. This guy can do whatever he wants. I found out he was doing drugs too. That's why I was especially son. My son doesn't do that. He won't. Never. They piss tested him. He never showed up hot for it. That's why I didn't want to hang around him, that guy too, because I knew he was not. But I knew he was into things that I told him. My son, even when they swatted my house and called the gentleman that I bought this land from to try to make sure they can do whatever they said. Oh, this isn't a meth lab. This isn't a drug house. This is because they know I don't like that shit. I've accused that the cops are out here supplying the farmers. How do you think they go around for 24 hours a day sometimes and work all damn year long with their cows, Angus, and here we go round in circles. Way to go fly like a bird up in the sky. When you call out the police for doing something like that, brothers and sisters, through the airport, you think they'll SWAT your house? I was told to shut up about a lot of things, brothers and sisters. My son didn't take that plea agreement. He wanted evidence. I told the state, look, they all sit around there because they're all friends. My son is smoking cigarettes, and his wife at the time, he's with her for 5 or 6 years, were the high school sweethearts, does not want him smoking cigarettes, and told him that when he met her. And so I got her back. He said, I asked a reason, and we got to be accepting. But look, she said, I remember when she told him, I don't want to take care of him when he gets older. I want him to be around when he's old and we can do things when we're older. I don't want to sit there and nurse him and feed his bag and take care of his whatever he's got. I was like, well, you see, she said that to begin with, dude. So I used to, when I would see him, I'm like, what the fuck are you doing around this guy? Your wife is at home waiting, and it took me forever to get her ass out here. I had to rent you guys a house. What are you doing? He was stressed, brothers and sisters. He couldn't do drugs. He didn't want to do drugs. He actually couldn't smoke cannabis at the time, and he did use cannabis because he didn't want to. Like I said, he was getting piss tested. He didn't do any drug crimes. But yet his probation officer was piss testing him, the one who was running this guy who can do whatever. I caught on to it. It's the probation and parole officers that's corrupt, right? So I started getting on them so hard, guys, that after, I'm like, hey, here's a cigarette butt, right? Like there's what you're looking for. People are like, why do you keep giving that? I said, look, if he was doing it with these guys, and he was involved in this crime, like you say, you saying all these, make all these wild accusations, but you have to produce, you have what is called the burden of proof, right? The right of discovery, suppression of evidence. I'm telling you to look where the evidence will lie. They all, like a bunch of hippies who smoke pot, they don't do that, but they smoke a cigarette, and he's buying them for them, and they pass that cigarette around like it's a joint. So if my son did it, his fucking DNA will be on it. And if he did it, give him the same charges as everybody else. But why in the hell is my son sitting in jail? This man has not been convicted, and he's a rapist, and he's out of jail. He's admitted to the crime right there. Why? See, brothers and sisters, this is all set back up if you understand the way this works. Yeah, why are you giving him evidence, Tracy? I am not asking for special treatment. I'm asking for equal justice. If my son did it, remember I taught him, if you do the crime, do the time. He's in there doing time. And if he did it, then fine. But right now he has said, Dad, they moved in. I let them move in with me. They were freezing out in the cold, and they were living in a little Can-Am trailer and with a little tiny lunchbox for a freaking wood stove and an extra bedroom. Remember, you rented me the house. It has the bedroom in the back. I let them stay in there. They got in a bunch of crap and stored all their stuff in his shed. So they never did produce a fingerprint on my son. They never did produce the DNA. They found a cigarette butt, but guess what? Didn't have my son's DNA on it. So I don't care if my son did it or not. Let's just say he did all of it. Why would he be the only one to serve out of 5 people? You see why I was pissed off from the beginning, brothers and sisters? If you knew that a man had raped a woman, high on methamphetamines, and robbed her, and then went around lying about his crime, wouldn't that just and then found out your son was hanging around with him, and then got in trouble with him, and then found out that the probation is not actually charged or convicting him, but your son is, now he's convicted. Second Elijah in the case, 17 years old, a flipping minor child, legally a child. gets convicted of theft. My son, after takes a plea agreement, brothers, sisters, believe it or not, he did after almost a year in jail. My attorney, whatever, my son, you know what? At that point, they were already sending him to prison. Yeah, they didn't even produce the evidence. As I told you, this county will do whatever the hell they want down there. They will. So I called my attorney, and I said, that's it, John. I will go take care of him. And I've been telling you all along that I've covered this as a racket, and that they're pissed off at me because I found out that Tony Karsten is part of the probation and parole office, and that normally he does this ring with people, right? And he goes out and they all take plea agreements. And if my son would have taken a plea agreement, he would have gone out of it and boom, it would have been done and over. But it's because he held, they really started trying to hammer him because he was trying. This is why people are afraid to go to trial, brothers and sisters, because they always threaten you. Imagine if they gave you a charge that you did not do, which they always do. They stack you with charges to get you to take that. The fuck? I can't even prove that I did that. How is that? I don't know. The attorney, you're like, whoa, and they do this. The attorneys are in on it too. That's a broker. The lawyer works for I don't care if it's a privately paid lawyer, he works for that judge. And he works for you, but don't ever forget he works for that judge. That's why that attorney, he's going to get you the better deal. And I knew that, brothers and sisters. So I had to, it cost me nearly $27,000. Cost me $10,000 all the rush of my precious metals this time. Somebody stole them, 1 or 2 people, and I know who they both are. And I'm not going to say unless they're given back. At this point, they are stolen, and God is watching whoever did it. It's either my wife or my supposed friend, one or the other, just like last time. Dude, no. Don't touch my silver. Last time somebody took all of it. Get the gold out of there. They got money. He sold a car. They got silver. No, they decided to just take all of it from me, brothers and sisters. $27,000 last time it cost me to get the attorney to get him secured and not go to prison. And so when that's what the deal was, I called my attorney. I found out what they were doing, and I called him and I said, that's it, dude. I'm going to call the police department right now, and I'm telling him that I'm on my way to get rid of him. It doesn't matter. He's a nuisance. He's a public nuisance. He's literally a threat to this community. He's lying to this community about his charges. He literally is a threat to the community. And so he's lying. And now my son's getting thrown in jail, and he's not going to go to prison. Oh, I see what it's about. Remember, I've been telling you all along, this is about a contract that they get paid for him. Once they convict him, they have to send him back to Texas. As long as they could get everybody to take a plea agreement, they rinse and recycle. If my son would have just taken a plea agreement out the gate, brothers and sisters, this would have just been a wash. But it went nearly a year. He stayed out of jail, and what it finally took was for me, and this will be evidence. This will be evidence if they want to draw, because this is all part of this case. Me calling John Caligo and saying, that's it. I'm going to go take out this rat. I'm not armed. But if they just want to make this about money, checkmate, bitch. You tell them that, checkmate. If you want to include the bitch, you can. I'm not going to let you throw my son in prison without the evidence and let him sit out because this is just about the money. I'll go take him out and you lose your money either way. So what do you want to do? You can come get me. I just communicated a threat for his life. So you can come get me, or you can call because I'm on and my attorney said, listen, Tracy, I know you're a man of your word. Since I've known you, I know you'll do what you say. I know you're a veteran. Please let me make a phone call. I said, John, you got like 10 minutes, and I'm calling the police department. I'm going to go over there, and I don't care about this rat. He is a menace to society and a threat to this community. And he's sat around here, potentially could do this again, lying about this. And knowing that he's getting away with this, that's it. I don't have no other choice. He was like, please let me make the phone call, Tracy. And I said, okay. If I don't get a phone call back from you, in 10 minutes, I'm on my way to eliminate the rat. So you can call the police, or you can call, or whatever, call this attorney. I don't care. I'm calling the police department 10 minutes to let them know, where do you want to come get me, or you want to get him? I will be unarmed. I will have no arms. This will all be done with these 10 decimi, these 10 fingers of mine. But I'm not going to let him continue to be a menace to society, to this community. Nobody robbed anybody at gunpoint, no. You can try to bring that up, Baghdad, no. brought it up, or you can bring that up all you want. My name's Tracy Werner. You can go look. The charges were expunged. Look it up. Nope, nobody robbed any gunpoint. There was no gun involved. The gun was secured as I was just pulled over 3 days prior by the highway patrol out here in Burns, traveling back. Always kept my sidearm in my vehicle and my clip. Did you read anything, or are you just going to come in here and try to cast shade? I just crush people like you, so you on this case, so you know. So keep bringing it. Come on. Read the articles. Go through. You're just reading the articles. You haven't even read what happened. You don't know any of the evidence, do you? Supposedly I took his keys and kidnapped him and threw his keys out into the field. Tried to kidnap him, right? His keys, his phone. He was passed out, but his dog went out into the field and got his keys for him. Come on, man. You're not going to get anywhere. You can try. Go ahead. Mike Miller is his name. A man who owed me thousands of dollars. On literally. Documented. Who stole thousands of dollars. I mean, is a single dad. So sure, this was my son's first charge, brothers and sisters, where he got involved with me because I'm politically. Yes, I am. Hey, same attorney, just so you know, if you want to call up and you can ask John Caligo, said, Tracy, you got set up, man. There were how many state police there and how many county officers? And the nearest police station is how they don't even have that many county officers and state police in the area ever on patrol at one time. You guys, they were already there. Brothers, sisters, when you're politically active and exposing uranium-1 through Vail, Oregon for selling yellow pancake uranium to Vladimir Putin because he's the #1 holder of weapons-grade uranium, yeah, this asshole don't know shit from hole in the ground or nothing. It's just stench. I've been standing up since, I bought property where I lived. I lived in Baker County. I had to move from Mulher County, where I was arrested by the Mulher County Police Department back then. And I don't hide it. I had all those charges expunged because they knew it was a bunch of bullshit. That go read the evidence. Remember, I supposedly got a felony for stealing $1,200 from him, cash and $100 bills. Well, how come I was arrested and I didn't have 12 $100 bills on me? He thought I was coming to, remember I offered for him to come to my house. The fuck do you mean goes, remember I lured him out into the desert, right? That's what he says on the news. Why is in his emails, he said he don't have no money. He said he came with $1,200 that I stole from him. Wait a minute. That don't add up. He said he didn't have any gas. I got charged with stealing 5 gallons of gas in a can from him. How come in the phone it says he didn't have any? He shows a picture, 0 miles to empty. Oh, wait, I got some change. I'll tell you what, I'll meet you in Juntura, Oregon. And I supposedly lured him out in the desert. I invited to pay him $1,200 plus $250 more and gave him my address. You guys don't even understand. Cops will do whatever the fuck they want to, just like they did back then. Took me, my son, my girlfriend to jail. This time they took me, my son, and his wife to jail. So I don't never go watch the news. The dude, I never watch it. Tracy, watch this. Fuck you. I ain't watching that shit. He's a liar. He never said anything straight. Said I lied to him. Said I stole, I gave him some cannabis. His timeline, he said he drove all the way to the other state to get that cannabis. And I gave it. I actually had my girlfriend. She wasn't even my girlfriend. She was my ex. I just had her come help me. She was only back for a couple of weeks to help me. Say, hey, give him some of that. Give him $20 for gas. They didn't know I was going to Ontario to surprise my brother's or my son's wife, who eventually moved out here, with this food cart to try to get her to come out here so she could be with my son. Yeah, they knew I was on the internet. I make all my horse trades. I'm the Craigslist right killer. Nobody got killed. Nobody hit. I never struck. It took pictures of my hands. My hands had no marks on them. I had no marks on me. I had no altercation with anybody. In that, no blows were thrown. I grabbed the hold of the guy when he tried to kick my ass. Oh shit! Yeah, I don't know what that was all about. My son witnessed it too, brothers and sisters. That's what I'm saying. All our statements had no, and we went from there. Boom, and we had no time to collaborate, conspiracy. All this. No, we left in less than 15 minutes. I'd already pulled I thought I had an issue with my vehicle. I stopped right on the side of the road. What the fuck would I steal something for and park right on the side of the road? I would have went and hid behind someone. The whole case is just a bunch of nonsense, guys. God has put me through things you would need. That's me exposing fucking Hillary Clinton selling yellow pancake uranium to Vladimir Putin. You don't tell a veteran to defend this country against all enemies, foreign and domestic. And when I'm buying fucking land out here, I see scrapers out on the land and me not drive over and check and see what the fuck is going on. Like, what the hell is all this shit? This is bullshit. Why is all this money? Yeah, they weren't out here doing construction, brothers and sisters. They were scraping off through Vail, Oregon. I did the first hit piece on the fucking internet. And as God is my witness, if I'm wrong, then whatever, God. A year later, they put the same hit piece out, brothers and sisters, through the Hillary Clinton Foundation. This is how they laundered this over to Putin. Selling yellow pancake uranium to Vladimir Putin. And I'm supposed to just shut the fuck up? No, I'm a veteran. I defended this country, right? The right to all foreign domestic enemies. There's a domestic enemy on the homeland. It's called Hillary Clinton. She's doing business with Vladimir Putin. This uranium one out of Malheur County, the county that arrested me, and my son, when I didn't even live in the fucking county. They lured me back to Juntura. I didn't even pay attention, guys. That was right on the line. That's where the county line, it's right there. They lured me back into the county, and that's where they arrested me and set me up. Yeah, when you speak up, you will be prosecuted, persecuted. You will suffer. So fucking what? I'm sorry for my son. He sucks. He got caught up in it. He'd never been into trouble in his life. He's a minor child, 17 years old, never been kicked out of school, had a referral, not once. He had no criminal record. He's 17. They charged him with 11 felonies. He didn't know what to do. He'd never been in trouble. His dad's in jail. He already knew I was politically active, and he told me he didn't, because when I talked to him, I told him, son, I don't know if they get me, because guys had already had it. When I was doing this, then I got a visit from, the guys from the department, the defense. Yeah, they came down my fucking driveway. You don't think these people know where you live? I was behind a locked gate with a gate code. There were like 11 units back in that estate back there. Very remote, very tucked away from that. They still walked right down my driveway. The department had come right down my driveway and questioned me with my son and showing him. It was kind of really showing him all these pictures of all these Muslim and all these, whatever they did. I was like, dude, whatever. Finally, I was like, look, I'll take you back up to the road. Enough. And I'm not going to do this to my son. Boom. I took him, drove this dude back up to, badge, the whole thing, get out of here. You don't scare me. Yeah. When you're doing this stuff. So they were already on to me, and I should have known that, but it never stops me. It never stops me. So it's documented, brothers and sisters. They're not hiding this. This actually eventually came out. He was the highest, amount of weapons grade uranium on the planet, and we're selling it to him right out of this county that I'm happen to do this triangle because I lived here, moved over here to this county, right, and was buying property here. I was doing in this triangle, and that's when I caught on, like, what the hell is going on over here? I should have known. My son, Dad, no. I didn't listen to him. And then Malheur County starts tagging me around, and that's what they do, guys. They were scaring people and running front for this business, Uranium One, out of Vail, Oregon. Look at it, guys. You think I'm some average Joe? You think I'm doing what I want to do in this flesh? I don't do what I want. No, I don't. I do what God tells me to do. That's right. He said, be not partakers of their unfruitful works of darkness, expose them. So go look it up. She was selling weapons grade uranium through Vail, Oregon, Malheur County. So you think that arrest that day had anything to do with that guy who stole a bunch of money from me? Brothers and sisters, I got set up like an idiot. I didn't even pay attention to what I was doing. I was dumbfounded by my son thinking I could go buy this food cart and have my son. I was talking to everybody in this town. They knew that's what I was saying because I couldn't get him work. There just wasn't a lot of work in this town at the time. I thought we can get her out here. She was Hispanic from El Salvador. This little señorita, whatever they wanted to call it. Their little, whatever, the high desert gazpacho, I don't know, whatever they would have called it. It would have been a business for them. I wanted my better for my son. I wanted his wife out here with him. I was trying the hardest I could do to, I rented him that house. He ended up letting people move in with him. He's a good guy. My son's a good guy. He didn't do anything that day, guys, and he got charged with 11 felonies. He didn't know what to do. They literally shipped him out of the state. I don't know how they did that. They still took my son from Oregon and sent him over to Idaho. I was like, what the fuck is my son not even doing in this state? They said they were going to charge him as a minor. Just give him a couple, because he's like, remember I told him, son, I don't know what's going on, man. If they get a hold of me, you might not see you again. And I wish I never would have told him. But actually, years after I talked to him, I was like, is that me saying that while you took those charges? He's like, Dad, I didn't take them because I just wanted to get out and be with my girlfriend. I thought I was going to go to jail for 40 years. I didn't know what the hell. We were getting some pretty, my son wasn't stupid, what was going on, how I worked and how politically, if you want to call that, active, he said, Dad, no, they gave me an out to get out and I wanted to go be with my wife. And well, I appreciate your honesty. I thought maybe it's something I'd said to you. And so that's all he did. He didn't know. He thought I was going to get locked up for 40 years and they gave him an out and said, here, take this. And you can be, he said, he just took it. He didn't know. So that's his bad. And then when I went and what actually finally made me take charges, well, why did you take charges, Tracy? I said, look, I don't want to hear this crap. I'm not going to commit to something, I stole this from him. I beat the shit out of him. Fuck that. This guy owes me money. Get the evidence. The evidence will clear me of all these charges. I suppose he stole $1,200 cash and $100 bills. Well, why the fuck was I arrested with $1,529? Only 2 of them were $100 bills. Remember, I left with 15 who sold them. I had a record of everything I did. Every single thing I did. And why did I get the $1,529 back? All of it, every penny. And $200 bills. And what an idiot. Brothers and sisters, that's the agreed amount that I was going to pay for his trailer, but we ended up working out a deal because he owed me money, and I drove away thinking everybody was fine. It was a setup. Woo, boo, whoa, what the fuck's going on here? It happens, guys. The system's flawed. People like me get caught up in the system because I'm active. It didn't have anything to do with that day with Mike Miller and the money he owed me. This was the feds that were pissed off about me being truth viral and all the 923 executive orders I was exposing under the Obama administration that was going to be used by Trump. Medical martial law you guys were put under, but you don't even understand what happened. People like me ain't going to sit around, guys. I don't have that many days on this earth. I'm only so freaking, I'm not going to be 120 years old and then live to be 900. We do not have that lifespan. We do not eat like that. My body is fucked up. Physically, I'm pretty hammered. I'm in shape. I look like I'm 20 if I shave the beard. I have youth on my side still, but I'm not that young anymore. I'm not a spring chicken. It's hard for me. I have PTSD. So most of my battle is, my dad said, son, your stinking mouth is going to get you in more trouble. You go fighting every day, get your brother, your hands and feet ain't going to amount to the amount of trouble your mouth gets you in, son, just so you know. He wasn't wrong, right? So it is what it is. I'll never let them shut me up. I never will, and I will not let them do what they've done to my son. And that's why I'm involved in all this crap right now, guys, is because I jumped in front of my son because they tried to prosecute something illegally for my son when he had already left Lake County when he was here with that pissed off probation officer wanting to get him out of here. She thought if she could get him out of here, I would shut the fuck up. Yeah, he owed me $2,000. There was an email that said, sorry, I fucked you over for, when I get my taxes in whatever, May or something, or, it was like that month or whatever, that I'll pay you back. That's why when I showed up out there, I'm like, oh, hey, shit. Look at the timing. Convenient. You owe me this money. You believe in God? As God is my witness, I sat there and asked Mike Miller, do you believe in God? Well, heck, you wanted to get that taken care of. The email said that. We're here now. Let's write me a bill of sale and you owe me $2,000. We agreed that was $1,200. My son, hey, you want anything else? My son took a Chicago drill without the battery. He said he can have that mower. I said, that's enough. We're good. Write me a bill of sale. Let's squash this. Hallelujah. I drove away, never even I asked the guy, oh, this Christian guy lured me. His stories don't add up, brothers, sisters. Please read in the evidence and then go watch the news. Oh, he lured me out into the desert and he hit me in the head with a tent peg. You know, at the 11 o'clock breaking news, 5 o'clock news. Trio of bandits. They said there was a fourth person. They kept us laying in the dirt forever, looking for somebody who wasn't even there forever, literally in the mud. My fucking clothes stunk so bad when I got out of jail from the mold. They put it in the bag. Base. Brothers, sisters, you know, lures out, you know, bandits lure this Craigslist killer out into the desert, kidnap it, you know. He comes on the news with his wife. And he lured me out in the desert and he hit me over the head with a tire iron. He couldn't even keep his story straight on what I supposedly, you know, assaulted. My hands never, he didn't have any, you brothers and sisters. It was such bullshit, you know, $1,200, fuck it. If I stole $1,200 from that guy, Chris, $100 bills, print the money. Shit, if he had his hands on it, it's in a bag. Print the money in the bag. How come it's got my fingerprints on it and not his? Oh, there's a felony that I didn't do. Oh, I gave him pot and he said he went to the other side of the state in Hepner to get it from a dispensary. That don't add up. See, when his ping his phone, he said none of this. Oh, supposedly the $1,200 that I stole from him were goat panels, you know, corral panels that he's a co-owner with his dad in this business that dimensionally at the $1,500 or $1,200 that we agreed before in the past, as he said, that he brought out or to this delivery that I stole from him, right? The $1,200 that he, when he had a photo sending to me saying, I don't have any money, man. I can't make it all the way to your place. I don't have the money. You know, I'm busy. I get kid, you know, I talked to him before in the past about custody of his kid. He told the cops he never had met me in his life. Didn't know me. Didn't know. He called me. I sat down and have smoked pot with that guy. I bought vehicles from him, taken vehicles out of his name, transferred them over to my title from him. And he says that I never knew him. Guys, if anybody look into this, they'd realize that's not what happened. So just to let you know, after what, 10 and a half, almost 11 months or whatever, nearly a year, my son took a charge. I got an attorney and I fought it the whole way. I said, hell no, I'm not taking charges for something, you know, that I didn't do. I didn't steal anything from him. I didn't beat him up. I grabbed him when he tried to beat my ass and I grabbed a hold of him and said, stop, you know, what are you doing or whatever, but I didn't throw him in the car. I didn't, you know, he tried to kick me first. And that's a state if you try to another adult in the state of Oregon in front of a minor child, that is a felony. So the first felony supposedly was committed out there. Well, technically, legally, God is my witness, is he tried to come after me, do some kind of Muay Thai, whatever, Taekwondo. I don't know what he was doing. I'm a prior law enforcement officer. I just secured him, okay? Finally told him to sit the fuck down and calm the fuck down. I didn't know what the hell was going on with him. I don't know. He's telling something. Oh, the guy said, "Look, dude, calm down. It's fine. Everything's okay." You know what I'm saying? So, you know, like I said, all his, he tried to kidnap me and put me. I said, print my vehicle. Print my fucking proof. If I supposedly shoved him he's going to try to stop him. So somewhere you're going to have his DNA inside my vehicle, right? Print it. I don't want to see that. Print the bag, print my truck. All this is a bunch of lies. His dog supposedly went, I threw his keys out into the field and his dog supposedly went and got his keys for him. Because I beat him up and hit him and my son had beat him up. You guys, none of it added up. Imagine this happening to you. Your son getting thrown in jail and he just takes a charge for, he didn't know. And now I'm taking this all the way, one day before trial, brothers and sisters, one day before trial. Seriously. They said, your ex-girlfriend, we've issued a warrant for her arrest because she wouldn't testify against me. Her story, she was at the fucking gas station, guys. When I got there she didn't see any of this happen. She had no idea. I said, coffee. She like, coffee? Let's go. She was still in her pajamas. She was a woman, drank coffee. When we got there, she had to go pee. I let her out down at the little store. And this happened right at the edge of Juntor, Oregon. There's a pullout for the truckers. There's not a little one lane or 2-lane town with a little general store and a big line of trees for the truckers to pull out and sleep at night because it's kind of like a halfway point. That's what you just pulled right there. But she was, over there in the bathroom when all this took place. She walked back when it was already done. The guy put the fucking trailer on my truck. My son pulled the truck around. I just talking to him. We're sitting there calmly. He goes around and he tells me, hey, there's a little tricky thing with the tongue here. You got to do this, and this. You're not going to even find my fingerprints on the damn trailer. Tongue. I suppose he stole it from him, hooked it. Brothers and sisters, the whole thing is just an atrocity. These things happen to people, brothers and sisters. The system's flawed. So after my son, trying to get something done with my son, and I'm already $27,000, right, into this after this, not with him. I'm sorry, I'm only $2,700 in $2,700. This guy owes me that I have emails. He said he's going to pay me back. I take $1,200 in merchandise from him. We squash it. I drive away and something like this happens. What do you do? Your son takes charges. What do you do? I can't go make him undo the charges. They actually said they were going to try him as a juvenile and tried him in adult court. They lied to him, gave him extra charges. He was freaked out. So I went, nearly a year, or they were going to, my son would not testify. He wouldn't change his statement, is what he wouldn't do. Okay, are you still in here? Okay, this is the evidence in the case. So you're just looking at what's on the case. So will you please leave Baghdad? You're dog shit. Get behind me, Satan. God will judge me. You're filthy swine. What are you dragging this up for? Do you know anything about the case? No, you're seeing what you see on the front side. Just explaining. You're still not going to look into anything. Huh? Why was I given the $1,529 back? Get out of here. Leave. I don't have to explain myself, but I've got viewers. I want them to know I don't run from anything. I just explained in more detail than you want to see the email. He said I never met him in my life. How come I'd known him for nearly 4 or 5 years? Just leave. You're not doing anything. You're not making any difference. Nothing's going to change. You're not changing anything. Is that what you're trying to do? Cause somebody to not, believe what I'm saying? They can look it up for themselves. So did you look into any other evidence? Have you called Mulhorn County Police Department and seen, did I get my money back? I didn't steal that, right? Was there a bill of sale? Was there ever a bill of sale? He supposed guys said that I held him at gunpoint, like this idiot moron who just reads whatever that. I'm just hearing the fact that I can't find anything about this reports. Okay, I'm just gonna get you out of here. You're dog shit, like I said. I'm not condemning you. God will take care of that if that's the case, but I'm not gonna sit there and you're not even trying, man. You're not. So goodbye. I've never run from this, brothers and sisters. When this came up, this is why I can legally say that I've never been arrested, because all those charges were expunged. Okay. I took charges, brothers and sisters, one day before trial, because my son made a statement, as well as my ex-girlfriend's statement, that all was aligned. We had no time to conspire. His statement didn't match anything he said. He said I supposedly kidnapped him and the DOT found him. His dogs, threw his keys out. His story never jived. Even if you just watch the news, the 2 reports of the news, he said I hit him in the head with a tent peg and then I hit him over the head with a tire iron. None of it is, it's like I said, why he said, listen guys, watch. This is what's so crazy. This idiot won't even look at this. His dad, who was in business with him, because this is the state investigators called his dad to try to, this is what the state did with their fucking money and their research, with their public pretenders, that they had for me at the time, when they provided me until I got my own attorney. He said I stole $1,200 in gate panels from him. That's where the $1,200 cash got stolen. Not only did I steal his food cart, but I stole $1,200 in cash, 100 crisp. That was the agreed price for the trailer that he was going to buy it, guys. The guy's an idiot. Just why would you say he should have just said I had $1,200, but he didn't. He made specific that I gave him $1,200 in crisp $100 bills because I stopped and sold these gate panels. But if you added $1,200 worth of gate panels up at this price that they were selling, he didn't have a big truck. It was a smaller Ford. They would not fit in the truck and the little truck because they wouldn't even fit in the trailer. This is like putting the moon lander in the freaking rover. It doesn't fit, guys. I'm a reconstructionist. So that's what I was telling you guys. Come on, math will say I couldn't have bought that many. They wouldn't even fit in his truck. So they called his dad. The dude that he's in business. This is Mike Miller's dad. And they called him and said, look, your son said he had just had left and he had these gate panels and they were delivered on his way. And this guy stole the $1,200 from him. And his dad said, there's no missing gate panels. This is what the investigator, the public pretender, see, this guy won't look into nothing. What an asshole to come in here and just even say anything, man, without looking into anything. Nobody discerns anything. Seriously, did you hear what I said? They called his dad. This is his dad. And asked him, well, he says he got $1,200 stolen. These gate panels were, this dad's like, there were no gate panels sold from here. They're all still here. His dad wouldn't even have his back. You know, this guy looking anything. So what I did, brothers and sisters, is because when my son took that charge and when he was going to come in and testify, what they did is he'd made a statement and then they changed his statement and said, okay, sign this. And that's what they did. So he became what would be called part of the state's witness. And they would make him testify against me. Now, my ex-girlfriend said, fuck that. I don't give a shit. I ain't testifying. She wasn't even there. She ended up getting 11 felony charges or something. She ended up taking one charge. I don't know why she did. She's smarter than that, but I don't know. She probably just didn't want to deal with it. You know, it was easier, the plea agreement, the whole thing that he said from the beginning. So my son was going to make his original statement. And the attorney was telling me if he does go back and makes the statement that he said, and he doesn't make that agreed plea agreement statement that he changed his statement from his original statement, he has violated his terms of release. And they're going to put him in jail for 6 months for the violation. And they will do that in this case, up to 6 months. And I thought, what the fuck? My son didn't even do anything. Okay, he took a charge, but now he's out of jail, but now they're going to threat to throw him in jail. And they said, look, here's what we'll do. He doesn't have to testify against you. Okay. We'll drop the warrant for your ex's arrest. She won't go to jail. Your son won't go to jail, but you have to take a charge of theft. Well, I didn't steal anything. I didn't, and assault. I can't do it for assault. There's no way in hell. Whatever. We owed money. I drove off with the car, whatever, but I didn't touch that dude. I didn't beat him up. There's no way in hell I'm going to take an assault charge. So they made their deal and whatever. And I ended up just taking that deal, brothers and sisters. I took a felony assault charge and I took a theft charge because what it did is it guaranteed that my son wouldn't go to jail. My ex-girlfriend wouldn't go to jail. And in this case, I wouldn't go to jail either. I wasn't worried about going to jail. What I was worried is about my son going to jail. So as I said, I'll take care of that rat. I'll take a charge. Now I've jumped in front of 180 hours, so I'm not that guy to worry about jumping in front of a moving train. So when some idiot comes and doesn't even understand what he's getting in front of, I am a moving train myself. You're not going to stop me. You're not going to get in, your little stuff is not going to get in my way. He's the way, the hados that makes the way in my life because of what I've done. So imagine leading, moving out here. All this is a continuation of my life, brothers and sisters. I've never stopped exposing this government, the things they do, the law enforcement officer. You put your pant legs on just like me, like a judge, a law enforcement officer, man, woman, one leg at a time. I don't want to hear it. You're not special and neither am I. And I don't think that any of these things are going to get me in the grace of God. This is what he asked me to do. This, he said, conform to my image. I also did foreknow who I did predestined. That's the Greek word prognosko, is to foreknow, is to have foreknowledge of. He already knew who he did, chose, bought, paid, and purchased, and he would make them pay the price. They would pay that price, and they would do it spiritually. And this is a spiritual walk for me. Fuck this flesh. It's filthy rags. It's dirt. I already told you. This flesh is dirt. This world is dirt. Everybody here that doesn't follow in his commandments is going to face, judgments. None of us are going to run from this. This is all, and I don't try to escape anything that I've ever done. Like I said, I actually told my father, or I told my son, do what you did. Why do you think when that guy came in here, I called him out? I didn't run from it. What are you talking about, man? Huh? What? No, I told you everything that was going on, huh? Baghdad. you filthy swine. Bombs over Baghdad. We were dropping them on them. So I'm not concerned, brothers and sisters. I'll explain anything in my life. My life has always been hell, if you will. So it doesn't make sense. The knowledge, no knowledge. Like, how's this happening? It's God doing it, brothers and sisters. So I did take charges, but they got expunged because it was just a big sham, and they knew that, and it did. I can legally say that I was never arrested in my life, but I've tried to warn people, you can't run from what's on the internet. They can expunge your charges, close up. We don't live in that world anymore. It's proven the beast system. We're here, brothers and sisters. So somebody can bring something like that up, and did I run from it? I don't run from shit, man. I did when I was real young. I ran from a couple of my problems, and it made things fester even bigger, and I learned pretty young, don't do that. Well, that just makes your problems worse. You can't run from them. You got to face things head on. So I'm very honored to have my son, as the apple does not fall from far from the tree. He's a man of God, and the suffering that I go through is not even nearly. If you look what he's gone through because of his dad, I can't wait till the Father pours out the measure on that young man. He's been through hell, guys. Absolutely double dipped in probation, still not off probation to this day, but we are about 10 days now from where the state swatted my house and arrested all of us. Here we go again. All my silver stolen. Here we go again. It's a cycle for me, guys. So I've been through this. I'll make it through this one, and I'm getting to a marker, if you will, a point where they're going to have to crossroads make it, and I will too, because that's why I'm going to start something here and get something to eat, guys, unless you just want to hang in there and hang out. I got to break that away, guys. And I've been trying to have this discussion because I teach, and then this interruption. I need your help, guys. I want to know your opinion on, I'm going to be lengthy about it, but seriously, 11 days, I might be able to go anywhere I want again in the world. Do I stay here? I'm pretty certain I'm going to give no ammunition, but I'm not leaving until all the charges are dropped. But if they do continue to, with my son's case, without dropping, it doesn't make any sense for me to do anything other than to continue on this walk that I'm on. Probably doesn't make any sense to get more charges, because that would cost me more money, more time, more. I don't need to try to. I've already jumped the 180 hours. He already made it evidence when they swatted this house, and he said, "Why are you here? Why are you taking me? What about my 180 hours? It's not going to be run from ever again." They can't run from this. They do sweep a lot of things under the rug. That can't be done. So hallelujah. Thank you, Father, for giving us all the mind and the body that day to go peacefully without resistance, and to not cause any kind of more issues than we were already having, and that God will pour out a just measure on this case. So 10 days, the county has 90 days of the state to the prosecuting attorney from the time his indictment to bring it to trial under the right of discovery and the suppression of evidence. I spoke with the pretrial lady who deals with it, and said they don't have enough time to take this to trial. She said, "I agree, Tracy." I said, do you know who I am? You obviously know who I am. She says, "Kevin, you can contact me at Predestined4light at Gmail. Just hit me hard with something that stands out. I really don't mean to ignore people, but I'm just not good with email. I need people here in my life, guys. And so, but I will try my darndest if you had to answer whatever I can, if it's spiritual, whatever. I'm not hiding from anything. I don't run from nothing. Nothing. You're all worried about this government spying on you and all that. Edward Snowden, the Most High, seen everything you ever done in your entire life. He knows. He wrote it, and then he knows what the world didn't see, your intentions. The things you think you got away with, you had this intention, but do you know what I'm saying? So that's the beautiful thing about our Father. He's always watching over us, brothers and sisters. No matter where we're at, we're truly never alone. But it'd be nice to have some flesh around me, so to speak. So I'm thinking the better thing that might be for me to do is get the flock out of Dodge, go on the road for a little bit. It's going to be hard, guys, because the winter's coming up and I'm not prepared. I'm just not prepared. This time of year, I already have 2 to 3 cords of wood. I normally have 5, 6, 7 by this time. I go back, I do all my winterization of the property, start working the driveway a little bit more, because I know it's going to go to crap during the winter months and the more moisture, and we just start getting things prepared. And I haven't even had the time to do none of that. I am going to freeze my balls off out here this winter, guys. I seriously am. If I don't hurry up and get off this stupid, it's not stupid. This is awesome, guys. But just start doing some of this stuff. And I still work, brothers, sisters, but I only have so many more days before we're going to have above freezing temperatures. And my number one priority is this storm shelter, not, it's a sun shelter. It's to protect me from what I know. Have you looked at the sun today? Have you seen that massive sunspot that has that umbral core that's mixed? That is insane. How's that thing not firing off? There's other ones that are coming around. You guys don't watch the sun. I do. The sun is going to fuck you up bad. And everybody that doesn't pay attention, don't do anything about it, is going to pay a price dearly, either by fire or water. It's not some kind of flood the earth thing. This is going to happen, guys. This is part of this cycle. It's not, you can do something about it. Just like Nate, as I pop, that big hit yesterday from Nate at Canadian Prepper. Nate was talking about nuclear war and how it's very survivable. The thing I'm talking about is very survivable if you'll do something about it. Hey, we're going to push this snowball down the hill, idiots. Get the fuck out of the way. If you don't get out of the way, it's your fault. They know this is coming. If there was something that was coming from above, which I'm telling you, that's going to be the weather from above, you'd go around telling everybody you can get out of here and have a secret, right? And you go to space. They would just leave, guys. They wouldn't stay here for this if they knew this was coming. They'd get the flock out of Dodge. But then why are they building all these bunkers? Because they know it's coming. They've known this for thousands of years, of this celestial alignment that I'm telling you about, that the whole world's missing. Even the largest spinning ball camp channel on this platform has not made one single mention of it. And we're like 2 months away. This should have been talked about for this Mr. Harley Davidson, bend over Harley Davidson, the guy that could fund the frickin' mobile observatory. What did he observe? And how come I can't get a donation to even get a truck for myself so I can help people? Maybe somebody will come with me. We'll run to the woods and we'll come back here later. My whole idea is to get all this shit that I got here and go put it somewhere else. Don't put all your eggs in one basket. Don't be a sitting duck just sitting there in one place. I'm a veteran. That's stupid. You literally need to have mobility as part of your prep, not for the end of the world, but just so you can avoid chaos. You asked for it. You got it, Toyota. Does anybody want to fund me a Toyota? I got me a piece of shit Mazda out there, but I'm trying. Hey, it's better. I feel better, sister. I'm going to get that Toyota. I am. I'm selling everything I own is for sale. Don't act like I ain't trying. God is holding me back. He's doing what he wants with me. I need to question his timing or his authority, but I need mobility. I couldn't build community. I need mobility. And so do you as part of your prep. You should have that. You should have community and mobility. So I need to take what I have, my cash, right, and cash it. It's just compared to Mazda. It's not anything, Noah. I did mean to call it a piece of crap. It's actually a pretty good model. This is the one with the 87 with the Mitsubishi motor in it. So it is the better model of the Mazda. They're good trucks, guys. I didn't mean to say it. It's not, Mazda's not a piece of crap. Some of them, these are older, 87 are good truck. I don't like this newer Ranger model, and they're not bad, but the Canadian version is pretty cool. But listen, it's not a Toyota. You're not going to put a Mazda where a Toyota will go. You're just not going to do that. So I've sold so many of my Toyotas that I've had because I've had to buy the land. Sucks, man. If I'd have just kept the land, I didn't want a neighbor. I had this 20 property years. No, it's in good shape. Let's get up. I got to stand up, guys. Go out and take a look at it. Actually, the only thing that I found out that and it's, I don't know, whatever. I think guy had two exact same models. He had two 87s. He had a silver one and this blue one. And I know the old man he bought it from. He bought it out here from an old man who had it for quite some time. But when I got home, I drove a little bit. I noticed it was leaking out of that Weber carburetor. And I can get that fixed. I'm going to take it up to town and take it to this new automotive place. And I want a double cab Tacoma. How can Ben fund a whole mobile observatory? That was a whole motorhome, guys. And he funded it, painted it, wrapped it. I can't somebody just give this man a donation. I ain't trying to gift you. This is God who says, okay, give that to that man, because somebody's not using it, right? Like, hey, you didn't use that. Give that to the rich man, whatever. I'm just saying I'm trying to earn it on my own, guys. I don't want anything from anybody. If I had to do this, I wouldn't do it without you. So I need, and I'm going to show you why, it's a double cab Tacoma, because I have animals. I have two dogs. One's 140 some pounds. And the other is, I don't want to try to smash my dog. The bad part, see, even a Mazda, check this out, guys. A Mazda is better than a Toyota in some years. For example, the extra cab Mazda has a tip down seat. Sorry, I'm trying to get some, I had some beans. I had to go warm something up. I get something in my belly. You're looking at the roof. I haven't done the roof here, guys. That's all the insulation that I finally did out here. I'm trying to get this cabin all done too, but I've only one man. So, yeah, but that's not, that's cool. I don't, but that's, you're not going to put that Ford anywhere where that Toyota will go. It's just not going to go anywhere. It's just not. It's not. There's, Toyota's Toyota. It doesn't need to say anything. It's its own independent class. You can't touch a Toyota compared to anything else. There's just nothing that comes close. Honestly. Give me a second. I gotta light this. This is my Mylar that I was doing. I need a 4Runner. Yes, JW knows. So I want the double cab. I don't want the sport utility. I can't afford the double cab. Who was that was asking? Thanks for coming in, Apple Tree. No, I can't afford a double cab unless somebody's willing to help me out, and I'm trying. I'm going to take you out and show you my flatbed dually diesel, turbo diesel that is for sale. I cannot believe that nobody's bought that either. It's like God is restraining me, and he's done this before. And I really don't believe it's selling things below market value. It hurts the market, and overvalue too. You drive up a market so you don't want to undersell something. You don't want fair market value is what I try to move things at. I took a little bit of hit on this Mazda. That motorcycle that I had, that KEB7 model with the white tank with the blue seat, that's a really harder to find model in those KEs, two-stroke dual sports. But here's the turbo diesel. This is a flatbed. It doesn't tilt, but it is a tilt cab. It has 270,000 miles. It was all completely gone through. It has brand new exhausts front to back. The turbo was completely reserviced. The whole top end of the motor was completely reserviced. At 247, these things get 500, 600,000 miles. It's a very unique model with the 12-foot bed, the rack. It does have the 4-cylinder turbo non-def diesel, and it does get about 26 miles to the gallon. So it is super efficient, very affordable, and I originally listed it at $9,800. I paid about $10,000 for it when I bought it. I have used it out here, and it runs like a top. There's the Mazda behind it there, you'll see. I have dropped now $2,500 off the price of this vehicle, and yesterday I reduced the price from $6,900 to $6,500. I have a clear title for it. That's an insane price for a 4-cylinder. They're very hard to get. The 6-cylinders are much more prevalent, brothers and sisters. They don't get near the fuel economy. But people do put this 4-cylinder together and make them into little, tow trucks and stuff. But it isn't a 6-cylinder, but it'll haul. It's hauled everything I've had out here, all this water, all these mill ends. You see all that fence that I made? Look at, you can see the mountains today. Well, not so much over there a little bit, but I told you a little bit of the smoke rolled back in. But see that over there? Those are the mill ends that I build. I use all these, and I haul all those in. I got stacks of those over there. So it's got the, the tow package on it, and it's in good shape. It's not perfect, but it's in good shape for the. Hey, get in there. Get in there. I didn't say you could go out. Come inside the gate. Get inside the gate. Come on, Pants. Get in here, you knuckle butt. Stay. Sorry, you tried to come out with me, but anyways, it does tilt. It's a tilt cab. Where the cab tilts on it. And guys, I have somebody who wants to pay me $8,900 for it, my original price, and he would give me that price for it because he knows it's worth it, but I need to get a truck now. Anything can happen. So I'll show you this Mazda here in a second, but this is a tilt cab, like I said, and it's, I probably got some stuff in it, but it's in good shape. It's not all flapped out, or like I said, I've got some paperwork or something in there, but it does tilt. The cab does. I don't know if you know what a tilt cab is, but on this cab, you can set this down here. I'll show you. So the cab tilts on it. It'll come up so you can service all this. Oh, hold on, I'm gonna get this pin up. Oh, gotta hit this area right there. Bam, it locks in. So there's the motor. Again, it is the inline 4-cylinder. That's about as close as you're going to get to a 4BT, brothers and sisters. I really feel like Isuzu had the 4BT in mind when they made this. But the turbo was just reserviced. You have to hammer this thing to get the turbo to come on, which is awesome. It's got the power it needs. But all new exhaust. All that's brand new from front to back. Everything was serviced on, so it's really easy to work on. They really don't, you can get access to everything on the motor really easy. It does have a snorkel on it. I'm going to drop this cab back down, guys. Give me a second to drop this cab. You hit that. I'll set you down here. And the cab comes and drops. Boom, right back down on you. There we go. So, anyways, I don't want to sell this. This is my utility vehicle that I've been able to haul everything onto this property with, but I got to get this nice little pickup, the Mazda, in good, clean shape. The motor's good. The condition is not, somebody did reupholster some seats in here at one time, but I got the title to it. It has a clean title. It's not perfect, but it's clean. It's not ripped or. Again, the Mazda is better for dogs with that cab back there. So the Toyota Tacoma, or the second generation, the extra cabs are really small. That's what's kind of cool is the Mazda, but this Mazda is not going to go where a Toyota is going to go, guys. It is 4-wheel drive. This is the 4-wheel drive model. No, it's in good shape. It's clean. Look, there's no, the one little ding in the seat. Looks like somebody might have bumped it in the bumper there, but there's not a dent in the side here. So I traded about a $3,000 motorcycle for it. So I think I'm a little overpriced in this. This is probably worth about $2,500. But take a look at the motor. That's exactly right. So if I get stuck, it don't matter. The dog's sure going to have to just turn around or whatever. So anyways, I would sell this truck if somebody was interested, work my way back up or whatever to where I got to go. But if I sold this truck and if I sold the turbo diesel and this truck, I could probably come up with enough to buy a good, maybe get into a double cab. I doubt it though. I'd probably be about a couple thousand short. How's this Mazda hood work? I've had one of these before. So there's the motor. Pretty clean. It's got the Weber carburetor. It is carbureted, so it's not fuel injected. I do like that. Not a bad, like I said, the motorcycle I gave him was, $3,000, and I could have got that. I had a couple offers. I had a lot of crazy offers for cars that I couldn't work on, car GTI, some of these cars at Scion and all. I don't want a car I can't work on. So I guy like, dude, I want that bike. This car's worth $5,000, $6,000. How are you telling me no? I'm like, dude, I can't work on it. What happens if if it breaks down? I top end off just to change the spark plugs. I don't want it. And he's like, dude, that's crazy. Why don't you just sell it? And I want that bike, man. I'm like, I know it's rare, but I can't just take a car that I don't need. So I ended up taking this truck. I think it's probably because it does have this, it's 87 is a 1-year only Mazda. That's why I went ahead and took the hit on this one, because I know it's it doesn't. Now they put their 4-cylinder motor out, Mazda did, which is not a bad motor, but this one has the Mitsubishi motor in it. So not hard to find parts for that Mighty Max. They are out there to get, little bit tough because of the 87, but they're pretty much all on the body style. They're the same. So not a whole lot there, but that's why I went ahead and got this model. I know these, like I said, I had a couple of them before, and they'll get it. I see people raise them up and go all kinds of places, but there's just something about a Toyota, brothers, sisters, that
It's just not, it's not. So I'd probably take, somebody showed up with $2,200 cash, I'd give them the title for that truck today and even take a bigger hit because, like I said, I had 3 in the bike, but I don't need a $6,000 car I can't work on, and nobody brought me the $3,000 cash that I originally put it to $2,900, which is still, there was bikes more expensive and not even, that one only had 1,960 miles on it, original miles. Everything was, and I just had the whole bike gone through. I brought it up, and the guy brought it out there, and on the side of the road, had a meter out there and started. He's like, "Oh, you don't have to start it here." You know, I was like, "I just want to show you, it's cold." And he's like, "Whoa," I was like, "Well, everything's been gone through. I just spent $300 more, $350 to have it all serviced, and I thought I was going to keep it. It's what I would have put in the back of this truck, so to speak, brothers and sisters. Okay." Then I could have left this truck in the woods where I couldn't go any further, get the motorcycle out and go deeper in the woods. You guys aren't doing what I'm doing, and I love you guys, but unless you're doing what I'm doing, man, I don't know what the hell you're doing right now. I seriously don't know what you're doing. 4-wheel drive, 5-speed. No AC in this model, but I don't use AC anyways. So you can get a hold of me through Predestined4light at gmail.com. I better go back in the house. See what we got going in there. I know I turned those beans on. Let's turn them on low. They'll be all right. All right, I'll hang it up there. Let me put you, set you down for a minute. Here, I'll sit you back over here. Look at the fireplace for a minute. I gotta make more beans than that. That's not gonna be enough. That's not gonna be enough. Give me a minute. I gotta make heat some beans up here, guys. Actually, let's plug you back in. So, anyways, man, I wish I had 2 or 3 people like myself, like-minded people, who had 3 or 4 of us had little pickup trucks, and when things got crazy, we would just get away and we'd go run away to the places that we'd already gone to, and I got enough food for, probably 20 people for 5 years, brothers and sisters. I have way too much. This whole thing is filled up with food in here. It's ridiculous how much food I have been able to. And I give away food, and I'm like a chipmunk. I'm always trying to get more nuts, I'm like a chipmunk. I'm always trying to get a nut. The man's nuts. Grab them. What do we want? What do we want? What do we want? Oh, yeah, let's do that. 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 All right, give me a second, guys. I'm still working here on getting something in my belly. Get in my belly. Productions. But everything I own is for sale right now, guys. So, are you interested in land? Are you interested in vehicles? I got tools. I got a snowblower for sale. I got saws for sale. I got, what did I do with my can opener? I was going to take some beans. Oh, snap. Now, won't get that. So I think I'm about to open this door up again, guys. So to speak, I'll tell you what I'm saying. Seriously. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah.
just sitting in. Apologize, man's got to eat. I've been streaming since this morning, so I think I already know what I'm going to have to do next week. Going to be my week. You guys going to get me all this weekend, and then I'm going to have to go take a break next week. I already can feel it coming. I want to, but I'll have to wait. I'll have to force myself not to come on this platform and spread the word. You better take all the notes you can this week, brothers and sisters. Oh, wait. Monday comes out. This week's over. This is Friday. I know you ain't got no job. I know you don't smoke weed. Only do hide and late. Because it's Friday. You ain't got no job. And you ain't got to do. Oh. Little Friday. There's the can opener for the other right there. I know where that other can is. You were hiding. You were hiding. All right, here we go. Here we go. Here we go. Let me reuse. I'm sure I got another plate here that can be reused. So there we go. That's a pretty nice diesel truck for $6,500, guys. I don't understand how it's still sitting here, but again, I have that gentleman who is trying to sell his property, he said he would give me the $3,000 for that I originally, but I don't know. I need to get myself the mobility now. What is something, and I have that now because I have that Mazda, but I'm not going to stop pushing towards getting something that I know that will push me further deep into the woods, much deeper into, not even, it doesn't have to be, it's just a way. I need to be able to pull off the side of the road and not get stuck, out of sight, out of mind. Then I have that, and then I'm fine. I move on and do the rest of the shit that I got going out here, but I've got to get this. That's why I'm so little edgy, guys, because I know there's things that are happening now. I mean, I should already be out there finding these extra places to put this food, and I'm not. I'm too sidetracked. So what's wrong with me? What's wrong with you, Tracy? Get your together. I've worked and worked. Have just all taken from me before, so whatever. That's all I'm trying to avoid, brothers and sisters, is not to sit there and have to fight somebody for something that that God has already blessed me with, that I could bless others with as well. So this ain't like I'm some doom and gloom in the world. Everything I'm trying to do is just to get away from people for now, so I can come back later. Scavenger perk all this stuff that you decided, and oh look, he's laying there and his stuff, and they're not using that anymore, and they're not using that. Look at all these people laying around, and well, nobody's claimed onto this, and that's not going to be the same world. I don't believe in taking nobody's stuff. But after that date, it's going to be like Call of Duty, scavenger perk. I'm going to scavenge all you guys, and I don't care if you didn't do anything about it. That's your fault. You know what I'm saying? That's your fault that you didn't get ready. I'm trying to get people to get ready. You know what I'm saying? Okay, hold on a second here. I'm not doing fear. I'm doing smart, like having extra insurance on something, like, oh crap, it's all right, honey. We got it covered. We got insurance. It's not the end of the world. This ain't gonna take us out this time, because we made sure we paid so we'd have some protection. And that's all I'm trying to get, brothers and sisters, a B plan, C plan. So don't get it twisted. This is some kind of survivalist, doom and gloom, doomsday bunker bull crap. I don't do none of that. That's just fear. All of this is survivable. Almost anything is survivable. It truly is, if you have the right mindset. You have the mental fortitude, intestinal fortitude as well, but I'm almost done here. Let me get some in them. I'm making more burritos. Gosh, dude, you ever stop eating burritos? Yeah, no. I like my burritos. Queso. Let me get some more in there soon. And check about the third one. Forward. Life ain't Burger King. Los. Rest. Oh. You can do it all by yourself. Dog. My dog is moving the wood pile to get. Tango literally just picked up a 4x4, big piece of 4x4 in his mouth because he's a mouse, and he's like, he's moving the 4x4 over with his stinking mouth. That dog is crazy. Good boys. You guys are my mouse or kitten puppins. You guys are my mouse and kitten puppins that I love. Good job out there. I see you moving Dad's wood pile. Wonder sometimes how my piles get unmet, all unstraightened. My puppies out there getting the mice out of there, huh? Good boys. You guys are good boys. Good job, Tuggy. You get them. You get the mice. Sometimes, guys, I think my dogs catch more mice than my crap. Than my cats do out here. Pretty incredible how many of these guys do. Rabbits. Pants catches rabbits too. He's a rabbit catching fool. So, okay. Chili cheese burritos. Not from Taco Bell. There's no Taco Bell out here. Tastes just like chili cheese burrito. Or chilito. Not do Taco Bell. Nice. That place is pretty. Right there on I-5 corridor. The 5. Chili cheese burrito from Taco Bell without the, oh, there it is. Without the Taco Bell. Nice. I was really young. I think I only went there one time. I think it was in the 90s. Long time. Been a long time. Oh, yeah. Look at that. The chili cheese burrito from Taco Bell. Remember those? Oop. I think they still have those. I don't know. I don't eat fast food. I don't go to fast food restaurants. So. Through the rabbit hole. I don't know why I like these so much. I put just a little bit more cheese than they put on them too. It melts in that chili and it gets, it is a chili cheese burrito, right? Chilito, that's what they were called originally. They were called chilitos. I bet. Not like when you went through as a kid, I just went right through like a low crawl. I with food in my mouth, I apologize. Like the belly crawl. Mm. I eat more Mexican food than anything more Hispanic food, guys. I'm hooked. Mm. Mm. Oh, wow. Those are so good. You got soaked nice. Mm. I want to eat Mexican food every day. Oh, we got to eat Mexican food again? All right. Yeah. Heck yeah. I finally died and made it to heaven. I'm eating Mexican food every day of my life. Everybody's always asked me, how come you don't date Hispanic women, Tracy? I don't choose who I date like that. God decides, So, but she could cook me burritos every day for dinner or what? No. I don't think me and a Hispanic woman will work out very well. No, honey, that's my kitchen. Get the hell out of here. I'm making you food tonight. Go sit down, honey. But you say that every night, honey. I know. Go sit down. I got you. But you do the dishes too. I got you. I just rinse your plate when you're done. That's all I ask. All right, honey? Go watch your show or something. I got this, baby. Seriously, I'm mad about that in the kitchen. How's that going to work? See why I'm single? That last girl I dated, I think she only cooked 2 times. I gave her the offer. I said she wanted to, but she's like, well, if you want to cook, I'm not going to tell you no. So it's okay. I let you cook, but I just like to cook for people. That's what I've always done. I worked in 3 Mexican restaurants. I've managed a 5-star restaurant. I've ran my brother's restaurant. Food is kind of my forte, if you will. So I've been a line cook, like Denny's, the whole, got the whole restaurant to your house. It's slammed from front to back. Everybody's drunk and, ornery and no. Lunchtime's way worse, guys. Lunchtime's way worse. You know what I'm saying? Oh, cool. Lunchtime, they're just staring at you. Come on, hurry. I got to get back to lunch. No. I'll take the bar crowd any night over. Some of them get ants. Most are just. So, but anyways. It's just, I don't know. If nothing else and your whole life is crap. I mean, everything around you sucks. Lonely. Tired. Just beat down. Something about not ever compromising. You got to have good food. So no matter how much crap my life gets in, I always try to make sure I got something to lift the morale. Food is a morale booster. So You see me when I eat, I start growling. Okay. I feel better already. I was feeling a little weird. I've been skipping meals, guys. Normally I don't do that very often. I always try to make sure I eat my 3 meals. Ooh, zucchini casserole. I don't eat too many things fried, but fried zucchini is really good with like a panko batter or like the crackle batter. That's ooh, I do like fried zucchini. That's really good. Squash is really good. Yeah, fried eggplant, that's good too. I like eggplant. I like to cut it up in smaller pieces though. I don't like it in the bigger. I like it to make it into little triangles. You know what I'm saying? Cut that eggplant into smaller, and it gets more batter per. Oh, apologize. That's water, no carbonation. So, but I don't eat fried things very often, guys. I don't make fried food's really bad for you. Oh man, that was so good. I probably had chili cheese burritos for at least 1 meal a day, average over the last 3 or 4 months. I have been hooked on them. That oil's bad. Don't intake oil, brothers and sisters. Oil oxidizes, and that oxidation, when you intake that oxidation, is bad for your body. Most of these oils, rapeseed oil, canola oil, all those are bad. Don't put any of that. Don't cook anything in that. Don't put that in your body. Vegetable oil, that's the same thing. Canola, rapeseed, all these don't. The only oil that you can actually take, thank you, all the seed oils, thank you, would be olive, coconut. That's what I use, coconut oil. That has the MC13s in it, which is good for your brain. Coconut is brain food, brain oil. You could just take, a table. Actually, that's a good, if you're struggling with a little bit of, struggling to trying to curb your weight, take a little bit of coconut oil, and that will help suppress your appetite. It works very good as a appetite suppressant. Smoke weed, pot when you want to eat something. That's a good oil. You're taking the oils from the cannabis, and they make you hungry and give you the munchies. So, hey, coconut oil says, I mix the two together. I make some of the best salves in the world, man. I mix cannabis oils with coconut. Oh my goodness. We're talking about stuff that will heal stretch marks, brothers and sisters. Make your, canyons turn to, seriously, even make some of you ladies that don't have, gosh, that smells bothering me today. It's deep. It will make some of those even go away. You know what I'm saying? You need to probably intake some coconut oil too. So, that's probably just everything that we've eaten. I mean, I don't know what, causes, I know it causes hair loss, but it's normally not diet. They found it's a lot of, gray beard. It's because I don't intake enough copper. If I took nano copper and, and took it in yeah, something going on. Yeah, but remember, guys, fried foods are really, really bad for your body because of the oxidation of the oils. Okay, so it's okay as a treat every once in a while to eat something every once in a while. It's not going to kill you or anything like that. But all these extra oils, guys, they just contain things that are not, let's not go into the details, but they're not good for our bodies. And people who do this overdo it. I know I used to eat the heck out of fried food, everything. Man, I was frying everything. And I'm not talking about like Twinkies and that kind of stuff, but just loved fried everything. For years, I ate fried food like it was going out of style. And I avoid anything fried when I can. I don't eat fries, or I don't eat anything. I try not to eat. I had some fries the other day, and I can't remember the last time I had fries. They were good because I haven't. Yeah, it'll drain you down. You wonder why you feel so crappy. It's what we're eating, guys. You are what you eat. Try to remember that. You are. Let me see what I got going here. I'll be right back, guys. I just got a hit on this motorhome. I'm gonna respond to this. I don't know if this guy had a trade offer here, so give me 1 second. I'll be right back on the stream here. Give me one. I check my messages. Let the stream open back up. I don't know what happened there. Back to the logger. Yeah, it would let the stream come back open there. So I need to go. So, okay. Oh man, that smoke is something else there today, guys. It smells so crappy out there today. It smells like electrical plastic fire. It smells really bad. Really, really bad. I don't know what it is about that smell today, but it doesn't smell like just straight, smoke from a forest fire. I'm going to have to go to the eye doctor on this eye. I got to get this eye looked at, guys. This is getting overwhelming. Sometimes it's just so cumbersome and bothersome. Anyways. All right. So look, I'm going to start making changes in my life here real quickly because I'm done messing around and playing silly reindeer games and pitter-patty party with this world. And I'm going to come out ahead, not above anybody. I'm not trying to, I'm trying to get ahead of what's coming, and I know what's coming, and I'm not some kind of prophet. I pay attention to cycles. If you've been following my channel long enough, you know I have done decades of research, and I'm sounding, this message, trying to get you to pay attention to what happened before, not a prediction. So it's going to happen, and it's already happening. You guys, it happened again. We had red auroras, on August 12th of this year, just this month. This has been happening over and over again. It's only ever happened 2 times in an 11, 12-year cycle, a solar cycle. The solar maximum, solar minimum. 2 times have we ever had a low latitude where we get these kind of colors like reds and pinks, and they push down into the low latitudes. So it wasn't as low on the last latitudes, but the colors are they don't match. The energy that's coming from the sun does not match what we're seeing on this earth. So I'm pretty much going to make it. I mean, I'll obviously have all these other things going in my life, but I really don't care to even mess with people anymore that aren't doing anything about it, because I'm just going to come scavenge everything you didn't do anything about. You understand? It's going to be that devastating to this earth, brother, sister. It will not be the end of the world, but it will be for a lot of people. These Deagle map that was put out all these years ago wasn't for no reason. They knew that this time, and it's here, and it's because of this cycle. So the Deagle map just matches everything I've been telling you. So that's super edifying to me after all these years of just, it's like putting a hand in a glove. So the governments are preparing for this. That's why you're seeing all these, shifts in Ukraine and Israel and Iran. This is all a movement. Well, you understand, this is a 5D game of chess that these governments are playing, and they're positioning for this. They're spending all the money like it's going out of style, like they're never going to have to spend it again. So if you sit there and think that we're going to go back to some kind of thing and this is all sustainable, you found the wrong channel here. I don't suck with people who are going to sit there and stand around and do nothing. We need to do something about this. This is survivable. Many of us will survive this because we're going to try. Just like Nate put the video out yesterday on Canadian Prepper, you all have a fallacy, a misconception about nuclear war, like we're all going to die. That's the farthest thing that's probably going to happen. And there's a better chance you can survive, nuclear war than probably not. You've just been lied to and propagandized with television and movies. And so nuclear war is very survivable. It's not even what you think, to be honest with you. You just watch too much television. So that's the same thing with what I'm telling you as far as their survivability, but they're just not telling anybody about this. There's never been any propaganda. There's nobody even knows this is coming. And we're like 2 months away from this is happening, so, with my research, I'm thinking, 90+%, that's plausible, very plausible that this tidal shift will happen, and that these maps that I've shown you where the waters come up onto the land before, not a flood event where it rained from above in the water. This is a literal shifting of our oceans, brothers and sisters, a continental tidal shift that is going to happen. I'm about 90+% certain of it. So, I want to hang around people who want to do something about this, survive this, and then we'll figure out what happens after that. Let's get through this first before we even think that far. I'm a forward-thinking person. Trust you me, I'm always trying to make a B, C, D, and if plan, But, right now, I don't have anybody I know that's planning for this, so I feel quite isolated, and that's why I was like, the fuck this. I'm tired of doing this homestead. Nobody wants to come out here with me. I'm just going to go do this on myself now. We'll see who comes. Field of Dreams, right? No, I ain't building nothing anymore. Nobody came. Hell with it. Somebody comes, great. Like I said, I've been really thinking here recently, God's been speaking with you. I might open this place up, but it's going to be the right people, or I ain't even, I'll know because it'll work. And what I'm doing now is the same people are going to come out here. They're going to help me get this homestead together and help get most of this food out of here, or at least more than half of it, and find somewhere else to put it so it's not just sitting in one spot like a duck in a pond waiting to be plucked off, right? I'm not doing that. That's stupid. I don't want to sit there and try to defend anything here. Somebody could come and I just give them to it, probably, brothers, sisters. I wouldn't try to fight for nothing here. I had people here with me to fight with for something, maybe defend, I have that, but I'm not going to defend dirt right now by myself. I know how to make it without a Taco Bell, without a Rallies or a Checkers or a Starbucks, or I can go out into the forage. I know how to hunt, gather. I can set a fall trap. I can run a trout line. I can skin an animal without cutting the piss sack and ruin. I have skill set. I don't need anything. I could just walk around and not die. Most people would just die because they don't even, I'd start eating my fucking arm if I couldn't find anything else. People will die instead of eating their arm. You know what I'm saying? I'm not trying to be a dick, guys, but I'm tired of this. I'm tired of being in a world and not seeing anybody getting ready for a celestial event that happened at the time of Christ. They missed the star at Bethlehem. So what? Oh, well, now you've been told. Now do something about it. We're in a cycle. This has happened at the time of Christ. What is about to happen happened during the time of Christ. This is exactly where the 3 days of darkness, because Vetasuba went off and covered Pompeii with ashes. So I'm not doing this in a panic. I'm doing this so that I can still stay here. All right, Noah's coming out. Dollars is coming out. They're coming out here. They're going to do this with me. Who else was somebody else want to come out? We're going to come out here. You're not going to pussyfoot around with me. We have a fucking shelter to build out here that I should have already had done a while ago. And I'll do it by myself. But I always thought a lot of things I left out here were incomplete because I wanted somebody to be able to come out here and be a part of it. Why just build it all, let somebody just come enjoy the circus out here like it's some kind of amusement park or a game? This ain't no game to me. I didn't build a shelter bunker. I built a storm shelter, a sun shelter for what is about to come from the sun. And I didn't plan on living in it. I'm building living quarters next to it, but I don't have a bunker. You want to get on the CIA, the NSA, the list of the, seriously, say that word. I have a shelter. Everybody has a reason to get away from the weather. A storm shelter. You're thinking about building one? Don't call it that word. That's no. Call it a cellar. We canned some tomatoes. We had extra tomatoes this year. We don't know where to put them. We're just going to dig a root cellar. There you go. Bingo. You're welcome. I've been doing it for a long time, brothers and sisters. I'm very aware of what is about to come. This has been known for thousands of years, and why they're not telling the general public. The magnetic canopy, the magnetic protection, the umbrella that protects us from the solar wind and the cosmic solar radiation, galactic, all that non-space balls, whatever you want to think. It doesn't matter. It's going to affect you. You can't run from this. The radiation that is going to penetrate will penetrate through the earth to the core. It's not something you can escape like that. Some of these things are going to happen, brothers and sisters. You are not. But the worst thing you can do is just sit around a bunch of population waiting them to rob all your shit because they didn't do anything about it. There's people that are sitting there waiting. I'll just wait till all this shit happens, and then I'll go over there and take. But yeah, there are. So the best thing is to do is out of sight, out of mind. If you got a good stack of stuff, take it and divide it up. Don't put all your eggs in one basket. I just learned that again, guys. I just learned that again. And I already knew. I should have taken at least my constitutional silver and put it in a separate place. Instead, they stole all my precious metals from me again. Do not put all your eggs in one basket. Man, if I had just separated. Now, I told him where I was at to get my son bailed out of jail, but I never thought that somebody would steal from me. Somebody that I thought was my friend or my son's wife, and I don't think she has it. I think it's my supposed friend. Just because evidence falls, yeah, we'll see where whatever. Don't put all your eggs in one basket, brothers and sisters. Seriously, do not put all your eggs in one basket. And I just learned that the hard way. I could have went and bought that fucking truck that I need right now instead of all this struggle if I'd have been so stupid as to trust somebody to, yeah. And then not to separate my stuff. That's my own fault, not their fault. Whatever. People are opportunistic and they're going to do whatever. Most people are opportunistic. That's what's going to happen. People thinking with their guts, I'm hungry. Hey, fuck my head. I can't even think straight anymore because all I can do is, I know I got kids at home with their stomachs are growling and there's crying and I'm going to quiet those. And mine started to do it too. Fuck you, neighbor. I don't care. Give it to me. So, biodiversity, cave storage units, bury in backyard, give some Uncle Willie. Cool. Somehow I never had the luck to sell. I just had to drop or get rid of it. Cool. Nice. So my point is, brothers and sisters, is I put in the legwork for years. I have the things you need, most of the things that most people need already. I don't spend money on me. Like, again, that money that I had was for later, and some of it was for my son. And it did bail him out of jail. So it did the job it was supposed to do. The rest of it wasn't supposed to be taken from me. So it is what it is. I don't care. You can't eat gold and silver. So doesn't matter. I'm over it. It was just to try to not have something for later. But oh well. I'm focused on the now. And I don't care about that anymore. Just bringing it up for the fact that I learned my lesson that you don't put all your eggs in one basket is a prime example of God just showing me I'll kick your ass if you put all your eggs in one basket. So we will make it through this celestial geometry. We will come out of it. It is not a permanent thing. You get in a storm shelter, a tornado shelter, and the storm blows past and you get out and you live to fight another day. It's not living in a tornado. Who lives in their tornado shelter? Stop it. That's not what this is. This is a cycle that we will pass through, but most people are not prepared for it, and they're going to pay dearly for not adhering history. Yeah. Those who do not learn from the woes of history are bound to repeat them, correct? So, if you look like you do, they won't buy you. Now, whatever. That ain't about looks, brothers and sisters. Out of sight, out of mind. So hear me out. If you have food and you had it all in one place, the stupidest thing you could do is put all your eggs in one basket. The best thing you could do is take half of it and find another place to put it. Somewhere where nobody knows where it's at. And then when they come to take your shit, all right, we've rehearsed this, right? $1 million views. Where's my other guy that was here? Who else was here with me? Somebody else was here with me. Oh, Noah was here with me. All right, Noah. No, listen. You got to do the kicking and screaming. I'm serious. You got to get down there like a baby. Start stomping and pang your feet. Now, listen, $1 million views, you got to cry. I mean, you got to make tears. I mean, you got to be an actor like Donald Trump or, one of these actors, And I mean, I need crocodile fucking tears from you, right? Now, I'll take care of it. Just, you guys let me handle it, You guys can, just cry, whine, piss. I'll take care of this. Follow my lead, okay? All right, here they come. Ready? Shit. No, hey. No. Look, no. It's not worth it. You guys, we can make some kind of deal, right? Some kind of, nope. No, I'll tell you what. Shut up. Be quiet. Stop it. Be quiet. Look, just take it. Just take it. We'll leave. We'll go. Please. It's not worth fighting for. We're not a threat. We'll leave, okay? Just let us leave, please. We'll walk away backwards, all right? Bye. Why sit there and fucking fight these people for something we have half of it over there? Walk away. Can you walk away from everything you own right now and never turn back and look back? He said, do not go back to your house. Do not go back to the field. Don't go back to the store to be buying oil and have that door slammed in your face when the wedding happens, correct? Like a foolish virgin, like Noah. Bam! That door was slammed in their face. God's going to shut that door on you, brothers and sisters. You better take the time that you have wisely now to put up extra oil and then 5 days safe cash. What would you rather have, money or gold or silver? Silver is money. Gold is money. That is how I plan on surviving this, not by killing anybody, by having people around me who don't want to fight. Meek, not weak. Wise as a serpent, gentle as a dove. Live to fight another day. Shit, we'll go back. Somebody will run their ass over. Watch. We'll sit there and scope them from the hills or wherever we're at and watch how long before somebody comes and takes them over again. Oh, look, they shot up all themselves now. Look, they just shot each other. Holy crap, let's just go get our stuff back now, guys. I told you, scavenger perk. Are anybody of you as serious as me? Because this isn't fear. You don't think this is plausible? You don't think this is going to happen? This ain't Mad Max. It ain't going to get that bad. So, yeah, let's go somewhere else. Let's take all of this and put it in 4 locations. Somebody comes and hits us there. We may have less, but we don't die. Oh, shit, they found us. Good thing we've got another location, huh? It's better to make an A, B, C, and D plan, brothers and sisters. Truly is. You understand? So this is my plan on how are you planning to survive. My dad told me, shut the fuck up, Tracy. Sometimes you got to be quiet, man. Put your head down. Don't say anything. You don't have to fight everybody that wants to kick your ass, Tracy. You know, you can. I will kick your ass if you let your ass get kicked, but you can walk away. You don't let somebody just beat you up, or I will beat your ass when you get home. You better fight if somebody's going to stomp you, if somebody's going to hurt your brother. You better do the same damn thing. I don't want to do none of that, brothers and sisters. I just don't want to be around anybody. Temporarily. We'll come back to town later. I don't know. It might be 6 days. It might be 6 weeks. It could be 6 months. Who cares? I just don't want to be around anybody fighting people for the last flipping roll of toilet paper when you could still go get toilet paper right now. What are you waiting for people to fighting over toilet paper before you go stock up again? Come on, guys. You want to be down there? Oh, no, that's my box of acrimony. You seen it in this country. When something happens, guys, the shelves clear out within a day. It's the just-in-time delivery system. Let me explain this stupid, I've been doing prepared. Oh, the food will be there for 3 days. Fuck you. Me and my boys will be down there at the end of the night for whatever you guys didn't get, and we're fucking get out of here. We're taking the rest of it. We gave you guys all day. You ain't going to make it through day one, brothers and sisters. I ain't playing. I've gamed this. This is called game theory. For 30 years, I've been preparing for these days that we're in right now. So I'm not going to be the one to sit around and go, oh, I'm waiting for something to happen. Guys, this is what I was preparing for. It is happening right now. It happened back in 2020 when they started trying to kill everybody, the governments all around the world. Don't sit there and tell me that injection, lethal, was there to make things better. That was there to take a top down, get rid of these extra low hanging fruit that's on the system. Social Security, people with existing conditions. It was designed to melt and dissolve the middle class to create a two-tier society, a communist society, starting with socialism. Socialism. Always, what's the difference between socialism and communism, brothers and sisters? Only a matter of time. One always leads to the other in history. Yes, it does. The largest socials, the president that spent more money than anybody in the entire world, Donald Trump. Donald Trump, and everybody loves him. I can't stand Donald Trump. When I see a Donald Trump supporter, that is more I'm worried about, more than a Biden supporter. A Biden supporter is just drooling, right? This one has the lights turned off completely and will just follow At will. Yes, he will. Yes, they will. They're freaking the most ignorant society ever to walk the face of this earth. You want to see just a sheer ignorance of a society? Look at the man who's, so everybody's worried about Bernie Sanders getting elected. You got Donald Trump, the largest socialist ever, bringing this into communism, and it will come in under the final Trump. That's right. They will take your Second Amendment rights from you too. Mr. Red Flag, gun law, Mr. Orange Face, Sun God. He's the guy to take them from you. Yes, he will. I don't care what you say anymore. I'm not sitting there. I made these things long ago. Either adhere, believe, think whatever you want, discern all things, or don't come in here and don't fuck with me. I am reaching a boiling point right now in my life. Not violence. I'm just not going to deal with stupidity anymore. I live in the world of a bunch of people who ain't get ready for nothing. And we are having a celestial alignment that happened at the time of Christ, where the temple, Nebuchadnezzar, the Ark of the Covenant, all this was destroyed. There were 3 days of darkness. This earth was an extinction level event. 79 AD, and the magnetic canopy protection was at 100%. We had only back then ever had two prior to 1859, equatorial region, not up in the North Pole where they get auroras, down towards the equator, low latitude Florida, Mexico, They only ever happened 2 times, from massive high proton ionized, deionized gases leaving and directly hitting our Earth's protection, that magnetosphere. It was at 100% the last time we were in this celestial geometry. We're literally months away from going in this new again, and our magnetosphere is fucked up. We just did it August 12th, brothers and sisters. We had red auroras. What the hell are we doing to have red auroras? We didn't have the level of we were having G7 storms with M-class flares, brothers and sisters. We had auroras in Texas, Ukraine, Mexico, pink, yellow, red. Brothers and sisters, this is unheard of in twice with X-class, like what started the migration of the Carrington event, the magnetic wandering of the magnetics of the earth. Yeah, that happened from energy from our sun. That's what started the whole excursion of the wandering of our 1859. We have an X-class flare, brothers and sisters. X20, X30 level flare. That's when you're going to see auroras down in Mexico, not with an M-class flare. And we've only ever had 2 in 12 years that took that kind of energy to hit our Earth. In 2023, this is what every government should be telling the people, like just did the whole COVID thing. That's what they're getting ready for, you guys. They should be have told this. Every government said, okay, guys, look, we got to pause. Something's wrong up there. And some of the stuff could take down our grid, and it could be harmful. Solar radiation give you an increase of skin cancers. You might want to have some, don't wear on all their stupid crap. They're going to try to put a bunch of chemicals in, but maybe you should start covering yourself up a little more and be careful, cover some of your plant. You're going to see a change. And eventually, guys, this could, take down our grid, which is going to cause a massive problem. And they know that's what they're waiting for, brothers and sisters. All these governments are waiting for that sun just to go pop, because they have a place. It's in place. What do you think Trump brought in? He's going to bring in your CBDC, a top-down control, 15-minute city, take all your Second Amendments, come in here, we'll give you, it's all planned. It'll all be a controlled demolition. It's already happening, right? The infrastructure in America is crumbling. They're sending money to Ukraine instead of fixing our infrastructure. We literally have planes falling out of the sky. They're not protecting them from this energy up there. I seen that plane just the other day fall around. I told you this would be happening. The bridges, right? They're wrecking into them. They're, the breaking of bridges, the dams would be cracking. How many dams have you seen the water go around the dam, right? Seriously, train derailed. They have been happening back there with the whole, vinyl chloride. That was pushing it out, but we've seen an increase. So all these things are showing that this core, that the surface is already being affected. And we ain't even got there. We ain't even close to what is about to happen. And we're only months away. And what's more importantly is what is going to happen is it's going to cause the buoyancy, the magnetics of this earth. I'm actually a pilot for an airline here in the United States. Well, then Maverick can tell you and disclose all the bullshit of this whole stupid spinning ball crap. Anybody who's in aviation, I'm a military veteran and I've worked with aviation. I've Been in that dope on a rope. SRT, hoorah. Okay. The seven-headed beast was already here. The 7 heads and the 10 horns. Those are the 7 churches. 7 heads. The 7 heads were the heads of the state. They were the mounts, the rulers. They were ruling this earth. The 7 kings, the heads of state. Horns were the horns. What is a horn? What is the horn? The 10 horns? Oh, those were the ones that didn't. Those are the 10 horns that gave their power and authority to the beast. Right? Those were the 10 tribes of the northern tribes of Israel. And the 7 rulers and leaders over those tribes. The beast, where God divorced his bride for going after that beast. That system. The beast with 7 heads and 10 horns is not a beast. It's an it. It's neuter gender. It's a system. It's a world ruling system with 7 heads. They'd be called a mount or a mountain or a trump or a power or a horn. That's right. It's just increased. So, you guys, if somebody's working in aviation, they're going to be able to see a lot of this already, guys, because people in aviation are massively subjected to way higher levels of radiation. And they know that now. They're not hiding this. There's a reason why a lot of, you can't call them stewardess anymore. You got to call them whatever you want to call them. Airline. I don't know. I don't fly anymore. I'm not going to let them sit there and rub my balls and give me no free, massage at every airport or sun me through their radiation machine so they can see my balls. No, thank you. Keep your hands off my nuts and my kids' nuts too. What the hell? Why doesn't anybody care about that? The TSA has been touching kids since 9/11 and they haven't busted anybody. They're actually a sham of an agency. What a waste of government money. The TSA, they don't catch anybody, brothers and sisters. What the fuck are you doing rubbing my kids' balls for? The underwear bomber was the last prior to 9/11. And it wasn't never a child that strapped a bomb to himself and went on. What the fuck are you doing rubbing my kids' balls for? My little girl's, between her legs. What their hands doing down there for? That is the biggest crap ever in the world, brothers and sisters, that this is allowed to go on for all these years and still nobody speaks up, that kids get free massages and ball rubs and the little girls get their felt up by these grown-ass men and nobody wants to say a word. That should never happen. That's why I won't go to the airport. I would straight go Old Testament and I would sin and I would beat the fuck out of somebody if I ever saw them put their hands on a child in front of me like that. I would lose my mind. I'm known for being a pretty reserved guy, but I would never allow a man to touch. If I saw a man's hands near a little girl's genital area, I would immediately go over there and choke them until they were not breathing. I wouldn't hit them. I wouldn't strike them, but I guarantee I would make them stop breathing. Or I would apply some kind of pressure, use of force to a pressure point to get them to kick and scream like a bitch and say they'll never touch them again. I won't break their body. I won't make them bleed. I might fish hook them. I might pull their lip open or something. I don't know. I don't fight fair. My dad taught me there's no rules in fighting. I'll bite the hell out of you. I'll bite a hole in the side of your face if I have to. Whatever it takes. I'll grab your balls and twist them like a pit bull to get you to come off of me. Whatever it takes. I don't fight fair. I don't do none of that. That's the old me. But when I see a man putting his hands on a little girl or a woman putting her hands on a little boy, I'm going to go and choke her ass out too. Seriously, I ain't biased. God created one race and the human race, and I don't believe in putting my hands on a woman. But if I see a woman putting her hands on a child, I don't give a shit. So I'm tired of this crap with this TSA. This is the things that bother me as a person. How has this gone on for this long? Donald Trump is responsible for 9/11. I'm the only blogger I've ever heard say that. Seriously, I've never heard another man say that Donald Trump is the one responsible using Tesla technology, thermite, right? The techniques they decided to pull it to get you to look in the other direction. Oh, they did it with it dropped at free fall speed. There was a core of that building. There was a center, like a backbone, and that would have gone with a fire, even with the 45 cuts at the bottom, in the basement. That doesn't, The only way they could have taken that was Tesla technology, and that's what his butt buddy Elon has, is that Tesla tech. And that's how he used it to drop 3 steel buildings with 2 airplanes. That didn't add up, did it? Then he said, I now have the tallest building in the world. He was there that day, brothers and sisters. I'm so tired of this man getting away for, decorates his house with Satan, the sun god, and people still. FJB, let's go, Brandon, let's go. You'll make me go back to the old me. I'll knock the living bull snot out of you, ignorant puke. Going after a man who decorates his house with Satan, who calls himself a Christian. Or did he say he wasn't a Christian? Didn't you like how they played that little deception thing with you? I'm just tired of it, guys. This is crazy. I live in a world. Why are people not getting away from this crap? People still want to vote. They want to vote, and then your money is sent over to Ukraine. How was it? 5.7 trillion. How long did it take Pfizer? Remember, these are his buddies. His, number record earnings in 2020. The small business, shut your business down. Little gym, little gymnasium, little taekwondo. You got a little florist. You got a middle class business. The bug's gonna get in here. Fear. Shut your business down. Oh, you got to flatten the curve. You got to go to all Koch brothers, clamshells, rubber gloves, face mat. That's all Donald Trump's best buddies. The Koch brothers, Koch, K-O-C-H, Koch brothers, not C-O-C-K-E. Pfizer, number 1 selling product ever in the history of the mankind. The injection, lethal injection. He created it, the king of the injection, king of the jab. He claimed it. Remember, he's the one who declared a national emergency. He solicited the American public for $2.2 trillion to create that greatest jab ever, declaring a national. I warned of this in 2008, brothers and sisters, before he even ran for president, just so you know. On this platform, yes, I did. I warned you, medical martial law, and there it was, the very next administration. And then I warned you about the 923 executive orders. Remember, more than any other president combined, especially the 110 or 1100. Relocate whole communities, YouTube, and put them into work camps. Under the administration of the Thump administration, it will happen. Yes, it will. Whatever, I'm not a prophet. They do this by the white papers. I read them. I've been reading them for decades. They put this out ahead of time. Most of the time, they don't have to tell everything they do. Stop spreading blasphemy. Oh, the devil has to say everything they do before they don't. No, he doesn't. Where the hell did you get that from? That's some man-made bullshit. Stop preaching gossip. Gossip, not gossipful. Gossip is what you're doing. Lies. You're spreading lies. The devil hasn't it to tell you every time he does something. Shit, the devil can tell you 99 truths in one lie or 99 lies in one truth. Stop it. You spread what Mammon says. He says you can't serve 2 masters. You can't serve Mammon and God. I'm getting overwhelmed. You guys should see a big change. It's overcoming. I've been changing every second that's going by. Something is overtaking this body, brothers and sisters. If you had watched me in the last week, you can see there has been a big shift in me. I can't help it. It is what it is. He's overtaking me. And I'm not going to stand there and allow this to happen as I know this day's approach. Not the end of the world where people could do something about it. There's going to be a day they can't do a fucking thing about it. And I'll have been happy knowing, and my heart will rest peacefully knowing that I at least tried. I sounded the alarm. Hey, go get toilet paper before they're down there fighting you for the last roll. Get macaroni and cheese. If that's you want to poison your body, put something away. Rice, get a bag of that 50-pound bag of rice. Buy a couple buckets. You can still get access. They're about ready to put capital controls, brothers and sisters, on this nation like they did in the 70s, because the Kamala administration now, why in the fuck is anybody talking about Biden anymore? You know what I'm saying? Why is it Kamala's now talking? Kamala, you guys have been played. This is the time of the women. This is in scripture, brothers and sisters. You're getting played like a sucker. They're doing this. Biden, King Joseph stood down. The king stood down. You really telling me that you think that Joe Biden is the most popular president in history of mankind? You are telling me that he received 80, he's the most popular president, Joe Biden, the guy that didn't even come out of his basement to campaign. Mr. Phallic lover, Mr. Nimrod himself, Mr. Creepy Donald Trump. Not sleepy, he's creepy. Joe Biden is not, he's creepy and sleepy, right? No, he's not sleepy, he's an actor. Donald Trump is mocking me, guys. You can think this or whatever, this is me between me and Donald Trump. I warned of him before he ever said he was going to run for office. Notice he's changed his sleepy to crooked. Back to the C word. Why not creepy? You see again, Mr. Thump. How come you're not talking about his nose and his hands? Oh, because your phone was pinged to EpiPen Island too, huh? The same place Biden in the black book went, right? You're both island boys, aren't you? Two pedophiles in a pod, correct? Correct? Yeah, they are. They're the same thing. Two cheeks to the same hole. Two wings to the same dragon. Donald Trump is Joe Biden. Hillary Clinton is Joe Biden. Barack Obama is Donald Trump. They're all in cahoots. They're all related. Family fuckers. Seriously, if you can't keep it in your pants, keep it in the family. Royalty. You mix red and blue, what do you get? Blood related to the purple. There's never been a president that was not related to the queen. That's right. Might start out with, libertarian, this guy's a... You still get your selection between their two blood-related candidates to the queen. It's a selection, not an election. We're about ready to come into one. But will we make it into this 24 alignment and into that? I'm not thinking so. And they've been saying there isn't going to be a president election for the last 2 or 3. Oh, well. If we do, what if they give you Joe Biden? I said that might be a thing. They're going to drop him out of the race. Everybody will vote for Trump, and they'll put Biden in, and you'll shut the fuck up. You won't say a damn word about it. You will not say a thing, especially you thumpsters. If you're one of those idiot thump supporters, they elect a guy that can't keep his hands to himself, nose to himself. The whole pizza, with the gate and the wide, and, Clinton and the, cosmic drain the swamp, all these, he's going to do all this, trust the plan, Kool-Aid. You drank the Kool-Aid and slam the hopium, didn't you? How that hope and change work. He brought that back from Mr. Obama. Remember all the hope and change? How'd that work? You had a bunch of pocket lint in your, yeah, right. More money than ever any president ever in the history of mankind spent, Barack Obama. There were 43 presidents prior to Barack Obama, and that in the 200 plus, they racked up $9 trillion worth of debt. I could pay you $1 million a day, and it'd take me 360,000 years to pay you off $1 trillion. I could stack dollars end on end and go back to the moon and back 4 times. Just one. He spent not only in 4 years, but a second term, he didn't spend 9, but he spent 19, more than doubling what all the presidents, and people are blaming all this shit on Trump. You ain't even got to the Trump inflation yet. Trump spent more money than Obama, and people loved him. Yeah, he spent $10 trillion in 8 years. Donald Trump spent more money than Obama. How many Trump supporters do you think know that? No, he didn't. You're an idiot. You're the reason why I warned about this guy. I don't care that his wife is named Ivan and that there's 3 head heights and 8 head heights, and it's the same thing as Manchel, the same thing as Nancy Reagan, the same thing as Barbara Bush. They're all not what you think. No, just didn't start with Michelle. No. You might want to start portioning some of these people up. You might find out that that's not... Portions don't lie. Remember I said you went around and Bender or whatever, identify or whatever you put lipstick on a pig. I ain't kissing it. I don't eat pork to begin with, but it's not pretty. Put some fishnet stockings. I'm not going to lay with a pig. Okay? I'm not. It's an abomination for a man to lie with another man. Oh, well, he says, don't cast your pearls before swine. Okay. So, yeah. So, yeah, I don't want to sit there and have my, fool that sit there and go that, oh, wait, let's put a pearl necklace on and I'll carry around a purse. Put the purse down. Put the purse down. Yeah. No, carry a purse. And then I die and I go to the dirt. It don't take long for your body to go away. The worms will eat you. They ain't going to eat your bones. They ain't going to eat the purse. They ain't going to eat the pearl necklace. Oh, you can identify or Bender or Dana or whatever you think you were, whatever R2, Jill, 3, G2, B2, D. I don't know what star you think you're on, but they're going to dig you up and you're going to say, I identify as a lady. And they're going to say, that's a dude. You can't get away with the crunch. Remember Captain Crunch? Because the crunch always gives you away. They're going to know whether you are a man or a woman by your skeletal structure. Men and women are not portioned the same. So I'm going to encourage you to portion all the first ladies, and you're going to find out it's just like that Victoria's Secret magazines where half of them are not what you're thinking. You might want to think what you're tugging on there before you. Seriously. It is. It's been going on that long. Go back to Carter's wife. Starting with Carter's wife. Please go with Jimmy Carter's wife and start doing the head heights and the structure, and you'll be able to tell. It doesn't matter if they got a pearl necklace on or lipstick or shoulder pads or all their brooches to cover their Adam's apples or whatever. Yeah, check it out. As a matter of fact, I'm going to go rob some images. I'm going to take a break, and I'm going to come back, and I'm going to show you all this because I'm going to expose this freaking liar. All of them, they're liars. They're all in the system. But I'm going to get these images, and I'm going to show you back. We're going to see Adam's apples on Nancy. Remember, I thought she had a boob job. Didn't she get fucked in the back of the car by those two people? Well, it's not up to me. This is the guy. I'm just exposing what God tells me to do. Elect me as your 47th pretendant, and I will bring home all the militaries. I will. I will undo the same-sex marriage law. Yep. That's right. I'll bring home there will be one race, the human race in America. We'll outlaw chemtrailing. We'll bring home all our Air Force. And if we see any of these chemtrailers up there, we'll shoot them right out of the sky. We'll have our Air Force. We've just sent F-16s to Ukraine. Why can't we use that same equipment here in America? I would be a better commander in chief than Donald Trump. He is the commander of the chief of the military. Posse Comitatus says they cannot use the military as a law enforcement capacity, but we can put them on our borders. We have all our National Guard right now. You want to see how much of an idiot the last president, because he did the same fucking thing. Trump did it too. Don't act like he's not the same idiot. He did the same thing. This border crisis, sending all these National Guard down there. They got people from Florida, state troopers going over there. Guys, I'm a military veteran. We have 30, potentially 50 million people that have come in here into the last 15 dozen years, 2-3 administrations that don't like America. They're just sitting there sleeping, waiting, getting paid now. There's literally starving Americans, dead Americans in the street, and they're paying these non-citizens. Yeah, they are. They're getting them entitled. They're going to pull it. Trump's going to pull all their funding, and they're going to go nuts. I already see it happening from a million. This is not hard this ain't a prediction. This is the way it works. You create an entitlement society, and this is what's going to happen. But you're going to have to wait because they're getting them all fluffed up. They've been doing this since the 80s, paying some of these people to sit here and sleep in this country. This just didn't start in the last 15 years, brothers and sisters. But as we have all these National Guard, this is the commander-in-chief that's got it. What about all these illegals that are in our country right now? They're in all the states. But all our National Guards down at the border, I think we need to remove Biden from president right now. And you can go ahead and I'll take the end of this term, since they're going to just put, Bob Marley in there. Right? Mrs. Cackle can't smoke so much pot I can't even keep my head straight, right? All I can do is laugh. I'm going to put people in jail for it, in prison, and lock them up, but I'll smoke weed. Fuck it. I get to do whatever I want, right? Kamala Harris. I mentioned you might want to size that one up too. Yep, that one too. Kamala, I suggest you size it up like it was thrown in the dirt and it's wearing beads in a handbag, and then take the bones off of it, Take the flesh and start looking at the skeletal structure. Oops. That one too. Yeah, that one too. You might want to look at, and this is not a dead ringer, brothers and sisters, but hey, ladies, is anybody in the market for a real man? You want to see what a man looks like when he's got a high testosterone level? It normally shows in this finger right here. See this? Not the one you pick your, yeah, most people pick, it's your pointer finger. That one. You know, that has a lot to do with how much testosterone a man has. It does. You know, like they say in Rome, if they had an extra long toe next to, you know, there's certain, this isn't the dead ringer, but I want to try to show you something because men have testosterone and women have estrogen. The higher the man's testosterone is, if you see this finger here, you see how far that is down from this finger here? You see, this is my ring finger. See how that exceeds this pointer finger? There's like a whole nother, women, because they have more estrogen, they don't have this. See that? Whoa, what's growing there? Careful, ladies. No, seriously, the higher a man's testosterone, this finger here, see that? Generally, the higher the level of testosterone in a man, the lower that pointer finger is going to be. And I obviously have a high testosterone level because I have quite a bit of distance between my pointer finger and my ring finger. Generally women. Now this can't, guys, you can have, and it doesn't mean you're a woman, if your fingers are closer together, that is more indicative of estrogen or a lower level of testosterone. Doesn't mean you're a woman, guys. Okay. It just means your levels of testosterone is not as high. It doesn't mean you're not a man. Seriously, I just want to show something to, everybody's looking at their fingers right now, huh? Ask your wife, and then you put your, why is your ring finger? And then, guys, that could be a little bit of exception. Don't take this the wrong way. But now ask her to look at you. Tell her to stand up. Stand up. Get out of the seat you're at, honey. Now look at me. Now look at her shoulders. And look at my shoulders. See, this is a law enforcement officer. I can bring you and I do a standard build sobriety test. This is called the 45 degree onset prior to 45 degrees. That's your shoulder. The 45 degree mark out from your shoulder is a whole head height. Notice, see, there's a whole head missing there. Put a whole nother head. Women do not have 3 head heights. No, they don't. I don't care how big head she got a big head. She got big bones. I don't want to hear it. I don't care if she's a dwarf or you got a woman that's got some long ass legs. Look, I'm talking about the shoulders first. Let's look at her shoulders. Let's look at her head. Tell her to turn around. I don't care. She don't have to be running at you. You don't have to see her fake beard. Seriously. Tell her to turn around. Notice that doesn't change. You can now count. Actually, this would be easier to do. A man from the top of his head, I don't care, giantism, dwarfism. You guys, I used to be a police officer. I was a law enforcement military police in the military. When I served in capacity and I'd pull somebody over, if that was a woman, I had to be able to, I don't care if he or she, or if that was a man dressed as a woman, I could legally search that woman. Man, but if it was a female dressed as, I couldn't touch that. I couldn't touch a female officer, or I couldn't touch a female. I had to call a backup officers to do a pat or a frisk search. That's how old I am. You guys remember when this country used to be like that? Seriously, if you were a female, another officer couldn't just stick his hands down your fucking pants, and now they can. Oh, yes, they can. See, I could identify. I have had certification on how to identify. I'm literally, legally a credible witness. That's somebody who can testify in a court of law and identify the difference between a man and a woman. It is part of the certification I had in the 90s because you couldn't search a woman if you were a man, or vice versa. If you were a female on a patrol and you pulled over a man, you had to call up a backup male officer to do a pat down or a frisk search. Do you guys remember when this country was like that? So I remember you're supposed to be in the closet back then too, right? You came out, it'd be a monster mash, right? It'd be a graveyard smash. Oh, no, hey, it wasn't, as long as nobody went to the graveyard, it was okay, remember? Cops wouldn't say anything to you. Well, that's what you get for, remember PDA, public display of affection? I don't care if you were the same gender. You weren't supposed to be kissing in public. The children weren't supposed to see that sexual activity. Look what's happened. Now they're reading to freaking kids in libraries. It's done. This nation's done, just so you know. But please start looking at these pretendants' wives. Look at your wife. She doesn't have 7 head heights or 8, does she? She only has 7 head heights from the top of her head to the very bottom of her feet, her soles. I don't care if she's got dwarfism or, like I said, look, that's right, huh? A woman doesn't have 8 head heights, top to bottom. She's missing a whole head height. Remember, 2.5 heads, right? She's missing a half a head height. She's missing a whole head height in her. Notice. Tell her to turn back around. She's like, "Woo, honey, you're making me feel." No, ask her to turn around so you can see her backside. Now look at her hips. Look at her hips. Notice her hips are wider than her shoulders, huh? Oh, the shape of a woman, huh? Ooh, now if you're not like taking it seriously. Women rear children, their hips open up. They disengage so they can dislodge their. Women are powerful. I don't think I could ever do that. Seriously. That's crazy. But anyways. I've never seen any kids being searched. A lot of airports have x-rays that scan you. Okay. No, kids, I can show you hundreds of videos of kids being searched, Maverick. Maybe you haven't, but that happens in every airport across America. Just so you know, you can look it up every day that happens. Maybe they use the scanners on some, but not as a norm. They want to touch your kids. Fucking TSA. Filthy swine. Anyways, brothers and sisters, yeah, look it up. You can get video footage every day of this happening. You can, Maverick. Come on, you're in the industry. It's not hard to find. Today, there'll be some at every airport, many of airports, probably more predominant. I do think that if you were smart, you would probably let them touch your kid before you would ever let them. That's a permanent, and it's a permanent thing too, to touch them. But maybe, hey, you watch them or something, and I don't even understand it. It makes 0 sense. To even scan a child's body, to even scan them, irradiate them, is filthy. Nobody's ever got on an airline flight with a child strapped with a bomb on them. It's overstepping people's constitutional rights. So it happens. It happens. But they do. And again, I'm not condoning either, brothers, sisters, but I would rather have my child patted down than radiated. And I don't believe in touching children. I told you I'd smack the shit out of somebody if I saw them do that. So please understand, a man and a woman are not portioned the same, guys. They're not. Look at your wife, have her turn around. Why is her hips wider than her shoulders? A man's shoulders are wider than his hips. He does not rear children, brothers and sisters. It's not very hard to tell the difference between a man and a woman. It really is not. Not by portion, it's not. It's not that hard, okay? Again, hands, head, shoulders, hips. We start adding all these together. If all of these add up, then you're not looking at, like Reggie, not Michelle, not Manchell. He played for the Oregon State Beavers, and he has more testosterone, wider shoulders than hips, 3 head heights, 8 head heights, narrower hips. There's nothing about Michelle Obama that is male. Not feature-wise, there is not. No. So that's the only one everybody knows about, but I'm telling you, it's goes back to Carter, and I actually recommend, if you have some time, go back and look at all the First Lady's pictures. All of them. You're going to be quite alarmed at how many do not have any feminine features. This ain't just started, guys. I'm serious. Go back to Martha, to the beginning. Start there. He was the 13th president of the United States, too, not the first. But anyways, Start with that one. So Barack Obama was not the first black president. He ain't even black, he's Kenyan. So his name is not Barack Obama. His name is Barry. He was born as Donald Trump, but his family name is Drumpf. Delta, Romeo, Uniform, Mike, Foxtrot, Papa, or Papa, Foxtrot, Drumpf. Are you really wanted a homestead? No, I already homesteaded for 5 years out here by myself. How much land do you have? I have 65 acres that I ranch. I don't ranch anymore because I can't do it by myself. I did for 5 years. It beat the snot out of me, man. I just can't do it by it. You know how much it is to take care of sheep, goats, hogs. I raise dogs, chickens, rabbits. I've even watched the cows, the neighbors, you know. It's not an easy job. I don't have running water. I carry every bit of water, truck all my water in here. I've made all my own stalls and kennels and do all of it myself. I produce all my own power, you know, and so it's not an easy job to do for one man. That normally takes, and I'm on 40 here. I originally started out with 20, but I bought the 20 next to me because I didn't want a neighbor. So now I have 40 on this parcel here, 3 miles up the road. I have another 20-acre parcel. I am in the market to sell that too. If anybody wants to get in cheap, take over my payments. I don't want to sell that land. But I am considering that now. If you'll take over what I have in the land, I'll just let you take over all. You'll just step right in, pay my equity, and I can get in with the owner that I bought this property from him, and we can turn it over and put it in your name. No credit checks. No, it is a land sale contract. It's and I'm just having somebody take over my land sale. The only thing I'm asking, the payments on that are $245 for 40 acres. The taxes were $103 last year. It's very affordable. It's the property that my son wanted to move on to. He was going to move on to that property, but it is what it is. If I can sell it before that, I'm going to sell it. So my payments have been $245 a month that I think I've paid on it since 2019. So I'll probably want it $3,000 or $4,000 and you can take over the whole thing. And it is far superior to any property that I own. It has literally, the deed says paved road, but it's not paved because that's the richest farmers in this valley live back behind that property. It has a view of Table Rock. It's 3 miles from here. It's a gorgeous property. It's got elevation where you could put a home. I know, and that sucks, NC. So you got to go somewhere. That's where you get fucked, guys. I'm serious. This is where they fuck people over, guys. And I am just, whatever. I'm done. It is what I guess I cuss now. I don't know where this flipped in me. I did so good for so long, for so many months, even years. When you can't afford your land payments, guys, that's one thing. But the taxes, that's when they take it back. So the reason why, there's other properties out here, but you're not going to find anything on this side of the valley. And when I bought this property, it was $225 a month for the same property. I bought 20 acres. It's my payments are going up. Everything's going up in value. So for the same 20 acres, I pay another $25. I pay $225 for this one. I pay $225 for that one. I bought that one cash. I'm selling it for what I have in it. So less than $2,000 an acre on that one. That one I'll just give to you for the down payment that I'm in it, and you will sign over the paperwork and you walk into that property. It has power at the road. It has utilities at the edge of the property. You have to dig your own well. I have a well drilling kit. So permits are cheap out here. You can build everything yourself. Everything can be done, to including the septic. And you can have them sign off on all of it. You can odor build the whole thing, to include. You couldn't be able to do the septic. You can dig your own well, have them do the inspection. It's very reasonably priced out here. So anybody's interested, actually, I guess I'm going to throw up that third piece of property for sale. I don't think my son's going to come back out here. I really don't. And I'll find another parcel for him. But that one is the premium parcel that I own. It literally has this off of Bowens Road. It's sitting next to a house that is sold. It's a big, big farmhouse. It's a big 2-story farmhouse. It's been out here for years. Never sold for any less than $400,000. And then $379, I think, was the cheapest I could see through the county records. So it's always had, that's why I bought that property. I was actually going to build the same exact house, identical, just build it into a tiny home and sit it up on the road, because you can go down that road and see that. And then you drive, there's another road behind your property that access, and nobody comes in that road. There's only one other, what's that? That's like freaking 300 acres. There's only one other person on that 300 acres right there. You would have this 20 on the corner. You're the farthest away from this house. They're kind of down the road, but you're as far away over to the corner, and you have a road that goes all the way on your property, and then it dips down, and it's nice. You can put a beautiful, it's all meadow right there, rabbit brush, sagebrush, beautiful home, single story home, and you wouldn't even see anything around you right there. And you're not in a flood zone or none of that. That property's premium. I mean, I really want to just keep that. I bought that property to build 4 fourplexes on. I wanted to build them out on 5, give them 5 acres, and only rent these out to people who are building homes out here. I wouldn't rent it to any of the locals. There's enough homes being out here. There's like the mobile home, Skyview, where you can hook in and plug in. And then there's one in town. Some people don't want to plug in, or they don't want to go out to their parcel and build, because some people do. So they plug in at these little parks and go out and work. Well, some people would just have the money to begin with to actually plugged in here into a homestead with RV ass parking, and then go out and build. So I would legally make sure, I'd literally make sure I made sure nobody would be rented to unless they actually had proof, you know what I'm saying, of the fact that, hey, I'm building a home. Here's my, CUP, my conditional use permit on what I'm doing. We're building out there. They're going to already have the money lined up. It'd be more convenient for them to have that place and build out here. And they don't want to go do the RV park and check in. Some people will just take it out there, get their CUP, and you can stay on your own property. Conditional use permit, so you can stay there for whatever years or whatever until you have all the time to put in all the, get all your inspections. I don't do none of that, by the way. Do you think I'm a guy that's going to ask for permission to do something, to put a roof over my head, to feed my animals? I don't ask, but I recommend you do, okay? Because it's not that hard. If you do exactly what the county cheaply asks you out here one time, they'll never ask you for anything ever again. You could build and build and build to your heart's content. They won't bother you. They just want you to give that one little, lick that boot one time. Go by there. I've told people to do it. I said, that's whatever, man. That's not really being a bootlicker. Sometimes you got to give unto Caesar what is unto Caesar, brothers and sisters. Not everybody can be Tracy John Werner. And not, I'm not asking anybody to be me. That's the thing. I don't ask anybody to do what I'm doing. Not in that sense that, no, you want to come with me, do some of these things, but not this. I have people do their own thing. I'm cool with somebody getting a permit and digging a well, and so what? You're doing it so you don't get, I'm not saying fuck with, but you just want to be out here and you want to be it's okay. God is not going to sit there and said, all right, well, you pulled a permit to dig your well. Now you're going to hell, but I don't think that, personally me, he's like, hey, no, I made you this way. You're a veteran. You spoke up. So you better speak up. He don't have to. Remember, I gave him 5 shekels and I gave him 1, and you buried that 1. So take it out and get it out of the ground and give it to the rich man. You got to use what he gives you, brothers and sisters. Do you understand? Do you understand? He gives us according to, we don't get the same measure. That's why I don't have the double cab Tacoma, and I see somebody driving down the street. I'm like, that car, that one payment would change my life for 6 years, 10 years. I could live on that one car that they're driving around for 10 years. I could live like a king out here. I'd have no worries. I would be like gravy. Everything be gravy. One little truck they're driving. They don't even appreciate it. They got 2 more. They got a Ford and Chevy. That's never mind. Never mind, guys. So you know what I'm saying? So anyways, you can build out here. I've been out here for 10 years. I built 4 full buildings out here. I don't ask permission to do anything, and I'm never going to ask him to do anything. Okay? I recommend if you do, you be my neighbor. I don't care what you do over there. Just don't let your fucking trash blow in my yard, or I'll be over there up your ass every fucking day. Seriously, please keep your stuff somewhat uniform. I'm not trying to be with the Joneses, but if it looks like trash, I will come over and say something. Dude, your house looks like shit, dude. You need some help? You want me to help you pile this something? Take these piles and put them like my piles over here. I got piles of shit too. You notice that? But everything's facing east and west or north and south. A little bit of uniformity. You can have whatever you want out here. Just don't make it look like crap. You know what I'm saying? And that's what people do. They take advantage of it out here, guys. And that's why people like me, try to set that standard to people who abuse that. Oh, I come out here and do whatever I want. I don't have to do anything. I don't have to. Then they let their house look like crap. And I'm not keeping up with the Joneses. I'm talking, it gets windy out here. I don't have a neighbor one, and I get trash in my yard. I could scream and yell as loud as I can, and nobody's going to hear me. You understand? My neighbors are hundreds of acres away. And I still get trash in my yard because people, we have those dirt devils out here and it blows stuff around. So people are like, why are you so adamant? Every time I see you walking around in your yard, hey, pick that up for me. I'll pick it. I don't allow trash in my yard. So what? I just don't want it to look trashed. I'm not trying to keep up with the Joneses. I don't give a shit. My property don't look like anybody else's property in here in this valley. Mine's one off. It's very unique. Not another one looks like. Mine's made out of trash. I made my property out of trash. Look behind you. Trash board. That would have been thrown away. It was tiered on the other end. This one was warped on this end. It's all reused, repurposed materials. I take trash and what they call turn it into treasure, So this is what I recommend people do out here because it's affordable. If you can't, you can grind. I don't have any income and I make it out here. If you got a little stream of income out here, you'll be just fine. You probably won't get messed with. You'll do just fine. And that's what I recommend. What would you rather have? Time? Look, there's guys who people, the average medium home price in Bend, Oregon right now is $800,000. With taxes and insurance, that's $1 million. What kind of job you got to make $1 million? That's insane. Brothers and sisters, that's 2 hours away. People like that came out here during the 08 crash and been coming out since 2012, been coming out here and cashing out. $10, we got equity in this, honey. Shit, we'll just turn that lease car back in. It's whatever. Let's just cash out. Guys, they'll come out here with $100,000, $200,000. They'll build a home, a nice little cabin. Check this out. Watch this. This is so awesome. Dig a basement, right? Dig a basement. 700 square foot. That's not very big, Tracy. Okay, 700-foot basement. Now you're going to make a cabin on top of that, a 700 square foot cabin. You got 1,400 square feet. 2-story cabin on the same footprint, you got 2,100 square feet on a 700-foot footprint. Now stick a deck out it and close it, and you got nearly 1,500, right? 14, 21. Oh, you got almost 2,500 square feet, 2,800 square feet in a 700-foot footprint. People do that out here. They come out here and build these smaller little buildings, basement them, little deck on it. They own the gravel. They own the driveway. They own the power pole. They got a turbine, wind turbine, so they're making free energy. They don't pay for their energy. They got solar panels, so they don't have a power pole. They're hooked up to the power if they want to. Some people don't. Some people don't even hook up off grid. They get septic out here, but they don't go on the grid. You do have to imply septic out here. They don't want you pooping on the land. That's stupid as hell. If you ask me, people always pooped on the land. Nobody ever got in trouble for pooping on the land. Nobody had to slap a fucking driver's license in the back of their horse's ass to travel either, right? But they make up all these illegal laws. So I don't go on dates with men because that's not a law. A mandate is not a law. Code, that's not a law, and an ordinance not a law, and I don't follow anything but the law. Seriously. Judge that shall be judged. You live by the sword, you die by the sword. You be judged by the law that you go by. So I don't follow corrupt laws. It's my constitutional right, brothers and sisters. It truly is. So I assert my rights. So, but you don't have to do that out here and be messed with at all. You come out here, like I said, these people come out here, $800,000 home. They got a couple $100,000 by the time they've cashed out. You guys, some of you going, dude, I pay that. They come out here and they own everything, and they get less than $100,000 into the whole thing. You know what I'm saying? And they still got $100,000 in their pocket. They sit on their rocking chairs out here in the largest dark sky sanctuary going, honey, this is a fucking dream, man. Aren't you glad we ain't chasing dollars anymore? We got time, honey. What would you rather have, money or time? Hey, honey, I love you, baby. This place is amazing. And they're just rocking on their porches. And they come out here, guys, and I see them at the store, and they're absolutely in love with this place, and they love it out here because they left the big city. And yeah, they might not have that big old house on that little piece of property where if they're banging the neighbor, she's like, no, and she really means yes. And now you're getting swatted because somebody thinks you're beating on your wife. They heard thumping and a no, screaming. And now you got man at your doors going, hey, police, search warrant. No, they're, is everybody okay? Health and welfare. Yeah. You're just having a good old time with that. We had a little heavy beads over here. I heard that, neighbor. I think I can smell that one too. Would you guys shut your windows over there? Seriously, you want to be so close to your neighbor where you can hear him pass gas? Your neighbor's thumping on that's not a life, brothers and sisters. Maybe it is for you. That's fine. You want a big old house on a little piece of property? I'd rather be on a big ass piece of property with a little house that I can build 100 of them if I want it. 1, 2, 3. I can build as many. You can only have so much roof space in a small parcel like in town, guys. I know my cousin did. He lived in town. They're like, dude, you got to stop building. There was too much roof cover. If you build any more, you'll literally have too much of your area. We can see it from the satellite. You can't build anymore. He just kept building. Say, fuck, he was in the city. He was building behind, but then the satellite snitch got him. And we said, here's an image. Here's the thing. They did it with the graph and said, you can't build even one more square foot. You built out too much. You don't have a big enough lot. That'll never happen to you out here, brothers and sisters. You know what I'm saying? What I recommend is you do what I do. Build one of these sky view high desert moonshine cabins. I'll be the McDonald's. You be the Burger King. We'll both be selling burgers. In this case, we'll do studio cabins. You build it the way you want it. Mine are all rustic and look old. Maybe you want a shipping container that's nothing but windows out here. Modern. You do you. I'll do me. We'll work together. No. Why are you giving somebody your idea? Competition is a good thing, brothers and sisters. When you're the McDonald's, Burger King's going to sell burgers too because you're both in the business of burgers. It's called it helps each other out. It makes you stronger. You get your ass kicked by competition. You think you're going to get any better by being the winner all the time? No, you're not going to. It's competition that makes you stronger, brothers and sisters. It's a good thing. So I invite you to come out and do the same thing that I did. You can ride under my coattail if you want. Call it Moonshine Cabin Rails. Oh, shit, I don't have any, but my buddy over there, what was it? Who was in here? No, he's got one. He's over there on my old property off of Bowens. He bought that person. He's got 3 of them over there. His are even nicer than mine. The dude's got a little cash, and he's got like, I don't know, man. He's got like 2 skylights in each house. Mine's just got it over the bed. He's got him in the living room and the bedroom, and his telescopes swamp mine. Shit, he's got more amenities. Guys, I'm not offering a bed and breakfast either, just so you know. I don't plan on doing anything but cleaning out a composting toilet after 3 days. Dump it. Shit and piss that mix together don't smell that bad in 3 days at all. That's really not even a thing. Bump, done, you're gone, bam. Come out and see me. You'll get free 3 days rental from me. I'm even giving away to start so I can get some reviews. This is a good moneymaker too, as far as I'm saying, not like a source of income. That's why I put 2.5 years of almost, effort into getting this all. And I still have a 53-foot tractor trailer over that would build a double 26-foot double cabin. Beautiful, and all the material just sitting right there to build it. I still have all the money, all the building material in the back of the Rusty Butterfly. Hadn't finished that. Almost done with the Rusty Dragon. Obviously, I'm in the Rusty Cowboy now. See, that's what I'm saying, guys. I have this theme. You do your theme. You make it your way, and then we work off each other. And you just sit out here and collect. You could literally do it like I do hip camp out here. I pay people. They pay me $35, $40 a month to come out and just poop in their toilet and park in their truck. Why wouldn't you pay me $100 to go in a building? Another $45, $50, right? So I think it'll be really well. I think they'll do well. And I don't think I'll rent any of them to the locals. I think everybody will come from out of town, out of state to rent them. I even had somebody tell me, because I put them up on the Rustic Cowboy Facebook Marketplace or whatever that's on the thing. And the guy's like, man, I've been out to the Cowboy Dinner Tree and I hate driving home from the Cowboy Dinner Tree. I'll stop and stay at your place. That's a better stop. I hate driving home all stuffed. And they rent out at the Cowboy Dinner Tree. They have cowboys out there too, but sometimes those get all rented out too, guys. They have hot springs right down here down the road. We've got Crack in the Ground, Hole in the Ground, Black Hills, Table Rock, Pitcher Lake Pass. There's, Anna Reservoir. That's spring fed. Crater Lake's right down there. Guys, this is a freaking beautiful place. The oldest clothing on the planet was found right here, Cow Cave in Fort Rock, Oregon. The Northern Hemisphere's oldest place in the world. The oldest clothing found that outdates anything in the Southern Hemisphere is found right here in my backyard, pretty much right over the road. They found an 18,000-year-old camel tooth in Oregon, right here. I like Idaho too, guys. They're starting to think about taking this area, and actually it's the greater Idaho movement, because we are much more like Idaho than we are these Salem, where Sonia's at, and Corvallis and Albany and Eugene, and that's all that other side, Kotex, the lady, or Kotech or whatever, it's brown, frustrated down. They're all that liberal side. I don't call them Democrats. I call them, they say they're liberal, but they don't. But that's that side of the state, okay? And we're much more conservative out here, much more country in Idaho. So they were looking at annexing almost all this state, guys, into Idaho. So I've lived in Idaho a couple times. I really dug Idaho. Idaho's a place where you can homeschool your kids and they don't say a stinking thing to you guys. You ain't got to send in nothing. You ain't got to do nothing. You teach them what the hell you want to teach them. So Idaho is a badass state, okay? It sucks for cannabis, though. Everybody I know in Idaho, they smoke cannabis, though. Well, not everybody, about 90% of the people I ever met, and I don't care what profession they had or whatever they did, they just did it like we did it years ago before they made it legal, as they do it with the curtain closed. Seriously, almost everybody I know uses cannabis in Idaho. Seriously, I'm not kidding. I was really surprised. I was like, you guys are so damn conservative. Yeah, not like that. The potato heads are amazing people, guys. They really are. They like to be told what to do, in a sense. I've been sales, but not like that. Like, just they like a little instruction. They whatever it is, what it is. I do enjoy the people from Idaho. The last girl I dated, I went and picked her up near Idaho. The girl that I dated before that, and only dated 2 women in 15 years, she was from Idaho. So, yeah, no whack the nation, no whack the nation. You could build just about whatever you want in Idaho. You know what I'm saying? They don't really do a lot of the permitting process too. I mean, I've seen cars like, what in the hell is that? But only in Idaho, guys. So I was looking at, before I bought this property, I was looking at Cascade, Idaho, or Silver Lake, Oregon. We don't call, you don't need to type in capital letters. So don't scream and yell. Don't stomp your hands in the ground. So either way, they'll bust you for a seed in Idaho, guys. So you got to be careful. Those people are pretty to themselves and keep it, like I said, they just shut the curtains, just basically. In Oregon, we just go out on the front porch. People don't care in Oregon. Go over to Eugene and Springfield. It's freaking everywhere. You can't get away with it. It's everywhere. You know what I'm saying? Seriously, it's quite, it's overdone over there. I actually don't like what they've done with cannabis, so don't get me started on that. You know what I'm saying? Anyways, brothers and sisters, and autocorrect is funky. I can't stand autocorrect. It's ruined my spelling, guys. Autocorrect? I didn't put that in there. Why does it send things when I don't even want to send it to? Like somebody, I got this. I didn't even send that to you. What the hell? That was something that from 6 months ago. What? Yeah. I don't know. Is it just me? But anyways, brothers, sisters, I am obviously going through some pretty big changes. And I'm ready to go. Who wants to go with me? Who's with me? Man, I got property I can offer you. I got lots of opportunity, but I need somebody to come out here and be serious. I need self-sufficient people. If not, like I said, it ain't no big deal. I'm going to push on this very hard. My plan is to get independent. You'll probably, you can stay here or whatever, but I plan on going. You know what I'm saying? I plan on going and coming back. You know what I'm saying? Cool. Well, that's good. I use it as medicine. So, and I don't use that much of it. And medicinally, it does exactly what it needs to do for me. So medicine works better in small doses, just so you know. So it does. You take too many Tylenol, they're going to stop working, brothers and sisters. That's why I don't take any pills. I refuse to take any kind of pills. So You know, guys, here's where I'm working at, guys. I'm serious. I'm not playing. Maybe this will work. Something has been telling me, all right, Tracy, go ahead and open the door back up again. We'll see. I'm not letting anybody in. We'll see. God will take care of it just like every other time. But time is running out. You have about 1 month to come out here and build your shit. You know, whatever you're going to build out here. You know, you want to buy something from me? Let's make it happen. I'll help you. I got land to offer. You know, I don't need to take care of anybody, though. I can tell you that. I ain't trying to look after you. And I don't want you to have to look after me. We help each other is what is my concern. So, again, I'm going to plan on doing it alone, just so you know. I don't think anybody will come out here. I've been trying for 10 years. What the hell is going to change now? So, I don't know. Maybe things are more intense. People are a little bit more serious and going, hey, this is really a pretty good time to, you know, maybe get away from the chaos before it gets worse than it already is. You know, some of the cities are pretty bad right now, guys. They're pretty bad right now. Seriously. Already they're pretty bad, and they're going to go way worse. So if you live in a city right now, please try to figure out a way to get out of the city before they lock them down, you know, so to speak, and make you stand, you know, on the X again and put your face wiper on, get in your 15-minute city. What the hell's going on with this stream? Who just sent me a Cash App? What? Noah. Holy smokes, buddy. Much blessing, sir. Thank you so much, Noah. Thank you so much. I'm going through court too, Noah. You know me, I've got court stuff. If it's something you can take care of, they'll get it taken care of so you don't have to be on the run, man. This property ain't going nowhere. Good job, boys. Good job, boys. Good job, boys. You tell the dad. Slow the fuck down. Better not be kicking up any fucking dust. Have some goddamn consideration. This is a fucking country town, asshole. Slow down. I'll block that fucking road. You're going to have to come through me the next time you come here through that fast. I'll look after your road for you, too. I don't let nobody fuck up the road, so you know. I don't know who that was, but when you live in the country, brothers and sisters, and you drive past somebody's place, you slow down, and you don't kick up dust. You want to get back, bless my place and haul ass, that's fine. You don't maintain this driveway in front of my house. I do. I maintain it from here all the way to the road. As a matter of fact, I maintain the driveway all the way up to the lady's house that's my neighbor that's miles away. So that's why I get to do what you just heard out there. I don't let people drive down my driveway fast. If you're in a country, you're supposed to slow down. You understand? You're supposed to slow down. Do you understand? And that's what you do in the country. If you get past their house, haul ass, whatever. You're not going to, don't smoke anybody's house out. That guy was kicking up dust and it was moving, you know, it's called courtesy. So that's why I said something. At first he was kind of going, but then he sped up right past my house. So I don't know what it is, why he did that, but I don't know if you heard the dogs barking, thought I was going to come out here, but he sped up and that's why I had to say something. So my apologies. You don't drive down a country road fast, guys. It's called consideration. We have morals in the country. I do live on a very silty dirt road. I don't have the money unless somebody's going to chip in for gravel. Okay. Thanks, Noah. No, I'm going to put that towards the wind turbine. Okay. Can I make a mention? Is that Noah just gave me, guys, a big Cash App, guys. $75 is a lot of money. So, much blessings, Noah. Much blessings. Well, you say I'm living the dream, Noah, but am I, though? I don't have anybody to live it with, man. And then I am. I have to remind myself that, you know, a lot of people die to live like I live, but normally they live with a couple other people to help them out. You know, have, like I said, that one other finger on the end of the board. So God will provide. He'll make a way. I know he will. Thank you so much, Noah. Blessings, man. That's a lot of money in today's age. Seriously. I mean, Thank you so much. I'm a little overwhelmed. I don't think I've ever had a Cash App that large. $50 yesterday, 75 today. Man. Okay, guys. I'm trying. I've tried for a lot of years to make this happen, and it didn't. Maybe it will. Maybe it'll happen for me. Maybe it won't. But I want to tell you that maybe if you don't even plan on, you don't have to come here and buy any land for me. There are other properties out here that you can buy. I would turn you on to this area just to get some people out here, just to get some like-minded people that want to come out here. Now, I have land available, because I have land for sale. But maybe you don't want to buy. Maybe you just want to be up in the little town. I could probably get you into a parcel for maybe $10,000 or $12,000 for a half of acre up in town. That's, I think, about what they're going for now, like that. I'd rather be on, 5 or 20 acres personally. Cool. Well, definitely get your legal things taken care of so that you don't have anything on your back. You know what I'm saying? And, because it doesn't matter. I don't care what you've done. I'm facing 3 felony charges right now and a misdemeanor. Ooh, you're going to hang out with a criminal. A felon. I'm not a felon. I don't have any felonies. Not as of yet. I may, but I don't think so. 10 more days, brothers and sisters. You'll probably see some of this behavior change a little bit. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? So, but I will probably put that money. Did you get to see the wind turbine yesterday? It got hammered, man. It got hammered. So I think I have $25 left in my Cash App right now. So that's like $100. I think it's less than that. So I'm $100. So I'm what, $200 or $300 on my way, guys. I have PayPal too. I have Cash App and PayPal if you use either of those, and you guys don't have to help, guys. It's just, I'll get it taken care of, man, soon. If just something will sell. I don't need anything, guys. All I need right now is a truck. That's all I need. I'm going to have to pay land payments just like everybody else, but normally I can handle that. I can swing that. Uh-oh, I let a fly in. Come on out here, stupid fly. Okay. I got this system out here we don't get too many flies out here, guys. This year wasn't too bad. Some years are worse than the others. I had a big fly in here, and I have a screen security door. And I find that a lot of the time, since it's bright over there, you can see the light shines over in that area. If I just wait, I mean, I'd like to swat them, if I can, but if I just wait over by that door, they'll fly right up to the door, and I open the door and they just fly out. I don't know if you heard that or not. So I do appreciate you guys' help. I will not waste money. I had a lady who did one time who made a massive donation after my garage had caught on fire, and I lost the tools that I needed to build with. And she had watched the channel for some time, and she made me go to Home Depot. She made me go to Home Depot and buy tools, guys. And she ended up buying me a freaking cordless worm drive, a skill saw, a DeWalt saw, and I was just floored. And you guys have seen me build. I said, if you take this and you donate money, you'll see your money at work. So it was pretty awesome to have that was a follower on TikTok. She demanded, nope, you're going to Home Depot. I've been watching your channel, and I know you need those tools. You're going to go crazy with not being able to build. It's the only thing that keeps you alive out there is you build. You teach and you build. You teach and you build. Your teaching's a little rough for me, but I still like, I just watch yours, and I've been watching you for a while, and I've been following you for a while, and and I want you to have this. I noticed your saw burned up, so she bought me the saw to replace it, which was a corded that I had to plug into a generator to use. And she's like, no, you're going to get a cordless saw. I'm like, I can't afford it. She said, I don't care what you can afford. You're not buying it. I am. So she bought it for me. And then she bought me a freaking corded saw too. I thought I was just getting the corded saw at first. Then she's like, no, I want you to get a cordless saw. I'm like, I already have a corded saw. I'm good. This is the one I replaced. She's like, I don't care. There's a credit up there. Go get it. And then she told me to get an extra battery. And then when I looked at the price of the saw, she bought me another saw. And then I looked at the price of the replacement battery. It was more than the corded saw for just a battery. So I didn't buy it. And she was pissed when I called her. I knew you were going to do that. You're a cheapskate. I should have just bought it and put it in there and not let you pick it out because you knew you were going to do that. You weren't going to get it because you were going to think it's your money. That's not your money, Tracy. It's mine, and I'm buying it for you. And I offended the lady. I have never done that because I'm not used to getting things for people doing things like that for me, brothers. I didn't know how to take it. So I didn't buy the battery. And she was quite upset. She's like, now you're going to get back in your car and you're going to drive all the way back. You know what I'm saying? You're going to drive all the way back there and you're going to go get that battery like I told you. And don't do that. If I tell you to do something, Tracy, please, you know, it's not your money. Who do you think you could spend? It was my money you were spending and I wanted to spend it on you. So that was crazy. You know what I'm saying? That was, and I had a house fire out here. So guys, I apologize. I think I'm getting a little bit better accepting. It's hard for me to, I give a lot when I can. You know, there's two kinds of people in this world, brothers, sisters. There's service to self and service to others. So thanks for coming in, Life. I do appreciate it. Again, you've been in here before. I do appreciate you being a part of the conversation. So it's P.O. Box 921, Christmas Valley, Oregon. If you want to write me or whatever, send a letter. I've had a couple letters show up. But thank you, Noah. Much blessings. You know, I think that you guys are such a blessing to me. And I hope that when you come in here, that you can take things in here that are far more valuable than any dollars that you have in your bank account or, you know, any more value that this is worth your time. And if you have the ability to monetarily donate to me, it's such a blessing. Because I don't make any money like that. I don't have, but I'm trying. Go check out the Rusty Dragon. You guys can come. Okay. No, you're welcome to come out here. I know you're trying, you know, you come out here and stay in the cabins. We can talk more. It's 97641, Christmas Valley, Oregon, P.O. Box 921, Christmas Valley, Oregon, 97641. 921, not 911, but 2 1s, 911, 921, 921. So 921. So I appreciate it again. And I'm going to be turning the super chats off this month. Now, I'm not sure my super chats went up, but like I said, I found that they took over it. I looked at it. I don't know how it's 30%. It's over 30%. I haven't even seen show up what Noah gave me. I don't know how that works. I just don't have enough. I just don't do it enough, guys. So I will be shutting the super chat off that you see down here at the bottom. I don't see it, guys. I don't know where it's at. I know you guys see it because you have the ability to, I wonder where that would show up at. I wonder if I could make that show up. I see the chat. Supers and highlighted members messages show up here if you change the filters. All right. I'm not sure if that's, I just turned on super chat. Let's see if these people are going to come back down the road and slow it down. They're going to get their ass ripped. You guys are good boys. Thank you for sounding off. Yeah, it says now, it says, if you change filters, this filter will only show the last. Okay, I just put on that says supers and highlighted members messages show up here. Would somebody put a comment in the chat? I'm not sure what this is. It said something about Tracy, you're crazy. Maybe it's not. Maybe it's that's. Why would it do that? 97641. So now turn that back on. Here, what's going on here? I'm trying to see if I could see the top chat, super chat, live chat. Live chat. All messages are visible. Okay, all messages are visible. So I'm putting it on on live chat. Okay, guys. Let's wrap it up, guys. For this cool. Hold on one second. Okay, here we're trying to work with this here. I don't know what it's doing. I'm looking again here. What is it doing? With an E, Werner, like a ladder, UER. Werner. It's Swiss, not German. Swiss. I'm a Swiss Jew. That's a weird combination. That's my mother's Jewish. Grandmother was practicing Jew. My grandfather was born in Switzerland. Werner with a W. Werner. Not too many people pronounce it correctly, but that is Werner with an A is German. I'm not German. I'm the bank and the keeper of the time, the watch, and the Swiss bank, the Alps. My old name is Norm. I don't know anything about my last. Was I normal? Because I'm not normal now. I used to be Norm, but now I'm crazy. Spacey. Tracy. That's what they call me, guys. I told you I don't go by. I go by Apocalypse or Revelation. That's what I go by. So you weren't ever? Huh. Interesting. Some people know some of that weird stuff. I don't have none of that. All right. I'm going to take a break, guys. You guys want to keep this going? I don't care if it stays going. No, I've never been normal. I'm not. I don't want to act like a guys. That I'm the farthest thing that you're going to get from normal. I don't even know what normal is. You know what I'm saying? I don't know what normal is, guys. I don't know what a normal life is. I don't live a normal life. Hey, go take a walk. I think I'm going to go. My back is killing me, guys. I think I'm going to go take a little cannabis and get it into my system because I came on here. I didn't use any cannabis this morning. And something yesterday, my sciatica started getting weird all of a sudden. I mean, I'm all right because but cool. Well, give me a minute, guys. I'm going to stretch my legs, get up. I got sweatpants on from this morning still, and it's finally starting to warm up out here. I should be working. Just let you know right now, guys, I should be working and not on here. Okay. I'm shooting myself in the foot, but Jimmy Crack Corn. I don't care. Jimmy Crack Corn, and you guys are better than working out. Maybe one of you will come out here and help me. I'm not even worried about actually because I'm going to start working on Monday. I have to do this to myself sometimes, guys. I get downtime where my, like I said, it is what it is. And it's just God is preparing me because I know come Monday, I got to work. So for the days that I take off, I have to work 2, 3, or 10 times as hard on the days that I do. Jimmy Crack Corn, that's what I'm saying. Jimmy Crack Corn, huh? Jimmy Crack Corn, and I don't care. Jimmy Crack Corn, and I don't care. I'm curious. Actually, I'm going to get a calculator out. I'm going to get a calculator out and see because I've never even looked at that. All right, man, I feel better with shorts on. I'm going to pull the shirt out. Where's my tank top? By my tank top. I'm wondering when I first bought that land. I think I bought it in the end of 2019. October-ish. So I paid on it. What? I'd say let's round it up to 4 years. My land payments were $245 because I bought the 5 acres in 2000. bought this property in 2015, almost 9 years, 10 years ago. 15, 16, 17. It was in 19, and now, yeah, it's 20 or so, because I bought that one in 2019. I bought the 5 acres, and then in 2020, I bought the 20 acres. So that payment is $245 times 12 times 4 years. I paid $11,000 on that property in 4 years. Now, I didn't pay towards principal, so, but I have that many land payments in it. If you paid $11,100 or $11,100, if you paid $11,000, just make it $12,000 on a piece of property, and you were going to turn that property. Now, I don't have that much because I don't pay interest. At first, I paid a little bit of interest, and I turned somebody over to that property. Let's say Noah wanted to move into that property or something, take over that 28 property. That's how much money I have in that I paid on payments since I bought it. Now, again, I don't have that kind of equity in it because I'm not paying off the equity at first. What would be a fair price to ask somebody to pay to take over my payments on that property? You pay me a certain amount, we'll sign it over to you. And you'll get that many payments already. You won't get my equity, but you'll get that many payments into your equity. And this loan is actually, if you pay anything over your single payment, it can go all directly towards principal every month, and there's no early payoff penalty. You can pay it off at any time. So if you round it up to $12,000, I don't have $12,000 out the property, obviously, because I haven't, that's not how it works. I think I paid $39. I think that's what the price of it was. Something like that. I can't remember. It's been a minute. Maybe I'm thinking of this property, but yeah, either way, that's what I'm asking for this property is $39, over here. That's less than $2,000 an acre. So, what would be a reason? It's a 20-year note, and I paid on it for 4 years. So you'd be getting 4 years, you know what I'm saying? You're not going to get all that equity, but you're going to get 4 years where you're not going to have to pay into that 4 years. At least you'll get some equity. So that's what I have into it, is about 12 grand. Right? What would be a good price? Like if Noah came here and said, hey, Noah, I'll give you this property. I mean, I've got all this payments in it. 10,000? 8,000? I don't know. You know what I'm saying? I will shrug. Yeah. I don't know. I just don't know what to ask to do to get somebody out of that property, Because it'd be put in your name. It would take over. You wouldn't, the title wouldn't go to your name, but the land sale, I could switch it over where you get the payments that I have. I'm sure Jesse wouldn't have any problems doing that. So I don't know. I'll think about it. I just haven't even thought about putting that property up for sale because it's not anything that I have paid off. But letting somebody take over the payments, and that property is, like I said, it is truly the nicest property that I have. It's not the highway property, which is, and I like, but I want to be on the highway. I didn't buy the highway property to live on. I bought it to build the UFO. So I don't know. Like I said, I got about 12 grand into payments in it. And obviously, I bet you I probably only have $1,000 of equity paid off or something, whatever. It doesn't, you really don't pay off a whole lot of equity in your first 10 years, or pretty much paying off the principal, so a lot of it. So I don't know. If you guys come up with something, what do you think? Let me know. Really, I just hope that the 5 acres that I have sells on the highway. Seriously. I hope the 5 acre sells. I don't have to sell any of the rest of this property. I mean, I would let the other property go right now. 39, 12, about 27, somewhere around in there or something. I'm just saying how much to get somebody into, you're not paying $12,000 off in equity. You're only probably paying, like say, I bet you not even paid to that $12,000. I bet you only paid $1,000 of equity off. You don't pay a lot of equity off in the first. It is a 20-year note. That's why the payment's not $500 or $600, because that would have been a 10-year. I took a 20-year note, something I could afford, I took a 20-year on this one. And even if it's like 50, 60,000 or something outright with all the heck with that, that's still 3,000 an acre. Well, that's freaking cheap. 3,000 an acre? Where? I go move in today? Sign me up. I was like, I came out here. So 3 more payments. Nice. You're getting close. Man, DSW, and that's going to be a nice day, isn't it? Right on time, too, brother. Watch. Right on time. Right on time. You know, it's coming. It's coming. Somebody's working the numbers. They're massaging them for you, I can tell. Somebody's working in your favor. Somebody stacked the deck for you. No, it's not cheating. He knows what he's doing here, right? Outstanding, man, brother. That's a hard, like I said, it felt good, accomplished. I did not want to sell all my vehicles, guys, but I've been paying on this one for 10 years, and I still don't. I got 10 years more payments on it. Paying that all off, and getting the deed to the 20 acres, and I've been paying on this one. That was really a sense of accomplishment. Like I said, I paid a down payment on the 20 acres next door, and then I paid the remaining off. You know what I'm saying? There was stuff we didn't put on paper too, guys. There was, like I said, those owners were pretty good about, I bought it from a real estate company. The way we worked it is they're saving on taxes. So we put it in. I like it when people work like that. It's like, I don't date my title, so that, you can fill it out on paper. You know what I'm saying? I have the 5 acres up on the highway, and that is a beautiful property. That is an ideal property for somebody who wants to be able to get back up into town, that doesn't want to drive off the gravel roads or anything. It's on CB highway, but it is a 5 acre parcel. So you can put a parcel back far enough, and there's a beautiful spine that's on the west end of the property that you can hide and tuck a single level home in there, and it's going to be higher. That spine's going to be higher than that single level, and you wouldn't even see the road. Nobody would see your house probably coming from either way, and you wouldn't really be that far back in on that part. I know Holly. It's online. It's on Facebook Marketplace under Christmas Valley, and it is the one that says it's $31,000 is what I have it listed at right now. I originally listed it at, I've taken 8,000 because I originally listed it at 39. No, I didn't. I listed it at 37, and I have it at 31. So I've taken $6,000 off since I originally listed it. I've gotten some hits. I just have some guy I got a couple from Ben that wants to come buy it, but they're waiting for their escrow and all their stuff to close, and there's a process that it takes. So it hasn't sold, and I'm told them I'll sell it to anybody who can get it, either bring up the cash or whatever. If you want to get your own financing, that's fine. But I need all the dead presidents in my hand before I, because I owe $2,000 still on that property. I'm going to have to give and I already called him and talked to him about it. $2,000 an acre on that. Yeah. So that one is more expensive. Obviously, that's one that's almost as expensive as this 5 acre parcel, but it's on Christmas Valley Highway. It's 2.5 miles from the school. It's no dirt roads. No, they're selling to $50,000 an acre. Yep. Huh. Interesting. What's going on with that, lady? Where were you at? Oh, you lagging? Quit lagging behind, lady. So, but anyways, the 5 acre parcel I have listed at 31. I mean, if somebody came out here right now, I'd probably take 28 cash for it, for 5 acres. I don't, what's that an acre come up to? It's more, but there's more expensive properties out here, and there's less expensive properties, but look, there's no power on them. They're way out in the middle of freaking nowhere. You can still buy properties over there for $1,000 an acre way out by the dunes, but you're not buying anything. This is the side of town you want to be on. You're right up by the mountains. It is posted on Facebook Marketplace in Christmas Valley, Oregon. and it should be CV Highway, and you'll see it. With the picture that I put, there's 2 power poles right at the front of it, because there's power poles right at the front of the property. And there's a picture of Table Rock. It says North Lake School District 2.5. I show a picture of the school right behind the property. I mean, it's a long distance away. It's 2.5 miles, but you can see it from where it's at. If you stood up on top of that spine and got up there and took pictures over by the hill, that's where the school sits, up on the hill up there. So yeah, that's definitely more an acre, but whatever. That property's prime. I feel like I'm already underpriced on the market on some of them, just because of the amenities that it has, as far as where it's at, that it has power. The water is 60 feet under the property. The wells, you don't have to dig very deep. It has a view of Table Rock that's stunning. I put a picture of the view of Table Rock. So it's on CV Highway, Christmas Valley, Charlie Victor. I think it's the only one that says 31,000. So, like I said, there's others, but you're going to find everything's over there on the other side of town. Silver Lake's harder to find property in. It's just when I moved out here, I tried to tell everybody everything was the same price. I'm like, well, no, this is where you want to be at. They're like, well, what are you doing? Dude, the school is over here. It's closer to Bend. It's away from the little city on the other side of it's in between the little city. It just has all the right features. So it's where the UFO pole's still out there. You know what I'm saying? The UFO pole's still out there on the it came down, but that's where the UFO. I bought the property to build a UFO and put it on that property, and that's what I did. But the wind caught my guide wires, and I couldn't get back up to it in time, and it spun it, and then it pulled it and tugged it down. So it was pretty cool. The kids used to go every morning in the wintertime, the UFO, and scream and yell, and they loved it. And it was cool for the kids. In the mornings, in the winter months, it's all lights up at night. It's all solar powered, and so it's got, all the little silly, anyways, but who builds a UFO in the mountain in the middle of the desert, buys a property just to build you? I got about $30,000 plus, with the UFO and the land, and that people did all that just to build a UFO. So I can do whatever I want with my time. What are you getting up all in my grill for? I can't build. I can't be artsy, fartsy. It's art, man. What does it do? How much do you charge? I don't charge anything. Well, can you go see it? Yeah, go walk over and see it. Oh, well, so it doesn't make you any money, or it's just you serious about the property just to build a UFO? Yeah, it's for the community. We're known for having the largest dark sky sanctuary in the world. We're seeing things out, whatever. I don't believe in none of that, but yeah, it's for the community. Dude, I can't believe you'd spend all that money. This community don't even like you, man. I don't care if the community likes me or not. There's people who do like me in this community, and I don't care what the community thinks about. I built it for the community. It doesn't matter whether the community likes me or not. So people have known, guys. People, oh, wow, I remember coming out by the dunes, and seeing that, and it came down. People were really disappointed. Actually, when I had the last load of gravel delivered, I haven't 5 or 6 years since I had a load of gravel brought out here. The guy's like, oh my God, it's the UFO. I wonder what happened to it, man. Why don't you put it back out on the highway? Because I've asked your fucking dad to help me. I didn't tell him that, guys. I didn't tell him. I asked your dad to help me 2 times. He has all the equipment, because I built a wooden ladder and couldn't get up high enough, almost fell off. I just said, to hell with it. So I tried to pay, had money, $300-$400. Help me get it turned back around, twisted back in the right direction, the pin back in it. I'll pay you. I'll leave you a deposit. And I'll leave you. And he never did. So, but anyways, he was pretty happy. I wanted to tell him, yeah, your dad is a cocksucker, but he's not his dad. So, that's why I get pissed off at what they do to my son, because he's not me and they take it out on him. I'm me. Why are you taking it out on him? So I can't take it out on him. It's his dad that's a prick, he's okay. He's he's in his 30s, but he's all right. But when he saw that UFO, he was tripping. He's like, I wonder where it went. It crash landed because your dad wouldn't help me. So I didn't want help. I wanted his equipment to pay to use it, and he wouldn't let me use his equipment. So I get a little burnt to the community for a minute. Nobody would help me. Like, whatever. I'll bring it back over to my house. And so I don't think it'll ever go back out on the highway again. It's okay. I'm going to bring it over here to this property. It's here. It's sitting out on the front of the property. So I have another pole that I've got over here. I'll put it up and erect it on the pole out here. So it'll be Back to the Future. Back to the Future. It's a whole Western town with a UFO. Get it? Back to the Future. Ha ha ha. Yeah. Anyways, I don't know what's going on with me, guys. Something's wrong with me. Don't you hear it in my voice? Don't you see it already? Something's happening with me, guys. Something's changing, and I can't help it. I can't help it. It's happening. So I guess we'll keep going. I'm going to stand up, take a rest, go check out my dogs. Maybe intake a little cannabis. My sister is feeling a little off here. I don't know. Maybe that's what it is. Sometimes a little cannabis will get my nerves kind of settled. I don't know if I'm just getting it's the sciatic or what, but thank you, Noah. Thank you, Noah. Thank you, Noah. Thank you, Noah. Thank you for your super chat yesterday. Thank you, everybody, Lady in Red, and everybody's, what are we, 5 flipping hours again? Can you ever stop doing live streams? One signal. Christopher, thank you for that testimony, how expensive it is to live in town. NC, North Carolina life. I'm not sure if you're still in here. I do appreciate it. I think you said he had to go, so I think he's not hanging out in here anymore. Christopher's in here. Thank you, Christopher. Appreciate it. You guys, we broke the 7,300. The channel's got 7,400 subscribers now. How much you want to bet it go all the way back down to like 72? They do this every time this channel goes, it starts to make, I go back through the analytics and they dump off 100 or 200 people. So please make sure that you stay subscribed to the channel. YouTube is very notorious for unsubscribing subscribers. Okay, so kind of, if you can, when you have a chance, I'm not asking you to do, check on me or anything, but if you do like the channel and the content, make sure you come back and check, because they do unsubscribe people to the channel. I've noticed it between 100 and 200 subscribers on an average that I lose. So I'll gain back a lot of the times. If you go look at my analytics, I think you guys can check out my analytics. You'll see how they've been keeping this channel. Went from 300 subscribers. It's sad. I went over to TikTok, bounced up to, nothing to 20,000. My son's like, Dad, don't you remember you've been on YouTube before? You had America Ever After, you had Truth Bio, you had all these other channels, Silver's Light Gold. They're going to notification day, then send me too. See, even Lady in Red, my moderator. So he said, Dad, go over to TikTok. You'll do better over there. I see how much work you're putting into the, the Predestined for Light channel. I don't like TikTok, son. I've never been on there. I mean, I have, but I don't want to. I just saw it pop in my feed. I don't want to sign up. I don't like that. That's the dragon. He's like, Dad, you're going to reach a lot more people over there. It's not about the channel. He's like, I know you want to try to reach more people. So, all right, I'll try it. So I went over there, and in, a couple months, the channel grew up to 20,000, a few months. And then it was, it took a little bit longer. Now, I guess I had it for a little bit, but then I started doing the lives, and that's when the channel blew up, guys. It literally blew up. I came back over here with 300 subscribers. This is the fastest growing channel on YouTube. One of the fastest channels. We went from 300 subscribers to nearly 17,000 subscribers in 3 months. 3 to 4 months, it's right around in there. One of the fastest channels growing on YouTube. We're really stomping a lot. I couldn't believe the analytics. I'm like 28%, 100 more than the last, I was like, whoa. Everything was good until I really started hitting that, till I put the First Amendment audit out too. That's what killed the video, the channel, was the First Amendment audit. And then I started doing the 10-24-24. Since then, this channel has sat at 17,300 subscribers. And anytime it comes up from there, they unsubscribe, they unnotify, and I go right back to that same thing. Look at the analytics. You can see it. They're doing it, not me. So I don't care if this channel grows another subscriber. It's fine where it's at. I'm not trying to, but if you do want to help other people reach this message, it does help to like, comment, subscribe, and share, because that pushes and forces the algorithm to push it out. Now, I think what they did, to be honest with you, I think what they did is they took me off YouTube Shorts. Because this is anybody seeing this show up in your YouTube Shorts? That's how I used to be able to drive a lot of to this. I don't think we show up in the YouTube Shorts anymore, because this channel used to show up in YouTube Shorts. I don't know how, it was a live, but the live would show up in the shorts. People would click on from the shorts and come into the live. I don't even know how that was possible, but it was. And that's not happening anymore. And I think that's exactly because I went back and looked. I don't think we show up in the YouTube Shorts as of 3 or 4 months ago. So they did that, not me. They're the ones who decide where you go. The only way we can do this, brothers and sisters, is do it together by forcing the algorithm. Cool. So cool. Okay. Awesome. Good. So we're not off the shorts. I just don't see the traffic in my analytics, like I was saying. So anyways, you're here. You made it. Outstanding. If we never pick up another subscriber, it's cool, guys. It ain't about making the channel be the biggest channel. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? It's about making sure that people that are here be able to stay in contact with each other and connected. That's what sucked about the TikTok. I told everybody on TikTok, they're going to ban this channel, guys. The content I'm putting out that nobody else is putting out, they're going to ban this channel. Please go subscribe to my backup channel. I tried for months, and I knew it was going to happen because I was about ready to upload my water overlay video. You guys, look at how the video goes. It goes audio video, water overlay video, live stream, gone. No more live stream. Ever. It'll never come back up or get rid. I've done filed a vault, so they're done. They banned the channel. It's still up, just like my America Ever After channel. It's still on YouTube. They stripped out all the viewers. All my content. I have half my content still up there. My Truth Viral channel. I can't get into that channel at all. None. Truth Viral. I have the oldest Truth Viral television channel. TV. I'm the host of Truth Viral Television. I'm TV, or the truth goes viral, right? That's not my oldest channel. That channel's locked. I can't get into it. I can't add to it. They pulled it down to 100 subscribers from whatever it was. It's sat there now for what, 10 years or whatever, 8, 9 years that channel's been up. I can't add content to. I can't get into it. It doesn't move. It doesn't drive, but it still just sits there. That's what's going on with the TikTok channel. I'm afraid that could happen to this channel too. I better start creating a backup channel for this one, because I better not do this to myself, the old placebo effect. But I knew it was coming over there at TikTok. I knew it was coming because the content that I was about to upload to the channel, and it took me 15 times and trimming and going back into CapCut and trimming off and taking this out, and just kept trimming and trimming and trimming and trimming everything. I mean, there was more. Obviously, it's only 3 minutes. The video was like 7 minutes. You know what I'm saying? It was like a 7-minute video, and now it's 3 minutes and 33 seconds. I had to trim nearly half the video off to get it to upload. And I was like, man, this is so crazy. I spent, all day. Nope. Kicking back, and then finally, bam, it uploaded. It was like, uh-oh, I'm in trouble now. I didn't think it was going to go up there. I got it to go. And next thing I know, bam, live stream banned. I was like, oh shit, I shouldn't have done that. Oh well, send it. No regrets. So that's what drove me back over here, guys. The channel shut down. I came back over here. This channel blew up. It blew up. It was one of the largest channels on YouTube for a little bit. Then I brought the water overlay video over here. Yeah, whatever. It's still up. The channel's still going. I'm still live. This is not Memorex. This is not pre-recorded. We're doing it live. We're doing it live, guys, right here, right now. We'll do it live. So we'll do it live as long as we can. Stay subscribed to the other. Look, guys, serious. This is what I didn't do. Tell with Tracy Werner. Tech with this channel. Listen to me, please. I'm just a nobody. I'm nothing. There's nothing about this channel that makes this channel. That was God doing it, not me. It was God doing it. Is there somebody in this chat room that you chat with? Get their name now, please. If the channel does come down, it ain't always about coming back here. It's about coming back and being with your other brothers and sisters in Christ. Make sure you have their emails, contact information, and their YouTube channels. Please, this would be a good time to do it, okay, before we go down. I'm not saying this channel is. We're kind of pushing the thread on some of these things. I know it. Sometimes I'm a little concerned, but I know that the Father will protect me. He'll control the channel, so to speak. If he wants it down, it'll go down. If he wants it to stay up, they won't be able to touch it. No weapon formed against you will prosper. No fiery darts will penetrate your armor, is what the word of God says. Cast off the works of darkness. Put on that whole armor of God, brothers and sisters. Put on the whole armor of God, because we're here together. We're here to sharpen that iron. Be a soldier. You know, this is a battle. This ain't some game, okay? So you can beat this. You can win this, though. You can beat this game. You know, you can win this. It's by walking in his commandments, doing what he tells you. And iron sharpens iron, brothers and sisters. Go hang out with like mind, not just somebody that's going to tickle your ear, but actually somebody's going to tell you what you don't want to hear. Don't go to people you love, your family. They're going to tell you what you want to hear. They love you. They got a bias. Go to somebody's going to tell you. Like grandma's probably better. Great grandma, she ain't going to pussyfoot around. She's going to tell you, hey, you fucked up. You know, thanks, grandma. I went to mom. She didn't tell me that. Oh, yeah. Go to somebody who's got some freaking authority, or actually try to find somebody that's not in your family. Somebody's unbiased. Somebody that doesn't love you. Yeah, that's right. Then they might give you an actual, well, hey, you know, I don't have any connection to you. This is what I see. You're fucking up right here, man. Really? I didn't. Yeah. Oh, I never thought of it. Oh, thanks. Grandma didn't tell that to me either. You know? So that's what's beautiful about this channel, brothers and sisters, is hopefully you found some unique individuals like yourself, like myself, outside of this channel. You know what I'm saying? So much blessings, man. I'm so glad that my son told me to go over to TikTok, because there are maybe a dozen people that came over to this channel and they're now here. And what a blessing, man. What a freaking blessing this channel is. So if it goes down and we lose the blessing, don't lose the blessings that you have here with the other subscribers, because that's what sucks about the TikTok channel going down. There was a math, guys, I get 1,200 plus people, 1,300 people singly sometimes in the chat over there on the right nights. And I'm telling you, it was pretty wild, you know, to have 1,300 people in there, all sharpening iron. You know, we were pretty strict over there too. I ran it like a classroom, pretty rigid over there. And at times even more militant than over here. It was TikTok, so I had to self-censor everything, you know, so I'd be very careful about everything I said. I couldn't say a third of what I say on this platform. Imagine everything you have to say, you have to self-censor before it comes out of your mouth. That means you can think about it, you're talking to the viewers, you're taking questions, you're looking at it's a little challenging, to be honest. And I'm a pretty multifaceted guy, man, but I'm telling you what, guys, this is the body of Christ over here. The TikTok thing was for a minute. It just felt temporary, though. This, please, it's not. Please make that permanent connection with those. If you've met somebody in here, Lady in Red, Dispersing Weight, Ross, Brother Ross, anybody that's come in here that's your brother and sister, get their information before they go, guys. You know what I'm saying? I know. How the heck do I go for 5 hours and 22 minutes, guys? Who in the hell talks that much? What the hell you come in here and talk about every day, Tracy? How could you talk that much? You did 12 hours streaming yesterday. How do you talk for 12 hours and come right back on in what? 4 or 5 hours, you're right back in there doing it again. It's the word, brothers, sisters. It's you. I don't come here always for me. I come here so that we can gather in his name, right? Because it's not just about me. It's about us. It's about the community that we built. This is the coolest channel on YouTube as far as spiritual channel. This isn't a religious channel. I don't do religion. If you want to learn the word, this is a pretty cool channel to hang out with others in here, because we don't run this like a religious channel. It is a little bit more militant. We do kind of run it like a like a classroom, you know, we got a whiteboard, you know, a lot of the times I stand up and I'm teaching, you know, so hopefully that keeps your attention. Thank you so much. So you guys are a blessing to me. So let me stand up. I'm getting hot. I got to take this thing and starting to get kind of sweaty here, and find my tank top. And I'm going to go intake a little cannabis. I normally don't do that too much during the day. Sometimes a little bit in the morning if I don't feel good, maybe, but something is sciatic in my back here. I don't know what it is. I think I'm gonna go just without. We're gonna go shirtless here. What temperature is it in here? What temperature do we got? Oh, the baby titties. Good job, mama. They're such pretty titties. Oh, they're so pretty. You did such a pretty job with those kittens. Can I see one of those kittens? Oh, good job, mama. Good job, mama. Good job, mama. Good job, mama. This is the one, this little cutie pie. Good job. Look at you, got a little runny nose. You got a little runny nose. You're cute. This one doesn't even have his eyes open yet. You're cute. Meow. Let's look at all of you. Oh, cute little kittens. That one's going to be a cutie, guys. I can tell that one's going to have some crazy face markings. Already, you are a handsome little one. Oh, look, we got the half and half going here too, guys. Look at that. I didn't even realize that's the one I picked up. Look, it's going to have that half face like mama. It's going to be a split face. What do they call that? A chimera kitty like mama. So. You hear your brothers and sisters over there? Oh, they're so cute. They're so cute. You want to say hi? Look at the little line. Look at the little line. All right, let's go pick up these other ones here. I know this one's got its, the little orange one's got its little eyes open. Oh, mama girl. So pretty, mama. Oh, yeah, this is a little orangey. The little orangey's got the little eyes open already. You want to say hi? Look at you, you cute little thing. You cute little thing. You're the only one that's got your eyes open there. The only one that's got your eyes open. You are just a cutie pie. You are cute. You got a white face. Look at that white. You're cute. You are a cutie pie. You are fatso. Oh, you're a fatso. Mama's been feeding this one good. Let's pet that little head of yours. Oh, I know. We got to get used to rubbings on the head. Make them nice and domesticated yet, and they'll turn them into freaking... They're killers. No, John O'Don was a male. That's John O'Don's boy. That's his baby, though. That's John O'Don's baby. Little mini John O'Don. Look at how much white there's on his face. I don't know if that's a boy or a girl. I think they're too young to sex. I can't tell at that point. That looks like a girl. I think you're a girl. I think you're a girl. Here's the other one that's kind of calico looking. This one's going to have the half and half bottom of its chin, it might have the split too. Look, right down the middle. Yep. We're going to have more dual faces. Both of these will have half head faces, half and half. It'll be, obviously it's white over here and black over here, right? I thought that one might. Oh, look at that little orange spot on top. You're too cute. Uh-oh, we're starting to open up our eyes. I see those eyes. You see your eyes. I see the little eyes. Kittens. Little kittens. Oh, little kittens, little kittens. You got to get used to the head rubs. No, you got to get used to being rubbed. We're going to make domesticate you. Want you to be feral. We don't want you to be feral. That one's going to be cute, guys. This one's going to be cute. Look, it's going to have a half white face and a half dark face. Gray. Bop. 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 Oh, this one's cute. Are you a boy or a girl? Oh, yeah, they're going to have the half and half, too, down the belly, see? Half and half down the belly. It's split. This will end up being all one color down this side. Good job, Mama. Your babies are so pretty. Her babies are so pretty. Her babies are so pretty. See, I'm going to look just like my mama. I'm going to look just like my mama. Just like my mama. See? I'm so pretty. This my Juniper girl. You're doing a super job, mama. You're such a good mama girl. I love her. Isn't she pretty? Isn't she precious? This is my lady right here, guys. This is my girl. She's the only girl out here right now. Only girl. Dad loves you. Hey, psst. Dad loves you. Psst, psst. Dad loves you. All right, you want to go get your kittens? Oh, her likes the face rubs. Oh, that feels so good. Oh, that feels so good. You want to go? All right, go take care of your babies. Aren't they cuties? Just cutie pies. Those two are going to be precious. They're all going to be precious. The only other one I didn't show you, there's a little biscuit colored one. That's kind of like a biscuit color, you know, like a sandy color. So it's really cute too. So, all right. Yeah, I don't do strays, but I have cats out here that I try to take darn good care of my cats. I think I take just as good a care of my cats as I do my dogs. That's my dog. Oh, that's my dog. All right, guys, I'm going to shut this stream down because I want to play some music on the next stream. I don't think I'm going to get any work done today. And, man, I hit myself in the head so hard the other day. I don't know if that's what's going on. You see, I got that. I don't know what the hell it is right there. Man, I whacked myself hard in the head. Whatever, shaved my head. I turn around, bam, smack my head. I was, oh, my goodness, I have been just a little bit out of it. So, I don't think I got a concussion or anything, but let me shut the stream down. I want to play some music when we come back in. So we just got some background music or something. I do want to invite one of you guys to come in here. You know, it doesn't have to be on the next live stream, but I'd like to have you guys come in and start doing that as part of this channel. I want this channel to be more than just my, I could sit here and talk all day. it's time to let somebody else talk too, so let's think about doing a show together. I have to invite you ahead of time, set it up, get the camera all ready, invite you in, and then we come into the live stream together. So TikTok was pretty cool. I like that because people could join and I can have them come in, multiples. Here, this platform is not the same, but you can do that feature, just not the same way. You have to set up before you actually go live. People can come into your live on TikTok. They can't enter your live. They have to come in and set it up before. You have to set up your microphone and whatnot. So get a subject together. Get something you want to talk about. Give me some ideas. Shoot me an email. Do something. Okay. Go watch a video of mine. Go watch Canadian Prepper. Go watch Canadian Prepper and watch him talk about nuclear war and the fallacies and how it's very survivable. And I'm telling you, what is ready to come is going to be very survivable if you're in the right place. You have to be in the right location, though. Location. Correct? Sometimes location is everything. Correct? Look at the maps. There's a minute video, one that's a little under a minute, and these are channel content videos, not live streams. There's one that's 3 minutes and 33 seconds long. That's what got the TikTok channel banned. You want to see it? They haven't banned it over here. It's still up. Okay, I've got a trimmed out version of it. I tried to build onto the thing, and they swept all on my phone, everything in it. So I couldn't add any more evidence. I've showed some previews on the CapCut, but I'm not going to upload it. I know they'll take this channel down if I add any more to that video. I knew it at TikTok. Remember, I can't do it. I can talk about it. It's getting close, and I'd like to find some people who want to do something about it eventually. Maybe with me. I don't know. You just want to stay there and get flooded out, deal with all this. That's fine. That's not up to me. I told you where the safe locations are. I showed you the maps. I gave you evidence. If you just want to stay somewhere that's going to go underwater, that's not up to me. I gave you the information. Stay where you're at. No weapon formed against you will prosper, right? We'll see. That's not up for me to decide. The water could make it all the way to where I'm at. Who knows in this cycle? We don't know. But I know what the cycles of the past did, and that's all I'm showing you. I'm not making any predictions for nothing. I've not made one prediction. So thank you again for all the support of the channel. You guys are such a blessing, and I love you guys. I'll see you on the next live stream. I'll come back up. We'll play some random music in the background, okay? Do you have a date for it? 10/24/24. And it's not like I'm picking a date. That's the date of the pinch. Guess what? The next day, we start coming out of it. We have to get through 5/25. It is that soon. It is, honestly, JB, it has been, I can't believe that I started a year ago and said, all right, you guys got a year. I even was talking before that about it. I've been putting this information out for a couple years now, at least a couple years. And we're that damn close. A couple months away, man. I don't know where all the years went. So time flies when you're having a good time, right? So this is survivable. This is not the end of the world. This is not the end of the world. This is not the end of the world, but it will probably be the end of the world for probably more than half of the world's population will perish potentially for the end of the year, brothers and sisters. That's incredible to think that we're on the precipice of some kind of event like that, and the governments have not. Yes, they did. They said go inside, stand on the X, they already gave you preparedness, go inside. You're going to need to be inside for this event. You have been warned. Stand on the X. You tell you to be standing in the right location. And they'll tell you without telling you, right? Get ready. Put your face diaper on. It's going to get dusty, and you're going to need a cover. You'll probably need hearing protection too, brothers and sisters. If you do not own a set of hearing protection, please get yourself a set of not only the hearing protection, but maybe even a set of like for like something you can put on, a double protection. Trust, it's going to get loud. It's going to get loud. So, it won't be one wave. It won't be one wave, Mouse. It won't be it will be a series of shorter, stronger, pull back, stronger, pull back, stronger, pull back, stronger, pull back, strong. That it will be a series. That's what the Word of God says. That's what the birthing. There you go. Hallelujah. Hallelujah. Thank you, Father. That's so edifying. Thank you so much. You understand. Because that's what it says in his book. It's not the end, but it's the beginning of sorrows. Much blessings and honors. Thank you, JB. You got it. 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 That's what it's going to be. So it's going to pull back, guys. And then people are going to get lulled to sleep thinking that it's all over. It's not the end, but the beginning. So it'll increase. But we can survive this. What you need to do is be on the right side of the United States, okay? And not the right side, but the left side, where the government has already taken over all the federal land, or most of it, because they know this is coming. So you need to be over here. Why do you think they did the April 8th, eclipse event where they had state of emergency, hazmat team, If you do something more than one time, you're going to do perfect practice prevents piss poor performance. So if you've done it more than once, you're going to perform better than never doing it. That's exactly what they did. Okay? You understand? That's what the April 8th eclipse was about. It wasn't about standing on the X, getting raptured in Indiana, or the third day of darkness, the sun going the wrong way. It was about getting all their equipment on the line. That went from Nova Scotia, Nineveh, Nova Scotia, all the way to Nineveh, Texas, Texas, all the way down to the Gulf. From sea to shining sea, there is a literal line that they can block off with migrants that are going to be wearing blue helmets, working for NATO or the United Nations. NATO, yes, they will. You Americans had a chance to stand up and do something about it, and you didn't do a damn thing. You were the silent majority. You sat around and just allowed your fellow citizens' rights to be trampled on. So now you're going to get what you have coming. You let all these people in. You let these people let all these people in. They're paying them. You didn't stand up and protest at all. So now you got 30 to 50 million of them that are here. What the fuck are you going to do about it now that they're here? Nothing. You didn't do anything about it during the COVID, and you won't do anything about it when it happens. You'll stand there and you'll stand on the X, or you'll do what you're told. I've watched you guys as a nation not pointing out any single one of you, and as a whole, you are the silent majority. Yes, you are. You had a chance. So when this happens, you will shut the fuck up and you will do what you're told. You will not use your Second Amendment right. You will not. You never went into your boss and say, hey, guess, boss, Mr. Smith over here says I don't have to wear the thing, and I'm not taking your stupid, mask or whatever, and you're going to give me my paycheck, right, at the end of the week. And if Mr. Smith says that I'm going to bring Mr. Wesson with me too, and we'll make sure we got two witnesses here, and I'm going to get my paycheck, right, Mr. Boss? Oh, I didn't think we'd have any problems at all, huh? Not once. And I'm not telling you, call it for that, but nobody's going to use their Second Amendment. So get that stupid idiocracy that you're going to use your Second Amendment. What you're going to do is you're going to be an idiot as they film you on their body cam or docu-cam, and they come down their driveway, and you're going to start popping shots before you even get, if they come onto your property, you have a Fourth Amendment, but people are too much of an idiocracy that most of them will shut up, and the ones that'll they'll shoot too early. They'll blow their load too early, just like most guys. That's right. It'll come too early, won't it? And that will be all filmed, and that will give them the exact thing they fucking need to take your goddamn guns by using the red flag gun laws that Trump passed during his 45th administration and supported. Take the guns first, prosecute you later. Donald Trump. The ban on bump stocks. What part of you? This guy's a gun grabber. He's the biggest gun grabber since what? Was it Reagan, or was it banned assault weapons? Yeah. Donald Trump will be the man to take your Second Amendment right from you. If you don't believe me, go ahead. Just go ahead. We'll see. Time will tell. Somebody's going to be right. I'm going to be an idiot, or I'm going to be right. It ain't a prediction. He supports red flag gun laws. I've done it on these live streams. He believes in taking your guns first and prosecuting you later. That's what he specifically said. He passed and supports red flags, extreme, whatever they call it. That means a couple people, your family members. Oh my God, he's a veteran and he's got a big pile of weapons over there and I'm afraid for him. They're going to come fucking take your guns. That's what Donald Trump supports. So don't you sit there and not adhere my words. He will be the president to take your Second Amendment from you. It's all slotted. And everybody's going to love him. You know, whatever. You guys are all sitting there, oh my God, they're going to build a wall, all these immigrants. I'm like, they're not going to let you the fuck out of here. Seriously. There, you got that one right, didn't I? No, you're not leaving the country. Remember during the COVID? I told you nothing's going on. Listen to me. I got to say, I'm going to go after this. I have told you, America, I've told you, YouTube, that ain't nothing happening in this country until the cabin sign is flashing and the captain comes on and says, the captain is putting the fasten the seatbelt sign. You are not free to move about the cabin. You're free to move about the cabin right now. Everything's on sale. They got all colors of the rainbow. Red, blue, green, yellow, orange, blue. What are you waiting for? Till they shut this shit down again before you do something about it? They already shut us down once. They already locked us down once. What are you waiting for to happen? It's already happened to us once. That was nothing compared to what they're going to do this time. Oh yeah, oh my God, they're going to build this wall to keep they are building a wall to keep you in here. Tracy, you're crazy. Whatever, it happened. The captain did put on the fasten seatbelt sign. You were not free to move about the cabin. No, I didn't listen to the captain. I just did whatever the hell but most people adhered. You don't think it's going to happen again? They could do it tomorrow. That fast, that easy, and you'll stand there and go along and you put on your face diaper again. Don't you feel bad you got a profile picture that you can't go back with a face diaper on? Like, oh man, look, I participated in that whole masquerade. It's all right, brother. Don't do it again, though. Please don't let them do it again. Don't be the silent majority. And then if they come down your driveway, don't be popping shots at them until they come on your property. And if they do, then you have a Fourth Amendment right. Tell them to leave. They don't leave. Under your Fourth Amendment, Chapter 12, you have the right to deem them intruder and use the proper force necessary. Don't dislodge any metal in their back. Make sure for somehow it hits them right in their front side and nobody's got nothing. You're good. On your property, you're good. So anyways, brothers, sisters, I'm not condoning anything. Get the fuck away from all these people. Get the hell out of the cities. Get to the fuck into the woods and do not sit around and wait for this shit to happen before you can do something about it. What do you want to kill people to go to your bug out? You need to be living at your bug out, brothers, sisters. You're not getting out of the country or to the country. We got sniper rifles and backhoes out here, remember? Long range. You think you're going to get out to this farming community? You got another thing coming. This is that go around and find out kind of town. It's not even a town. It's a township. And I plan on getting the hell out of here. And I don't think this place is safe. And I don't even have a flipping neighbor. And I still want to go. How the hell do you guys do it in the city? How do you not just constantly thinking about this? You don't. You don't care. You care about your job. You care about how big your truck's rims are. Honey, can we set up a deal? I really want to get some bigger trucks on my tire. If I go down and buy you a set of bigger boobies, can I get bigger trucks? Yeah, that's you guys in the city. I'm serious. What in the world do you think? Yeah, seriously. Oh, honey, can I get, okay, honey, we'll work out a deal. Okay, so I get to go get the boobies and you get the trim. So we'll shake on that, right? Okay, city folk, bring your dubs out here to the country. See how that works. Rolling on dubs, smoking on what? Seriously, guys, are you that crazy? I'm crazy because I live out here away from people, or you're crazy hanging around a bunch of jackboot thugs that just want to extort you, and they're going to go home just like they did during the COVID, and then you're going to get stuck with all those people that got empty mouths waiting at home. Motivation. That's their motivation. Growling stomachs. They don't think with their heads after about 5 or 6 hours, brothers and sisters. You ever dealt with somebody that's never missed a meal in their life? I want you to think about the 30 to 50 million people who came here who missed a lot of meals to get here. And they're still here. You think you're a badass? How many days do you think you go without eating? How many days do you think you go out without drinking a drop of water? How badass are you? Everything gets taken from you. What's your skill set? What can you do? You could have everything. Oh my God, I got the biggest bunker in the world, and I got full of heavily armed equipment. I got long-term freeze-dried food. I got water filters. I got Berkeys. I got Sawyers. I got it all, man. Then somebody just come take it from you. Now what do you got? You got your skill set. Work on your skill set before you buy anything. Seriously, this is Golden. Go out right now and don't be an idiot. Don't buy another fucking thing. Go buy some a laminate machine and go print off everything on the internet that you can go in your area and eat. Grass, bark, roots, flowers, this for the area that you can eat. This is the most valuable thing you'll ever get in your life. Nobody will ever give you anything more valuable that will keep you potentially alive. Right now, seriously, listen to what I'm telling you. That's called agrarian. Copy that off and laminate it so it can be rolled and it won't get wet and it won't get moldy. Then you say, oh, and then for every one that you could eat, there's one that looks like that you can't. So you might want to have, you can do this in a book too, okay? That's what's valuable right now. Now learn how to go cut and, forage, and now any community will take you. Hey, this person knows not to eat that mushroom, and that one will kill you, and that one's, you don't think I'm going to invite you in my community? Come on in, man. All right, well, thanks, man. It's good. Oh, you knew how to do first aid too. Yeah, well, man, all right, this community, yeah. Seriously, brother, sister, you can lose everything in a moment's time. I just had all my silver and gold stolen from me. Again! By somebody I know. Again! It wasn't somebody I didn't know, but somebody I know. Again! Everything can be taken from you. Don't think that you have anything. Seriously, don't think that you have anything. It can all be taken from you in a moment's notice. That's right. Now I thought I had food and now I don't. Holy shit. I'm gone 5 hours. I've never missed a meal. I'm going from 5 or 6 hours. I got, spike in blood sugar. Freaking half the people in America are freaking diabetic because their diet, hypoglycemia. Okay, so you've never missed a meal. Now your stomach is gone 4 or 5 hours. You're getting, 3 ATVs. That sucks, man. The cop robbed an ATV from somebody out here and took it to his house. Check it out, though, brothers and sisters. Like I say, you could have all that food. You don't have it the first day. You've never missed a meal in your life. You've never even got a whole day without eating. After about 3 or 4 hours, you're going to get hungry. 5 or 6 hours, you might start getting angry. And, 6 to 7 hours, you're going to get just what is called hangry. About 8 hours, you completely lose your mind. Your head is gone. You stop thinking with your head, and you will start thinking with your gut. You ever dealt with anybody's thinking with their gut, not their head? They don't act the same, brothers. When they're motivated by the gut-wrenching stomach that they've never felt, or the ones that are screaming at home that their stomachs are killing and they think they're dying, the little 5-year-old, little 7-year-old, you're going to feed her, huh? You're going to do anything it takes to put food in her belly. You've never missed a meal, probably. You may not have ever missed a whole day. I want to warn you, there are 30 to 50 million people that probably missed a lot of meals to get here. So you're not a badass. You're not. I don't care how much weaponry you have, how deep your shelter is, how much crap you got. Can you skin a buck? Do you know how to skin an animal? Do you know how to skin an animal without cutting the piss sack and ruining all that meat on the back half of that animal, the back strap, all that? You're going to ruin the meat. Can you set a fall trap? A basic fall trap, very simple fall trap. These are things you could be learning right now, brothers and sisters, that would make you more valuable than the average Joe that, I got all this stuff to offer, but that's nice. What can you do? First aid is a massive skill that's easily obtainable. It's not that hard to learn first aid. I was a first responder, certified during combat medic, all that. That's trainable things that you can learn. It takes practice. CPR, first aid, how to apply a tourniquet, how to, apply suture, how to, take care of contusion, abrasion. All these things are things that are going to make you, oh my God, this person's a nurse. Come on in, right? Oh, you're a first aid. Come on in. You will be invited to a community without a bunch of stuff. Your skill set's way more valuable than anything you own, brothers and sisters. Please. Seriously, I'm not joking around. And I don't know where my water filter is. Oh, there we go. Okay. This is your first prep. If you have 0 preps, none, cool, whatever. It happens. This is your first prep. Boom, right there. This or a Sawyer Mini. I think a Sawyer Mini is about 5 or 10 more bucks. A Sawyer Mini does like 10,000, 100,000 gallons of water. This does 1,000. That's a lot of water. This will last you a long time. There's no meter. You'd have to kind of go, okay, I drink a couple of, meter it yourself. You can test it. They can be tested. There's ways to, I believe you can red dye test this filter. I'm not for sure. Don't quote me on that. Brothers, sisters, this is a 1,000-gallon water filter. It's called a Life Straw. This is a very old unit. I've used it a million times in the live streams. Okay. They have a different thing, but they got some fancy coating on it. Yeah, okay, a million. Thank you. Yeah, and it does, brothers and sisters. There are people who've used those Sawyers a lot. I mean, there's people who use those Sawyers. So Sawyer is better than this as far as how much filtration. There's a bag underneath this. Cool. Divine feminine goddess. See, somebody like this, brothers and sisters, is going to fend a lot better than you. There's a reason why God wants you to fast. It's so you don't turn into an asshole. It's so your blood sugar doesn't get all out of twack just because you missed a meal because you're so sugar-fied, 3 meals a day, Frappuccino, Gatorade, all your extra crap, corn syrup, pastas, breads, that's carbs. They turn into sugar. Yeah, we're sugar-fied. Every aisle you walk out, it's got what? You go to the hardware store, you go up there, you bring up your little bracket. What's staring at you right when you check out? Candy, right? You go to the auto parts store to buy a spark plug for the frickin' lawnmower. What's staring you right in the face? You go outside the convenience. Brothers, sisters, it's all by design. It's all by design, okay? This, though, right here, is designed 1,000 gallons of water filtration. The Sawyer Mini filters 1,000,000 or something ridiculous amount. Either one is okay. Either one is okay. Because imagine if hit the fan, right, everywhere, and everybody in America had one of these. That day, see, what the hell is going on? Why wouldn't the American government put one of these in every single American's hand? Right now, we don't care what you do with it. We're just sending them out. Something's coming down the pipe. Everybody's got one. Imagine that day. How different it would. These are like $8, $9 if you buy multiples. You could probably get them for $10 a piece. If you buy 3 or 4 or 5, they do multiples. You can get them cheaper. I think I paid $12 5 years ago or something from like Sportsman's Warehouse or something when I bought this one. But if everybody had one of these, now that's not going to make all the problems go away. But if everybody had one of these, that day would be completely different. And they're going to send money to Ukraine. They're going to send money to Iran and Russia. And they can't send you a water filter. You think this government cares about you? All these governments were trying to kill everybody, brothers and sisters. And that's where I don't understand what the hell's going on, how I can't get anybody to come out here and be with me and be just somewhat reasonable. During World War II, they were just going after one genre, one certain group of people. In 2019, 2020, they just started killing everybody they could. And it wasn't just one man or one government. It was all the governments. They were all in cooperation. A worldwide scamdemic. Correct? We all know it was a scam by now. So what in the hell are you doing? What are you waiting for? The governments are trying to kill us, brothers and sisters. Have you not figured that out? Oh my God, you're so crazy. Then get the hell out of here. You don't think the governments are trying to kill us? What the hell was that jab then? That injection? How many people lost their lives from that? It wasn't the COVID, was it, all along? It was the jab, huh? It was the cure. It's so funny that they never bring up the cause. They always just want to come in and sell you the cure, huh? Really don't. The cause isn't talked about much. It's always, we got the remedy for the cure. Yeah, that's right. In Texas, I can't imagine what it's like in Texas. So imagine if every American had a water filter that day. Would it fix our Armageddon day? Stop it. It's another day. But it's that day. Day X, we'll call it, right? Day X. That's what Nate's been calling him. He used his thing. And everybody's got one. I think that would change the whole day. Would people still go stupid? But this would change the whole flipping day. And these are less than $10. I would hold up some silver. I think I still have one piece of silver somewhere. I don't know where it went. But you could buy, like, for an ounce of silver is $32 right now, guys, plus a premium. All mine got taken, so I don't have anything to hold up. I have one somewhere, but I don't know where it's at. I didn't care anymore. I don't even want to see silver. I just hate talking about it anymore. I didn't even think about it. This happened to me before last time. It got taken, and I waited years to even buy another piece because it just put a bad taste in my mouth. But if everybody had one of these, brothers and sisters, That would be a game changer that day. Now, other than like silver, you can't eat it. Gold, bullets, bandit, you can't eat this. I bet you could trade. I've had this same filter gain on a live stream, TikTok over here, and ask people, what would you trade me for this? This is $10 right now. You could get a Starbucks coffee for the price, or you can get one of these. You see what I'm saying? It's crazy where people's priorities are at. I had a guy tell me he would trade me a pickup truck for this. I'll trade you a pickup. If I had another, I didn't have water, I would trade you a pickup for that. I'd trade you a horse. Shit, I'd trade you a house. Somebody said, I didn't have any water. What the hell is my house going to do for me? Hell, I'd give you my house if I needed it. $10? $10. What do we get for $10? Anything you want. No, ask me. Oh, never mind. I just went some straights from Mix-a-Lot. My bad. I'm going to record some from Mix-a-Lot. Brothers and sisters, this is a cup of coffee at a Dutch Brothers right now with a tip. Maybe even less. That's right. So imagine this as, here's what I tell you. An ounce of silver is like $32 with a premium, maybe $35. You probably get 3 of these. How about this? You got the one for you. You got one to barter. I had even a guy tell me he'd give me his wife. I'm like, hey, no, I never said that. Now, come on. Let's keep it, I'm not going to take your wife for freaking water. He's like, dude, I don't care. You can have her if I'm thirsty, and take her. Dude, that's pretty raw. So whatever. I'm being, you said, be honest. What would you get? I give you my wife. Outstanding. No, I'm just saying, guys, think about what I'm saying. So now you've got a second one. You got one for you. You got one to trade. Trade for something. You could trade. I'd buy this over any investment, any stock, any Bitcoin, any gold, any silver. This, I'm not giving investment advice. Consult your local economic advisor before you make any changes to your portfolio or spend any of your money. I would buy these over anything in this world right now. And the third life straw, notice it's a life straw. It's a 1,000-gallon life straw. You can filter 1,000 gallons of water. Imagine if you didn't have anything, nothing. And this dude's like bone dry. He looked like the freaking, the Alvador Desert, the Mojave Desert, the desert, that Oregon High, desert out in his or her mouth. And she walks up to you, cracked lips, right? And you know where what, and you're like, if you go over here, right over here, you're gonna have to walk up this, go over, and here you go. Take that. Give it to him. Give him some life. Imagine what that would be like. If you hadn't had water in a day or two and somebody walked up to you and said, hey, man, take this. Here, ma'am, take this and go over there and stick this. And there's a toilet over there. In the back of the toilet, I know that's but this will filter all of that out. If you find a toilet anywhere, a puddle, a pond, any water source you find, you can stick, don't drink your own pee, but you can stick that in there and there you go. Bless you. Much love. No, thank God. Don't thank me. You think God might like if you do that? Give somebody the ability to filter a fucking 1,000 gallons of water, and you're going to go buy another Starbucks coffee, another video game, some more rims for your truck, some more titties for your wife? Seriously, guys, please prioritize yourself right now in your time. This is the calm before the storm, and it is a storm already, but this is not, we have had one and we're pulling back now. I think we've seen our first little wave of intensity. Yeah, it's getting pretty, Trump getting earmarked and all that. It's getting wild. It's getting quite wild. It really is. So hopefully that's edifying. If you don't have a preparedness plan, that is your first plan. Spread this. That's no problems. I understand, JB. It's not easy. That's what it is. That's what I warned of, is that rocking. You know what I'm saying? Cool. Good stuff. Noah, you got a water filtration system, boss? You probably do. Okay. Sawyer Mini, something. Okay. Something, guys. This is a lifesaver, not a life straw. It's shaped like a lifesaver, but it does literally, people live every single day, brothers. Exactly. Outstanding. Oh, good stuff, man. Good stuff. Listen, this as a gift to me, if you listen to what I just said, of course you got yourself taken care of. Yeah, you can trade for something. Me and Noah are going to make a deal. He's got something I need, whatever. I need a four-wheeler. He's got something, hey, he's got five. I ain't trading with Noah. He's already, Noah's prepared. I ain't going to take care of, Noah's not going to get taking advantage of. Oh, you got to get rid of his ATV because he has a filter. Okay, he got a truck. He ain't going to trade his truck. He got a filter. So, brothers and sisters, this would be the best gift I think you could give anybody in the future. Seriously, this would be a lifesaver. If somebody didn't have the ability to filter water and you handed that to them for no charge, you didn't even want anything. That's tithing, brothers and sisters. Not giving me any money. Noah gave me $75 freaking dollars. That's tithing in the ministry, okay? But I'm saying this is tithing, okay? It doesn't always have to be a monetary, put money in the basket kind of deal. You know what I'm saying? I'm not trying to do it though, Divine. I'm just trying to get the information. I have blessings. It's God's working through me, man. You know, all glory to the Father. He's so awesome, man. He's so beautiful, and his people that, you know, are trying. You know, we're trying. That's what we're doing. We don't know. Nobody knows the day or the hour. He might wreck us. But we went down trying. How did you die? I died trying. Well, good. You know what I'm saying? I died trying. At least I didn't. Oh, I'm a turtle. I'm screwed. Lady, kick, please. Something. Move around. Wiggle, please. What are you, right? Come on. Do something, right? This is the way you kick a little bit, brothers. This is the way you show you got some life in you, right? And life straw. Seriously, guys. I love it, man. You guys are amazing. Okay, you guys are amazing. So I'll come back up. I keep saying that. Yeah, I've been saying that for the last hour, Trey. I do it all the time, whatever. And there's other channels out there, but there's not another Predestined for Light. They're not a wacko, crazy old man out in the desert tabernacle and doing what I'm doing. So thank you for being a part of that. I love you guys. We'll play some music when we come back. I'm going to record B.O.B. Bob. He just put out a new song. It was pretty good. I don't know. Let's throw it on there. We'll listen to that. We'll listen to some oddball music. I listen to all kinds of random. I'm not going to probably record anymore. I just need to stand up and take a break. I love you guys. You guys are the best. This channel is amazing. It truly is. I can't believe how much in this last week I've really leaned on you guys a lot. So I appreciate it. I love you guys, and I'll see you back here. And I'm trying, Divine. I'm trying to just, that's the word aletheia. He said, I am the hados, the aletheia, and the horizo. I am the way, the truth, and the light. Okay, so the truth, we find it together here. I have where it's at. I can show you by definition, but I can't make you, you know, you can lead a person to water, but you can't make them drink. They got to do that on. They got to put the straw up to. You can lead a person to knowledge, brothers and sisters, but you can't make them think. Okay, you can lead a horse to water, but you can't make them drink. You can lead a person to knowledge, but you can't make them think. Okay, you just can't. You can't make people do something they don't. You can't make a person think. They have to think on their own. You can't think for other people. Don't be around people who cannot think on their own. Now, if they need help or something, that's different. You know, you've got something, but don't hang around people that are going to need to be instructed on every single thought in their head. You need people who are, oh, hey, thanks, man. You're up on a ladder, right? You're fixing something, and you're wearing a nail belt, a tool belt, and you're using a nail gun, right? You're popping up something in, you know, and you're about run out of rack of nails. Your ground guy is not supposed to sit there and, hey, can I get some nails up here? I ran out of nails. No, he's watching you, and he knows, oh, that's his last rack. Oh, I got to go get him nails before he runs out of nails, right? You don't wait for the guy up there on the ladder to ask you for nails. You get the nails, and you hand it to him before he's about ready to run out of his, oh, he turns over, then bam, there you are with the hand of nails. That's the kind of people you should be around, brothers and sisters. Somebody that doesn't need to tell you to hand you the nails. Make sense? Okay, I don't know if you ever built a house, worked on a crew of, you know, that is the kind of people you want to be working with. That's how you run a restaurant. Exactly. When does a good soldier need a haircut? Never. It's already done. So, okay, that's how you want to be, guys. That's the kind of people that you'll be successful around. I'm serious. And I agree. I've managed a 5, maybe I must not scroll. This is my first call for record. What letter sounds like? Sign of progress. Cool. I got nothing, man. I got no point of turning nothing, but I only got like 10 or 11 days. So Get your asses here if you want to do this, guys. Get out to this valley. This is a very survivable place to make, to ride out the storm, so to speak, because it's not permanent. No, it's not. It's not permanent. What is about to happen is not a permanent. We're not going to go in and that's going to be it. We're going to come in of it. It's going to get crappy. It's going to get hard, but we're going to come out of it. Some of us are going to come out and like cream, it always rises to the top, brothers and sisters. That's right. The laws of nature, they always prevail. Nature always wins over man. Yes, it does. Nature always kicks man's ass in the end, doesn't it? So go with nature, brothers and sisters. Go with nature. Don't go with man. Okay? Seriously, get your feet back in the dirt. Take your socks off. Take your shoes off. Go stand outside in the dirt. Go stand on your lawn if you have to. Get that grounding. Get that energy coming back flowing through you. You'll act much better. Last summer I spent that's probably what I'm doing is good this summer. Last summer I spent all summer no shoes on. I built everything out here without shoes. I could walk on little thistles and my feet weren't all calloused and looked like dog shit and all. They looked like feet. I showed you guys last year. I'm sitting there stomping on rabbit brush. I walk on rabbit brush. Oh my gosh. Last year I'm going with my feet, remember? I showed you guys last year. You know what I'm saying? Cool. That's good, isn't it? No, I feel good when I get my feet in the dirt. So maybe that's my problem this year. So I'm going to go take these socks off and go put my feet in this alkaline desert. And I'll see you guys back here in about less than an hour. All right. Much love. Always Agape. Noah, you're such a blessing. I thank you for your massive donation to the ministry. I'll probably use it for a turbine. That's what I need. My wind turbine I can't believe after 5 years, it blew down, an impossibility, but it's proof that God was here yesterday or some kind of directed energy. Something was here, some higher power, something lifted. There was a lifting. It was beautiful. Watch it. It's on the live stream. It's about 2 hours and 8 minutes into the live stream. I don't know which one. We did like 3 live streams yesterday. So welcome to the new age, brothers and sisters. When Saturn conjuncted Jupiter, we left that age of deception. We came into the age. Picasola is what I had, a Picasola. I think it was a 400-watt Picasola. It was a great unit. I used it for 5 years out here. This unit right here was hooked up to this charger controller here. Did you see it on the live stream, man? I don't know how it did, but it's busted. I don't think it's going to work anymore. I don't think how it could fall 30 feet down and hit and bust the blades off of it. And those little electronics in there. So I'm going to try to get a new one and fix that one and use that one as a backup, or I'll give it to somebody else if they came out here on the property or something like that. So I had another one like that was already, but it's haggard. I try to use that one. It was one I did on a job. It needs repaired. It's not even half as nice as the one that I have. It's some other brand, but it was a Picasola was the brand. So it wasn't some kind of, I think it was $379 is what I paid for it 5 years ago. Who am I to bitch? I got a lot of usage out of that, guys. The important part for me to have this solar and wind is that normally out here when the sun isn't shining, the wind will blow a little bit. I think mine was a 4-blade. I think I had a 4-blade. 4 or 3. I don't know if it's 4 or 3. They make a 5, they make a 3, and they make a 4. I know they, this one right here, again, this charger controller ran my wind turbine. And when the sun doesn't shine, actually for years out here, I didn't hook it up. This one turbine worked so good, and I use such little power because I just basically charge phones. I don't really use my power for anything else. I don't hook up a fridge. I don't do any. I just don't. I don't need it. Some do, and you could, but this right here, again, when I ran this, I did okay. Now I'd run out power. Sometimes I have to pull my generator, but when I got the solar, that was it, guys. I never had to pull a generator ever again, and that was years ago to supplement power. Now my batteries are starting to dive down and take a crap. So actually, if I bought anything in lieu of this, I would definitely probably try to replace my batteries because I keep running them down too low. But it is what it is. I've gotten 2 or 3 years out of this battery now, so wasn't a cheap battery, but it is what it is. I've got my time out of it if something happened to it. This is what it is. Nothing's permanent. But when the sun doesn't shine, not always, normally the wind is blowing, or a little bit. And sometimes when the wind isn't blowing, the sun will shine. A lot of the times when the sun is shining, the wind doesn't blow, vice versa. Okay. So it really is a really nice source to have because it keeps my batteries fuller. So I'm going to have a problem already because I'm going to which is probably going to toast my battery, but it is what it is. Noah's $75 CashApp, brothers and sisters, with the 25, I had $22 or something, so I have $96 or $7 in there. 200 and some dollars, I'm on my way to getting me and myself a new turbine and getting another 5 years. Some of these things are investment, brothers and sisters, but you'll get you'll reap what you sow, if you will. So thank you so much. I do want to tell you thank you again, because that's going to get me on the way to getting that I never thought that would happen, man. It was an impossibility, but the Lord does what he wants in my life, and he proves that. So thank you, Noah. Thank you for coming in again. There is, I think, was it three? Three is, oh boy, that's a hard one to say. Thank you for coming in again, because you've been in here for a minute. Divine, thank you for being in here. It's all made. Thank you so much for being in here. JW47, thank you for your comments. I've seen you in here multiple times, man. Much love. Always good to see that JW47 in here. And Anonymous JB. I wish that was JB from TikTok, but I don't think that's JB from TikTok, because JB from TikTok was a long time follower of mine, guys. I don't know what happened to that lady. I love that lady, JB. She's kind of fell off, but that happens, guys. So it could be, and me not even notice, but I don't think so. I don't think that's the same. And if it is, I apologize. I haven't seen you in forever. So, okay, can I call you Thursday? You could call me a Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, Friday, Saturday. Just call me any day you're having tacos and I'll come home by. So, how do you do? Okay, so, but no, I had a JB from the TikTok channel. She was JB, and anyways, but Anonymous JB, amazing. Thank you for coming in. Good to see you in here, because I know you've been in here before. So I just recognized those two letters on the end, and that was one of my followers from over on the TikTok follower platform. So you guys, I'll be back. I love you. If anybody else has the ability to leave a financial contribution, never required. It's a blessing when I get it, though. Okay? Okay, guys, I'm getting off here too. Much love. Always Agape. I'll see you on the next live stream. Stay in the Word of God. I am Revelation. That's what I do. I reveal the truth. I am Apocalypse. Whoa.